Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to Retro Adventure Wednesday. We are back. It is season 7 of Retro Adventure Wednesday. It is hard to believe we've been here for so long.
Playing the top hits of yesterday and today. It's Decaf Jedi.
That's right. And it's so good to see y'all. I've just been off for a month, and boy, I'm glad to be back. And I'm back tonight with a game that I love dearly and haven't played in ages. I'm playing the Dagger of Amon Ra. We'll be doing a little bit of Laura Bow mystery. But right now, we've got a hype train underway. Oh, my goodness. Expert Casual, thank you for the resub. Grayson, thank you. Dr. Mario Matawi. There's Tom. Oh, my goodness. Yakabine, RJ. Oh, goodness gracious, y'all. Thank you so much. It says we have like a community train, which maybe is different than a hype train. I've been away from Twitter. It's not Twitter, it's Twitch. You see, I have been gone along. I don't know how this works anymore. I've been gone from Twitch for a while, and I guess something's happening, and I don't understand any of it. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all for the support. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm back. I'm ready to go. And you know what? I don't think I'm going to delay. I'm going to jump right into this. And thank you, Dr. Mario. I just got a haircut today for the occasion, so I am ready to go. Let's play a little bit of Laura Bow 2, the Dagger of Amon Ra. Silver Streak, thank you so much for the resub. Boop, boop, be-doop. This is a Sierra game. All right. Get some Westminster chimes and we'll hit the introduction. Hey, thank you, Silver Streak. I am feeling tanned, rested, and ready. Or at least this lighting makes me look slightly tanner than I really am. Congratulations on your game, Ken Williams. Hey, Sarah. I love this game too. And it's been forever since I played it. I've forgotten all the good stuff. Uh-oh. That guy's deedling in. Got fly. Oh no. Her cack. Cause of death? Hella strangled. Thank you, Dr. Mario. I worked hard on my color coordination for this stream. I had like 4 whole weeks to be working on it. All right. Who do we have here?
There is still time to correct this most grievous misunderstanding, Mr. Carter. The Dagger of Amon Ra must be returned to Egypt.
Stay out of my way, or I'll thrash you within an inch of your life.
Surely you can find a way to accommodate everybody's wishes.
Who are you to tell me what I can do with my own property?
These accents are on
Your
point.
property? What authority did you have?
The
Ben, thank you for the resub.
authority of the Egyptian Antiquities Service. So if you don't like it, I suggest you waddle on back to Egypt and complain to your own government.
Would it not be better to work this out diplomatically?
This isn't a case for diplomacy. It's a case for your acceptance of the situation.
It is not just my acceptance of the issue, Mr. Carter. Frankly, some of our people are quite upset. Move to take drastic measures if need be.
Are you threatening me, you malodorous little man?
Mr. Carter, there are some who would rather fight back than allow their country to be stripped of its national treasures.
Fair enough.
Any fat savage who lays a finger on
Wow,
my
Archibald.
exhibit or threatens me will find himself in deep trouble. Do I make myself clear?
Maybe tone it down, Archie.
As
Hey, thank you,
clear as
Packet
the
Game.
water of the oasis, Mr. Carter.
Do, 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 do. Look at that Stevedore. I think his name's Stevedore.
Be careful with that steamer trunk, young man. It's exceedingly valuable.
Hey, thank you so much for the hype train.
You got gold bars in here or something?
The contents of my trunk are not your concern.
The pitch down
Now be a
voice.
lad and take it to my taxi.
Oh my
Albert
God.
is waiting.
Sure thing, boss.
New Orleans, 1 week later.
Are you sure you've got everything?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got Sam's address at the paper?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got the money I gave you?
Yes, Daddy. Don't worry.
Ah, this
Put
voice
some
is
money
great.
in your shoe. New York's a big city, and there's a lot of crime there.
I was just in New York, it's true.
Look, I'm going
Grayson
straight
tried to
the
rob
paper.
me.
What could possibly go wrong?
Let me give you a little more money, just in case.
Dad, I've got to go.
Godspeed, Laura. Call me as soon as you get there.
I'll be fine, Dad. I'm going to make you proud of me.
Hey, Daddy.
I already am, honey.
All right. Just linger on this scene for a moment. All right. I can't wait to play this game. Music is great here. We got some Gershwin. Some Gershwin pastiche, at least.
Excuse me, dear, are you a secretary?
Actually, I'm starting a new job as a reporter for the New York Daily Register News Tribune. My name's Laura Bow.
How nice. I'm Irmgard. Is this your first trip to the big city?
Is that Jane Jensen?
Am I that obvious?
Glory is
How
what you
could you
think,
tell?
Ben.
By the way you keep glancing out the window, dear. I did the same thing the first time I came to New York. The tall buildings, the people rushing around. It was all so exciting.
AE, this game is absolutely going to be a bunch of
stepped off the
Agatha
train
Christie
and got
smushed together.
mugged.
How awful.
It's the New York experience.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that is Lori.
Thank you, dear. You're very kind. I've enjoyed traveling with you.
Do you need any help getting home?
No, dear. I'll be fine. Thank you.
You're sure you'll be okay?
Yes, thank you. Goodbye.
I don't want to give notes here, but it would have been a better comedic moment if that woman had robbed Laura.
Goodness gracious, my suitcase!
Can you spare a dime, miss?
Certainly, sir. I'm always ready to help those who are less fortunate.
Well, that's just peachy. Give me all your money then.
Excuse me?
Hand it over.
Give me all your
This
inventory.
seems very unfair.
Welcome to New York, kid.
That's what Grayson said to me right before he shanked me.
I'm not gonna let a little bad luck ruin my day. Hello, New York. Laura Bow has arrived.
It's true. Yeah, I think Laura should say "I do declare" before every sentence, just so we know she's from the South.
My destiny awaits. Nothing can stop me now. I really want to thank you for hiring me, Mr. Augustini.
For hiring you? I don't even know who you are.
I'm Laura Bow. I believe you know my father, John Bow.
Ah, John Bow's daughter. Now I remember. How is he?
He's fine, and he says hello. He wanted to know if you still had that newspaper clipping on your wall about the explosion of the Hindenburg
You can see it
building
right
in
there,
New
Laura.
Orleans.
You can see it.
Yes, your father was the first cop on the scene of the explosion, and he let me into the wreckage so I could cover it for the paper. I rescued Rupert Hindenburg from his burning office, wrote about it, and made a name for myself as a reporter. I owe John a lot for that. Think you could handle being a reporter for a big city paper?
I'll do my best, sir.
We usually just hire men for this job. It's rough out there, and you're kinda small.
How small do we think
do it, Mr.
Laura is?
Augustini. Just give me a chance.
All right, as a favor to my old pal John, but I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Thank you, sir.
For your first assignment, I want you to write about a burglary. Some kind of fancy knife was stolen from the Lion Decker Museum. I'll arrange for you to attend the fundraiser at 7 o'clock tonight for their new Egyptian exhibit. Everyone will be there. Tell them you're covering the society news so they won't clam up on you.
You won't regret it, sir. I have a nose for news.
Just keep your nose out of trouble. Here's your official notebook and your pencil. It already has
right.
Godfather's notes in it. Have the story ready by 3 tomorrow, or you're out of a job.
You're not my dad. My dad's John Bow. Can't boss me around. Yeah, Dark, I have played this one a few times through. You know, I haven't played as much as some Sierra games, but it is one I love pretty dearly. I probably haven't played this one start to finish in at least 10 years.
Laura Baines, right?
All right, here we go.
Laura Bow, sir. And I believe you have the advantage.
Got Josh Mandela's Crodfaller here.
Crodfaller Rhubarb, ma'am. Though you can call me Rube.
What a name.
So I suppose you've already met Sam.
Yes, he's very colorful.
Don't let him shake you. He's tough on the outside, but inside, he's got a heart of stone.
I'm sure he... Pardon me? What did you say?
Never mind. Just pulling your leg. Why don't you take this desk right here, and we'll get you settled in.
That's very kind of you. Mr. Augustini sort of left me on my own. I have to start on this story about a burglary at the Lion Decker Museum.
Lion Decker Museum. Yeah, I am doing speedrun strats, Ben, which is to say I'm going to try to solve all the puzzles as quickly as I can. I'm not going to dawdle.
This is now your desk. It's very old and looks like it hasn't been cleaned thoroughly in years, but it's sturdy and serviceable.
What a narrator.
You only find some lint under the desk blotter. You peel up a corner of the blotter to reveal a small key.
Got that nice Sierra hiss to it.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Ooh, Grayson, great question. Are you following a walkthrough or are you going to follow your heart? I'm going to listen to my heart. It's going to tell me what to do. I might need a lot of loving, but, you know, I don't need a walkthrough to get through this one. Actually, I probably will. I'm going to get stuck inevitably.
You unlock the drawer. Unfortunately, the key permanently jams itself in the lock. Let's hope you never want to lock this drawer again.
But for now, I'm going to try to do it from memory. Please warn me when I get ready to do something
wrong.
Pick it
up and place it in your purse.
Because I believe this one has some soft locks, right?
You already have plenty of pencils.
Do I?
Don't touch.
Yes, Sierra brand single-use keys, absolutely.
You find a curiously heavy object in the trash. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
This is one I don't have memorized very well. Honestly, I think it's a game that I used to like to play maybe the first third of and then kind of drop. Oh, we got people to ask about. What do you know about my dad? How do I make this work?
Have you heard the name
Oh.
John Bow?
Don't think so. He a relative of yours?
He's my father.
Oh, Sam's friend. Never met him, I'm afraid.
The profile portraits are weird. Why not just use the portraits you already had?
Tell me about Low Fat.
The old laundry guy? What's to tell?
Yeah, I guess nothing. Tell me about Crodfaller T. Rhubarb.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Rhubarb.
What's to tell? I'm a reporter for this paper, probably since before you were born.
But I want to know about the real Crodfaller T. Rhubarb.
You mean there's another Crodfaller T. Rhubarb? No two sets of parents could be
What do you think the
that
T
cruel.
stands for? Thaddeus?
That's okay, Mr. Crodfaller. You don't have to tell me about yourself if you don't want to.
Rube.
Who are you calling a... Oh, Rube's your
Crodfaller.
nickname, isn't it? Sorry, I forgot.
Tiberius, that oh, hey, goodness gracious, there's Josh now. Folks, we have the voice of Crodfaller T. Rhubarb in chat. There's Josh Mandel. Good to see you, Josh. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
Have you dealt with Detective O'Reilly?
I know he's assigned to the case. I didn't get anything out of him. Maybe you'll have better luck being a lady and all.
Oh, what a treat. Hope you're doing well, Josh.
What should I know about Archibald Carrington?
Carrington hasn't been in the States long. He's from England, but somehow he doesn't quite come off on the level. Call me stupid, but I just think the guy should be more concerned about museum property vanishing. His first month on the job, too.
Josh, I appreciate the cattiness that you brought to Crodfaller here. Or Rube, I should say.
What can you tell me about this Pippin Carter character?
A queer bird, if ever I've met one. Kind of comes across as cultured, yet he's a loudmouth, you know what I mean? He's got a chip on his shoulder the size of the Brooklyn Bridge. He'll try to cut you down, just shake it off. That's what I had to do.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Now that you mention that, that absolutely has Andy Rooney energy to it. That's perfect. Yeah. That makes so much sense.
What can you tell me about Sam?
He's a perfectionist. I badmouth him now and then, but, well, he's given me plenty of breaks, so I owe him a few.
Okay.
I hope I'm not intruding. I mean, if you were working on the burglary story.
Miss Bow, please, it is not a problem. Yes, I'd started work on the story, but it's not your
thanks,
fault
Scrub
that
Jay.
it's been reassigned. That's just something I'll have to take up with Sam.
Thank you, Mr. Rube. It must be so thrilling to see your byline on a story.
I rarely get a byline on my obituaries. I seem to be pigeonholed on the obit page.
Okay, let's see if we have any places we need to ask about. Oh, yeah. We've got all kinds of things. Persons, places, things.
Any advice
other
for
nouns.
somebody who's brand new to the city?
Well, keep your eyes off the tall buildings. That's how muggers spot you. Don't leave your luggage alone for a moment, or somebody will walk off with it. And if you travel anywhere, be sure to put some money in your shoe, just in case.
I like the money in your shoe gag. You know, My first trip to the big city, not New York, but my first trip to a big city was to Washington, D.C. that I took during college. And I did put money in my shoe. And now I'm wondering if I did that entirely because of Dagger of Amon Ra. If it's possible that this game, I was like, this seems to be legit advice I'm receiving here. I'm going to have to take this to heart.
Is there anything I should know about working here at the New York Daily Register News Tribune?
What a great
First
read.
of all, we call it the Trib. No need to use the whole name. I don't think anyone in New York even remembers the whole shebang. Second, don't worry about Sam. He's gruff and loud, but he's really a cream puff. Don't let him push you around. Lastly, don't get too attached to any one assignment. You never know when it'll be yanked away from you and given to some less experienced reporter with no qualifications except an in with the boss. Sorry. Didn't mean to get peevish.
I agree, Josh. I think that's what makes this one stand out so much for me is there's so much attention given to the style on this one. It really plays well.
Anything I should know about the police station?
Well, it's usually a good source of information. It's standard procedure to check there at some point in any investigation. Sometimes they just blow smoke at you, hand you the commissioner's party line. But once in a while, they'll give you something you can actually use.
Okay. Tell me about this laundry.
What can you tell me about low fats?
It's a place to take your laundry. That's about it, as far as I know.
Give me the lowdown on the 12th Street docks.
Lowdown? You've been reading too much pulp fiction. The docks are the docks. Keep away from them unless you have business there.
I can tell you the address of the docks, but I don't want to dox the docks because they're just the docks. By the way, if you've never looked them up before, everyone should Google up the concept art for this game. Some of the sketches of Laura Bow done in the Art Deco style are just gorgeous. I think it's some of the best looking production art I've ever seen from a Sierra project.
Is there anything I should know about the Lion Decker Museum?
Yeah, I went down there. I met the museum's president, a stodgy old croaker named Archibald Carrington III. Cagey guy, didn't seem overly concerned about the dagger. You might see if you can get a little bit more out of him.
Will do.
I also spoke with a Pippin Carter. Nasty little squirt. He acts like the world owes him a living.
Nasty little
Apparently,
squirt.
he's the one who's originally discovered the dagger in Egypt, along with some of the other junk in the exhibit. Now, he was hot about the dagger. Took the whole thing like it was a personal stab at him. No pun intended.
Sensible chuckle. Okay, I guess flower shop's the only thing that's left.
Now, what's the scoop on the flower shop?
This seems important, Laura. Get to the bottom of this.
Speakeasy. The flower shop's just a cover. Look for a fella there named of Ziggy. He knows a lot and tends to talk too much.
Sarah, I was the same way. Like, this is one of a handful of Sierra games that sent me down like weird rabbit holes of learning about stuff. Like, both of the Conquest games got me really into researching King Arthur and Robin Hood stuff after I played those. This one sent me down hieroglyphics, Egyptology, also Art Deco kind of phase of my life. So yeah, Sierra games oftentimes led me in those directions. Let's see, what do you know about the baseball?
I found this baseball in the trash. What should I do with it?
Probably left there by the Mets.
Keep it, I guess, or give it away. The sports writer who sat at your desk only had about 50 souvenir baseballs.
Hey, Silver Streak, thanks again for dropping in. Take care. Hope you have a good evening.
What is this?
I'm not sure. Hand it to me and I'll take a closer look at it.
Oh. Are you
This is what
tutorialing
we
me?
call a press pass. Very useful. We ran out of official press passes. This is a business card for low fats, but if you wave it in front of a cabbie, he'll take you where you want to go.
Now, does that still work in New York City? If you're a member of the press, do you just get free rides around? Tell me about the current year.
I have a feeling 1926 is going to be a great year, don't you?
Yeah? You ever try writing obituaries for a living? Hardly a jolly way to spend the year.
What do you know about burglary?
Reads it all about the burglary at the museum.
No, hadn't been working on the story very long. I went to see Detective O'Reilly down at the police station, but he was pretty tight-lipped. I was planning on talking to Ziggy down at the speakeasy. He's a stoolie, usually good for a tidbit or two.
Yeah.
Any other leads I can follow up on?
With due respect, ma'am, it's going to be your byline on the story, not mine.
Point taken, Mr. Crodful. Rube.
I find this game scarier than either Phantasmagoria. You know, I find the first Laura Bow game, Colonel's Bequest, a little scary. I feel like there's a real sense that you could legitimately be murdered at any minute in the game, and there's some fun tension there. Let's see.
One notice reads, when covering formal events such as embassy parties, please dress appropriately. We've had complaints about reporters who refuse to dress properly at social events. One of the notices reads, some of our employees have been asking for a 40-hour work week, as has been proposed by Mr. Henry Ford. This is not an automobile factory, this is a newspaper. News happens 24 hours a day, and we need to report it. This is the city newsroom of the New York Daily. It's one of the notices reads, stolen, 1 Victrola, reward offered, no retribution will be exacted. One of the notices reads, Dr. Darwin DeLoring will be hosting a symposium, Jazz, the Charleston, and Other Sins of Our Times. One notice reads,
okay.
The gents' sign leaves little doubt as to what lies behind the door. You shudder to think of it.
I'll just help myself.
You can't go in there. That's the men's lounge.
You glance around curiously, but there's no sign of a ladies' lounge. This is patently unfair.
I mean, it really is.
You can feel the tension in the city newsroom of the...
How do I exit this room?
You can feel...
A classic walk down. There we go. There's some pep in her step. Oh yeah. Save our game. Thank you, Kobold.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency.
I can motivate you to your destination.
To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Let's see. Take me to the police station.
I had Al Jolson in this taxi last week. He's starting work on a movie, The Jazz Singer, where you can actually hear people talking.
He told you that?
I don't think it'll ever replace radio. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
Let's go annoy this guy.
Excuse me, sir.
Don't bother me, lady. I'm sleeping.
He's out cold, but he has a tight grip on his newspaper.
Okay.
Please remember, as of June 15th, 1924, all Indians are now full citizens of the USA. Please respect their rights and privileges. Please remember, let's be careful. Why wait? There's never been a better time to invest in the stock market. Civil servants qualify for discount brokerage services at H.R. Schwab, Mary Hill, 3173. Invest in the future of America today.
I mean, there never has been a better time to invest in the stock market for the next 3 years or so.
Tickets to the Policeman's Ball now available.
That is
Needed.
accurate.
Volunteer with aeronautic training. Opportunity for co-pilot on first transatlantic flight, Roosevelt Field to Paris, next spring. Contact C. Lindbergh, Hamilton 6656.
A lot of fun flavor text in this game.
Pardon me. I'm looking for some information.
Well, take yourself down to the library then.
Aha!
Pardon me, Sergeant, but I happen to be a reporter with the Trib.
Oh, well, strike up the barn then. Look, Lassie, I've
Burst
been
me
out in the dogs all
bagpipes.
day, and I hadn't had my lunch. And I got better things to do than to jaw with some slip of a girl reporter. Go on with you now.
Come with it now.
Excuse me, but I really need some information.
Hey,
The
Shamoth
desk
boy.
sergeant ignores you, though his stomach growls impatiently.
That's true. This game is happening precisely a century ago at this point. Oh, no. Boy, that's upsetting. It didn't seem that long ago the first time I played it.
Excuse me, but I really need some information.
The desk sergeant ignores you, though his stomach growls impatiently.
Excuse
The desk
A growling stomach, eh? I know just the cure for that. A sandwich. But first, newspaper.
The paper is full of old news and a valuable coupon. A coupon for a free sandwich from Luigi. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
All right. Let's go. Oh. Okay, put that in your shoe. That's exactly right.
Greetings, madam.
All right.
To what
Motivate
location?
me, I think, back to the Trib, right? I think that's where Luigi's cart is.
Have you heard about that transatlantic radio telephone conversation between New York and London? Thanks for
Oops. Luigi's animation is good along with the music and along with him selling sandwiches here on the street. This is
corned beef. Get you hot a corned beef sandwich.
Is that corned beef lean?
Lean of corned beef. This is the leanest of corned beef in the city. Maybe in the country. So lean the cow, she keep on tipping over. You want to buy a corned beef sandwich, lady?
No, I want one for free. Hey, Senfreki, thank you so much. Oh man, while I was in the big NYC a couple of weeks ago, I went to Katz's Delicatessen and got a corned beef sandwich. I got a corned beef sandwich and my wife got the pastrami, and then we swapped halves. So I got to have half of a corned beef and half of a pastrami, and boy, were they good.
I believe I would like a sandwich.
Sandwich.
Mamma mia, another coupon. I'm gonna go broke. What a crummy idea I had. That's the last time I advertised in a newspaper.
Is he?
Take your sandwich and get out of here before I change my mind.
Is he drunk, an Italian stereotype, or both? Corned beef sandwich or Reuben? Normally, I'm a Reuben guy. This trip, I just got the corned beef because at Katz's, the meat is so good. I really wanted it just to have a chance to sort of shine on its own without all the other corned beef, Thousand Island dressing, sauerkraut kind of accoutrement. But anywhere else, Reuben, absolutely Reuben. Anywhere else, one of my favorite sandwiches of all time. I think the first big kid sandwich I ever learned to love. Like growing up eating bologna and cheese sandwiches and stuff like that. My favorite sandwich as a kid, and this sounds like I'm a character from the inn in Quest for Glory 4, but I used to eat bologna sandwiches with garlic salt on them, of all things. I don't know why that was my favorite sandwich as a kid, but as I put childish sandwiches away and began to eat as a man, Reuben was one of my early favorites. There's something distinctly adult about Reuben, right? It is a series of complicated flavors. I mean, even like rye bread.
I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency.
I love garlic salt too. If this were a proper Sierra game, he would just kill you if you don't show your press pass quickly enough.
Would you like to be motivated, madam?
Take me to the police station.
Have you read that new book by Carl Sandburg? It's Abraham Lincoln, The Prairie Years. Actually, it's the first 2 volumes of a 6-volume biography, and I find it quite stimulating reading. Thanks for traveling with...
I love this guy just saying 1926 things. What a fun little bit. Have you seen the flappers that do things dancing to Charleston?
Me. I'm looking for some information.
Well, take yourself down.
Pardon?
Oh, well, strike up the...
Okay. Wait, did I not get my sandwich? How did I not get the sandwich? Did I have to pick up the sandwich? I thought I was given the sandwich. Oh, man. Classic mistake. That's how they get you. That's how they recoup the cost of those free sandwiches. They just don't give them to you.
Air Commerce Act that was just passed? Thanks for...
Okay. Luigi, it's me and you again. Let's do this thing.
I believe I would like a...
Mamma mia, another coupon. I'm gonna go broke. What a crummy
Clill,
idea
thank you.
That's the last time I advertise in a newspaper.
In a
Sandwich
newspaper.
and get out of here before I change.
Yeah, I had to pick it up from the close-up.
And place it in your purse.
Oh, man, I'd love to have a sandwich in my purse.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American... To what...
Take me back to the police station. This time for realsies.
I had Al Jolson in this taxi
corned
last
beef in me
week.
pockets. That's right. Here, take this sandwich.
You look so hungry. Here, take this.
Sure, this is going to be a sandwich on rye. Bless you, lassie. Don't mind if I do. Sure, and it tastes fresh, too. Mmm.
Fresh off of the street. Okay. Now you owe me answers. Tell me about this Ziggy.
I'm looking for information about a man named Ziggy.
What would a lass like yourself be wanting with scum like that?
Never you mind why. I'm just looking for information about him.
I suppose it's no big secret. Not round here, anyways. Ziggy's is a first-class little rat fink. Couldn't cut it as a crook on his own. Now he has to go around spoiling it for the rest of them.
Couldn't cut it as a crook. Didn't have the good crook skills.
If you're looking for him, he's the kind of man what hangs around in speakeasies. Not that we have any in New York City, mind you. We've got these places closed up good and tight.
Tell me about this speakeasy.
What can you tell me about the speakeasy?
Now, I don't know anything about a speakeasy. Not in this town. We run a clean city here. But there are some nice places where a lady like yourself can sit and relax and enjoy a bit of the high life, if you know what I'm saying. Of course, some of these places are restricted, don't you know? So you'll have to be giving them the right signs so they know you're okay. But just mention it Charleston, and you're in like Flynn.
Got
that
it.
now?
I got it.
I think so. Thank you kindly, Sergeant.
Don't mention it. And I mean it now. Don't you go mentioning it. Not to anyone.
Yeah, I've never danced the Charleston, but my college roommate and I really practiced hard to learn to dance the funky Charleston, which was the dance that Kid and Play, the 1980s rap duo, used to do, where they would like do the little shuffle move and then like kick their insoles or their insteps of their feet together and spin around and some stuff. And I got really good doing the funky Charleston. So I feel like if I had the right partner, I could bust that out. I just need the right excuse.
Do you know anything about a Detective O'Reilly?
I should hope to tell, miss. What with him being the detective on duty here today? His office is right over there if you're wanting to talk to him.
Does he have anything else to say? Probably not. I probably need to talk to the detective. I'm not sure who did the sergeant's voice.
Sure and be gone.
Those great framed guns.
O'Reilly. What would you be wanting then, lass?
I'm Laura Bowe from the New York Daily Register News Tribune. I'm looking into the burglary at the Leyendecker Museum, and I understand you're handling the case. Would it be possible for me to look at your report?
You can't be a reporter, lass. You're a girl. The Trib only hires men.
I am a reporter, sir, and you can check with my editor, Sam Augustini, if you don't believe me.
I thought that Crodfeather guy was going to be writing the robbery article.
They took him off it.
Crodfaller was assigned to it, but the story is mine now. Can I see that report, please?
It's very technical, lass. I don't think you'll be learning much from it.
Thank you for your concern, Detective, but I'd like to be the judge of that.
You're a determined girl. I'll say that much for you. Have a look, then.
All right.
The file on the Leyendecker Museum burglary is nothing more than a single handwritten page. It mentions only one stolen object. The Dagger of Amon Ra.
Said it.
The burglar or burglars left no fingerprints or other clues. Their method of access to the museum is unknown. In summary, the police are baffled about the burglary at the museum at this point. Some parts of the report seem vague. The report is signed by Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one page to this report. Where's the rest of it?
That's all of it right now.
It's rather vague, isn't it?
Who are you to judge?
Good police work takes time, and I'm a very busy man. I haven't had time to follow up on the burglary. So what if a museum loses a knife? There are people being murdered left and right in this city, dropping like flies. Cars are being stolen, booze is being smuggled into speakeasies. Pedestrians are being mugged, fireworks are burning down half the city.
That's all the crimes.
Out of grapes at the corner market, and I've got a headache. And you know who gets to investigate all the crimes in this district? Me. So I don't need any nosy reporters hanging around telling me my reports are vague.
Wow.
Well, excuse me.
Excuse
Talk
me.
to the desk sergeant if you have any more questions. I haven't got time for you right now.
Barry T. Smith of current Inside Copy fame? All right. Let's see if we can go to...
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're...
Yes. You know me by this point, but we'll show you the press pass one more time. Take me to Low Fats Laundry.
Be careful of the sticky spot on that seat. I'm always taking that 6-year-old Asimov kid over to his parents' candy store in Brooklyn. He likes to read science fiction pulps and lick lollipops in the back seat. Intelligent kid, but kind of messy.
I wonder if he'll turn out to be anything.
Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
It's like that time Jack London was just hanging out with the cast of Star Trek The Next Generation as a kid. Let's see here.
What's your name, little boy?
None of your beeswax.
You're quite the impertinent little boy, aren't you?
Yeah, well, my folks told me not to talk to strangers.
Stinky.
His name's Paul Untermeyer.
Yeah, but we call him Stinky because his initials are P.U.
Oh, wow. Kids can be so cruel. Hey, Kevin, good to see
So
you.
what's your name, little boy?
Biff.
My, what a nice name.
Sorry, lady. I don't think my friends are your friends, or vice versa.
What's up with your voice, Biff? Did I just walk in at the tail end of like a helium huffing, or what's going on here?
Sorry, never been there.
It's weird. Most kids would know where the local speakeasy was.
Sorry, lady. I don't think my friends are your friends, or vice versa. Lady, it's really none of my business.
I thought this kid won my baseball. Does he not want my baseball?
This nifty baseball wouldn't be of any use to you, would it?
I don't know. Let's see it. Not bad. I'm not sure about this Bob Roos signature, but it's not a bad imitation. Stitching integrity is about 89%.
That's pretty funny.
That's just
Stitching
what I was
integrity is
thinking.
great.
I could use that magnifying glass you boys are using.
Hey, Scram, we're using this glass.
Hey,
Have
Scram!
we got a deal?
Okay, why not? Here you go.
Hey, what a jip. Now how are we gonna moidalize these ants?
Ease up, Stinky. We're almost out of ants anyway. Then we'll go to Old Man Meadow's place and bust up his windows.
Yeah!
Thanks, lady. Pleasure doing business, witches.
Thank you, young man.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Hey, Optimus, good to see you. Thank you so much. Glad to be back, everybody. It's a real pleasure. I need a little break. I've been going at this weekly for a good 6 years there, and need a little break to recharge. But I'm feeling good to be back.
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
I was just
Yeah, there could be some
wondering,
yikes coming up here, so be prepared.
okay?
Yes, ticket, please.
Pardon?
Ticket, please. You here to pick up, yes?
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Okay, look all you want. Looking is free. Laundry not so.
Has Ziggy been in?
Ziggy? No Ziggy come in here. Would remember name like that. Sound like good name for comic strip, though.
Hey, speaking of potentially problematic things, this week's episode of Quest is a solo quest. Ben was out of town, so I recorded alone. I talked about the Leisure Suit Larry series and discussed particularly the character of Passionate Patty and why I think she is an overlooked figure in the history of female protagonists in video games. So be sure to check out the latest Quest. Do you know my dad? Because it'd be weird if you did.
Who's this fella low fat?
You joking with me, right? I am low fat. You in low fat Chinese line?
I knew that.
I knew that. Looking back, that was a silly thing to ask.
Do you know
Detective O'Reilly. Very smart man. Funny. No matter how clean I get his clothes, he always look dirty.
That's a pretty sick diss.
Does the name?
Not think so.
Do you know Sam?
Sam Agostini? Ah, yes. 17 collar, 52-inch waist. Mostly soup and sweat stain. Ring around collar. Not know of.
Yeah, everybody claims they don't know about this speakeasy. I don't know if I believe it.
Of course. Low-fat, big contributor to museum. $2 every year. Some customers also work at museum.
Anybody else?
Yes. Let me think. Woman doctor. Greek name. Olympia something.
Dukakis.
Magilakati Miklos? Yes, that's it. Olympia Miklos. Not know what she do at museum, but she work there. She and Mr. Heimlich sometime come into.
Have you been there?
Not been there in, must be,
Besides Mr. Heimlich and...
Not think so. Oh, wait. How could I forget? Yvette Delacroix. Very lovely lady.
Okay, I guess I should ask about all of those fun people. Tell me about Wolf Heimlich, another great name.
Tell me about Wolf Heimlich. What's up?
Nothing. Wolfie funny man. Take himself very seriously. Stand up straight. Act like soldier.
What else?
Occasional bloodstain. Never sweat. Very tidy.
All right, let's see here. Tell me about Yvette.
Do you know Yvette Delacroix?
He just told you about her.
A small smile flickers over Low-Fat's normally inscrutable features.
That's the Yvette effect.
Why are you smiling?
Low-Fat have arrangement with Yvette. Laundry for free.
And what do you get in return?
Once more, Low-Fat seems to smile slightly.
Is it something private?
Low-Fat not one to kiss and tell. Enough said, Kay?
Enough said.
I won't tell anyone. I'm sure whatever it is, I've heard it before.
Wow.
He whistles an unrecognizable tune.
Okay, let's see here. One more person. Tell me about Dr. Olympia.
So you do the laundry for
Miklos.
Dr. Olympia Miklos?
Yes, spooky lady. All black clothes. She nice, but scary.
All right. I think that's all we need from him is getting those names. Okay, let's see here. Let's go to the speakeasy, which I believe is at the flower shop.
Greetings, madam. I can... To what location would you like to be motivated, madam? Be careful of the sticky spot on that seat.
Yeah, you already told me about the Asimov kid. Drink Moxie. I love it.
Drink Moxie. It's good for you.
Okay, let's see. So, knock on the door. I don't think I need to do it at the flower shop. Okay. Wait.
It feels like garbage.
Oh.
Now it'll be hard to get the smell off your hands. It feels like...
That's New York, baby.
We're closed. No deliveries. Secret word.
Yes.
The password is Charleston.
South Carolina.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on in.
I want to marry an archaeologist and keep his artifacts warm. I travel with him through jungles and deserts and weather out every storm. If he wants me to, I'll burrow and dig on burials small and temples big. I want to marry an archaeologist. What a marvelous gig. Mommy would love him and Daddy too. We'd be famous and well-to-do. Oh, I want to marry an archaeologist. Then I could boop-de-doo. Wahoo! I could boop-de-doo. Oh, we'd play peekaboo.
Oh, man. What a highlight of this game. You know, Oh, last October you heard the song performed live as a punk song. That's fantastic. You know, I have a different experience having performed a version of this song before. I know I've told the story on stream, but it's probably been ages since I've talked about it. A little over 10 years ago, we were having a performance art symposium on campus at the university where I work. So each year they do this symposium where they invite people in to do short spoken word pieces, performance art pieces, other bits, all around a theme. And one year, a friend of mine who was organizing it came to me and said, Jess, we're doing our annual symposium and we thought maybe you'd like to do something as part of it and give a performance of some sort. So I asked what the theme that was that year, and the theme was Cleopatra. So I was like, I don't know. I could do something with Cleopatra, I think. Just give me some time to think up something good. And the professor organizing it said to me, why don't you do some kind of drag performance as Cleopatra? And I was like, that sounds like fun. So what I began doing at that point was assembling my Cleopatra costume and setting up someone to do my makeup and other details like that. And then the performance I planned was, while dressed as drag Cleopatra, I lip synced in front of a large audience at my university, I Want to Marry an Archaeologist. And that is my my personal experience with this song. If you can just imagine me in drag as Cleopatra, I was performing this song at a performance art symposium. Oh, what a strange world.
Are you Ziggy?
Who sent you?
There's a photo of me in my costume. Maybe at some point I'll have to share that.
Do I look like an encyclopedia? I don't know nothing about that.
Hey, thank you, Something Doing. I appreciate it. I think you need to reprise the character for next stream. Yeah, I have the costume somewhere here still. I'm almost certain.
Do I look like an encyclopedia? I don't know nothing about that.
This guy's got a little Peter Lorre going on, right? Not the first time Sierra's gone to that well.
Do I look like an...
Is there something I have to do for Ziggy to get him to cooperate?
Do I look like an encyclopedia? I don't know nothing about that.
He's sitting at one of them tables, miss.
Okay. Oh, I need to tell him Crodfather sent me, don't I? Oh, thank you, Paul.
Crodfather? He's an old pal of mine. What you want to know?
Tell me about this burglary.
All I know is that the Egyptian pig sticker was heisted from the museum.
I like how twitchy Ziggy is. Egyptian pig sticker, you say?
You mean this speakeasy?
Yes.
It's the best in town. And I know because I've been to all of them.
Do you know anything about Egyptology?
The only Egyptian I know is an accountant named Ramses Najir, something like that. He bugs me sometimes by asking me riddles. I can never figure him out.
What kind of riddles?
Well, today Ramses came in and asked me a two-part riddle. What's the room you leave without entering? And what's the room you enter without leaving? As usual, I told him I didn't
A
give
womb
a
in a
hoot
tomb.
about his silly questions, so he left.
A womb in a tomb. A womb in a tomb. A womb with a view. King's Quest 7 had the Peter Lorre Spatter. Quest for Glory 4 had the Peter Lorre Thieves Guild Master. Yeah, you gotta have Peter Lorre in all your talking games. At the time, there were only so many voices out there that people could do, and Peter Lorre was definitely one of them. We hadn't invented all the voices yet.
That's the accountant from the museum. Spooky hi-hat kind of guy.
His artifacts. Whoa, what?
That's the guy who found that fancy pig sticker in Egypt.
What do we think Ziggy's accent is supposed to be?
That's the new president of the Lion Decker Museum. I think he's a cop.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's me. Is you wanting to make something of it?
Crime accent. Yeah, he's from the crime district. Possibly Watto coded. Yeah. You know Yvette.
Never heard that name before, Toots.
You call him Toots, pal.
Greetings, madam.
Actually, everything's a spoiler to me. It's been so long since I played this, I've forgotten the mystery. So time has unspoiled me. Go to the 12th Street docks and see Steve Dorian, the Stevedore.
Thanks for trying. Hi.
Am I correct that this is also our good friend Josh Mandel as Steve Dorian?
Good morning, miss. I'm Steve Dorian.
Yes.
I'm Laura Bow.
Josh, how'd you do that with your voice?
I don't know anything about that. Sorry. I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Swift is making incredible magic tricks. Exactly.
That's where Mr. Carter's Egyptian crates were going. Nice place. Ever been there?
Actually, I'm attending a fundraising party there tonight.
Sounds like a formal party. What will it cost to get in?
I don't know. I'm covering it for the newspaper, so I get in free.
I thought the museum was closed today.
It is, but the party isn't till 7 o'clock tonight.
Sounds like fun. Enjoy yourself. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work.
No, wait, I have to ask you something else. No, I want to ask you about Archibald Carrington.
Questions are about...
My goodness, has this
Whoa.
taxi ever been cleaned?
What filth?
I cleaned it out 2 years ago.
Oh,
You got
man.
a problem with that?
I don't like this guy.
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride.
Only two ways to
Okay,
ride for...
good.
Uh-oh, actually...
Since garbage holds a certain fascination for you, you plunge your hand into the debris. Since
Oh, it's one of those
it
puzzles.
feels
One of those drag 'em arounds.
You pick it up and...
What was it?
An old laundry claim ticket.
Ah. Well.
Okay, Tut.
Okay, I'm going to go here and get the dress. Then we'll go back to the speakeasy to change into the dress. Have I forgotten anything that I need? Because I do think you can soft lock here, right?
This claim ticket 2 years old today. You very lucky woman. It'll be ready Tuesday.
Actually, this isn't mine at all.
Laura,
I found this claim ticket just
as
a
an
little
adventure
while
game
ago.
protagonist, you don't admit that stuff.
You worry for nothing. Nobody come in for 2-year-old laundry.
Oh, it's soft lock proof? I didn't realize that.
Lady who owned this dress probably dead by now.
You're a strange man, Mr. Fat, but I kind of like you.
I guess she's changed clothes in her apartment. Does she have an apartment? I thought we just got here and went straight to work and just gonna live there. He's the old man who lives at the school.
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride.
There's nothing else in here, is there?
The seat...
Okay, Toots, where can I take you?
You're an odd fellow, I must admit. You steam a good dress. Okay, let's see here. To the speakeasy. We're
closed. No delivery.
The password
The
is.
password is Charleston.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on in.
I want to marry an archaeologist and keep his artifacts warm. I travel with him through jungles and deserts, weather out every storm. If he wants me to, I'll burrow and dig, real small and castles big.
Hiya, dollface. Looking for a good time?
I mean, how are those our only two responses?
It's your loss, Toots. I'll be right here if you change your mind.
This is kind of fun, though. Maybe a little unexpected for the era. I'll take it.
You haven't seen the Countess come into the speakeasy yet, have you? I've been waiting here for hours.
The Countess?
Yeah, the Countess Slavinia.
That was
Waldorf
Jane's normal
Carlton.
speaking voice.
I'm supposed to meet her here.
Sorry, haven't seen her. But if I do, I'll be sure and let you know.
Thanks, Toots.
All right, here we go. Countess water closet.
What do you know about the Countess?
She's a nice old broad, loaded. She's married to some high-class museum bigwig, but she can't get enough. Know what I mean?
No,
Jensen is at her limit.
You're
I
pulling
happen
my
to know a
leg,
guy
right?
who's at his limit.
No, I'm not pulling anything. I'm not that kind of girl.
Well, you're trying to pull something, sister, and I don't like it. I'm not answering no more questions about the Countess.
Countess Lupus. Hey, what do you think of my gown?
You have a sexy voice, Toots, but I don't know what you're talking about.
You
You won't find Ziggy in here, dollface.
This lounge is just for women, if you know what I mean.
You happen to know my dad?
You have a sexy...
Hey, I was wondering if you knew my dad.
You look so cute in that outfit. It makes me want to scream.
Oh, Easter egg. I'll come back and do it. I do want to see what Ziggy has to say about the Countess. Let's see.
Never heard that name.
Well, there you have it. Petition to bring back the word toots. I agree.
Oh, yes. Touch me again. Oh, yes. Touch me again. Oh, yes. Touch me again. You look so cute in that outfit. Oh, 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 oh.
Let's do this thing.
Nice
We'll get into the
body.
canonical.
But where did you get those clothes? Salvation Army?
Salvation Army? Oh no, Ben, did it charge you before it ate your submission? Oh no. If we don't have talking Jim Walls, what are we even doing here?
You'd be too embarrassed to use the toilet while someone is watching you. Hold it until the end of the game.
Wow.
If the water was connected, you could wash your hands here. You'd be too embarrassed.
Hold it until the end of the game. That's cruel. I really love Laura's dress here, and I like the way that her sprite holds the purse as she walks. I think it's just a really, really neat and just perfect for the game sort of character design. All right, Gershwin me to the museum. Suspects on parade.
Your perky demeanor and thorough technique are making you a first-class detective.
Well, well, well. I've always thought my perky demeanor was my best trait.
There is a tall, imposing gentleman guarding the door. He appears to be wearing a German military uniform.
Well, the Kaiser's men, eh?
This affair is by invitation only, Fräulein. Your papers, please. I am sorry, but I have no time to talk, Fräulein. I am the chief of security, you understand. I have
Weird.
much
I'll have to go check the stickers.
responsibility.
I hope Jim didn't file a cease and desist on his sticker.
Danke, Fräulein. I'll return this pass when you are leaving. Enjoy yourself this evening.
Wow, he rhymes. We've done it. We've infiltrated the party.
You straighten out your dress. Appearances count.
Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Let's get a listening glass.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
All right, now we just have to talk to everybody in the room about
Heard any
everything.
good rumors lately?
Maybe, or maybe not. What's it worth to you?
Well, I don't have any money right now.
Then I ain't got no rumors for you, Toots.
Okay, does he know anything new that he didn't know before?
What makes you think I knows anything about a dame like her? She won't even have anything to do with me. I don't know anything about her. Why ask me?
That's odd.
Yeah.
She seems to know you.
Does she?
She did. What did she say? It ain't true. Listen, that old cow couldn't keep a secret if her life depended on it. I ain't taking the rap for her anyway.
Hey, Winter Ion.
Now leave me alone before I calls the cops. Or somebody.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ziggy's not calling the cops. Come on. Don't believe that for a minute.
I know the dagger was heisted. I might even know who done it. But I ain't talking.
If you know, why won't you go to the police?
Great question.
All I got is a suspicion. I got nothing hard. Besides, what have the cops done for me lately?
This
That's
is
what
in
I
the
always say.
interests of justice. Who are you trying to protect?
I'm trying to protect me. Now flit.
Flit. Flit's a great word there. What are you doing about burglar?
Tell me about...
We talked about that
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, okay.
I know everything's not what it looks to be, but then what is? Same with all these Maki-Maks.
Maki-Maks!
Appearances can be deceiving. Me, do I look like the brother of a famous Broadway producer? No, but I am.
You kind of do look like the brother of a famous Broadway producer. Sorry to say. You know a Steve Dorian?
Yeah, the dock worker.
Wow.
I know that guy. He ain't in my inner circle, though. Don't know much about the Joe.
Swinkle. Swinkle. Not Manor, Swinkle.
Quiet guy most of the time.
Do. Tell me what you know about Wolf Heimlich.
I don't. Nice working girl. I knew her when. Now she's a big hotshot museum. What do you call it?
Wow.
Back then, she was a streetwalker, if you catch my drift.
I don't even know if you're drifting. You're kind of just like literally saying the things.
That lady's scary. I've been avoiding her.
It has been...
I'll tell you, most of the cops around these towns stink. But O'Reilly's different. He's a...
Okay.
The new museum prez? Stodgy old guy, but a fine chap. Yeah, that's it, a fine chap.
Yeah, that's the
Good
ticket.
man.
Questions are...
Can't help yous with...
Okay. Let's talk to Yvette for a moment.
Yes, I am Yvette Delacroix, but I am not one to be talking about myself too much, no? I am not like the great Dr. Carter, who has so many of the great stories to tell.
Is Ernie a leech? I don't know if I understand the question. You'll have to help me out, Brian. I feel like I'm missing a reference I shouldn't be missing.
Countess. She is not what she seems, no?
What are you?
Her last husband, he was afraid of her. He told me. Then as I learned more, I was becoming afraid of her too.
Why?
Zen?
She seems like a nice old lady.
It is all the act, no? She is a dangerous one. Now I think she is after Dr. Carrington's money, since I am seeing them together so often lately.
Ah, okay, Brian, there we go.
Why is she so dangerous?
Just be trusting me, Miss Bow. Stay away from the Countess. People die when she's around.
Oh dear.
Just goes to show it's been too long since I played the game. Okay, so suspect the Countess.
Ah, this Steve. He is so big and handsome, no?
Oh, wow. Laura and Yvette are the same actor. I didn't realize that either.
Monsieur Najir, he is a funny little man. I see him in many strange places in the museum. But he is only the accountant for
and the
us,
narrator.
so I don't understand
That's
why he
fantastic.
is here all the time.
Do you think Mr. Najir could have stolen the dagger?
Why, because he is the Egyptian? I do not think so, Miss Bow, but I do not know him so very well. He is a man after all, and who knows how they are thinking.
Hey!
We have much of the fun together. She is
And Secret
very
Crush.
friendly. Many times we have run through the
Let me get
museum chasing the
a
daisy
shout out
man.
here. And Secret Crush, thank you so much for the raid. It is good to see you. Welcome in. Good to see you, Ian Hinton. Good to see you, Mr. Nuclear Monster. Everyone, be sure you go out there and follow Unsecret Crush. Thank you so much for the raid. How is Genshin Impact going this evening? We are playing a little bit of Laura Bow 2, Dagger of Amon Ra. Hey, Robot Spacer, good to see you. All Leslie Balfour. How in the world did I forget that it's Leslie doing that voice? That's fantastic. Hey, thank you so much, Robot Spacer. Fun times at the Genshin Factory. I'm having a good time at the museum. It's a night at the museum. And so far, we are talking to people about all kinds of things.
The annoying little man? I met him at this speakeasy long ago. But he is not my class of person, no. He is of the criminal type.
Doot, doot. Doodle-doop. Doo-doo. Doot-doot-doot. Low-Fat knew her. Let's see if she knows him.
Low-Fat, I know him. The little laundry I take to the cleaners, Low-Fat does it himself. We have the deal he enjoys, so it costs me nothing.
Yep, that checks out. Everyone stands so close together while you badmouth them is kind of funny.
Ah, Monsieur O'Reilly, he is magnifique. He is so intelligent, so confident, so... Ooh la la.
I assume you've met him before tonight.
Oh yes, we are, how do you say, the old friends. And it never hurts to have the highly placed friend on the local police force, no?
Sting was greatly inspired by the specific scene.
What do you think of his
I get that
burglary
reference.
investigation?
People here, they keep saying Monsieur O'Reilly. His investigation of the dagger is
O'Reilly.
not good, but he tries
Dagger
very
parts.
hard. I have seen him work, but the dagger thief, he is very good, no?
He? You think the burglar was a man?
It is only the manner of speaking, Miss Bow. This burglar, she could have been the female as well. Dr. Carrington is my superior, so I'd rather not be saying the bad things about him.
What bad?
He is very strange, even for a man. Ah, but you are trying to trick me, no? It's best that I am not talking about him. Ah, Monsieur Pippin, he is such a great man. And quite attractive, no?
Ask her about the burglary in Egyptology.
You should ask Dr. Miklos.
Okay.
It is terrible to think someone could break into this museum and steal something so valuable. Monsieur Heimlich, he is all broken up about it, although he doesn't show it.
How did Dr. Carrington react to the burglary?
Great question.
Dr. Carrington is a very dignified man. There is not much you can learn from his face. He seems to have taken the burglary very well, although he was angry with Wolf about the poor security.
Do you have any idea who might have stolen the dagger?
There are many suspicious people here tonight who could have done it. The Countess, for example, or the little man Ziggy. But I have not the proof, you understand?
Okay, just the facts.
You already asked me.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to ask.
Since you're an expert on the subject, what can you tell me about Egyptology?
Just anything.
I don't have time to explain the intricacies of my profession to a neophyte.
If I had $1 for every time I had to say that.
If you're interested, I'd suggest several years of difficult study on the subject at one of your better universities. Once you've finished that, you can talk to me again.
You know, this is the kind of game that could convince you it has hidden secrets. I like that about it. Like, I feel like on both Laura Bow games, I've never quite played them perfectly, which is fun. I like that. I feel like I'm always missing just a little bit.
You must be very upset about the burglary.
Quite so. If I ever find out who stole my dagger of
Your
Amon Ra,
dagger?
they won't live to regret it.
Oh my. Do you have any idea who would do such a thing?
I have my suspicions, but I need more proof before I subject him to the full force of my wrath.
Have the police learned anything?
Those incompetents? Hardly. They couldn't even find any clues around the dagger display.
Sounds like the burglar might have been a professional.
Perhaps. It's more likely the local constable couldn't find a clue if it jumped up and bit him on the butt.
Get wrecked. Okay.
With a little work, I can turn the Lion Decker into a world-class museum. But that can wait a few months until they decide to make me the president.
It is a gorgeous
Dr.
game.
Carrington will have to find other employment, of course, but I'm sure some lesser...
I feel like they have a good vibe of a snooty academic here.
The Countess was married to the former president of the Lion Decker Museum, Sterling Waldorf Carlton. A good chap, but uninspired.
Do you know Steve Dorian?
Steve Dorian. The stevedore with a ridiculous name. He's the fellow who helped unload my artifacts from the steamship. If it weren't for his odd name, I would have forgotten him entirely.
I think they lampshade the Steve Dorian name.
Of course I know Ramses. There were several of them from 1290 to 1224. His mortuary.
Actually...
Never heard of it.
That's funny. That's a good gag. Okay, let's see here.
Ah, yes. Heimlich's the security chief here.
A picture of Dorian Steve.
Not a particularly good one, obviously, since the dagger was stolen right from under his nose. And he's rather too intense for my taste.
I feel like a good chap but uninspired could definitely fit me. I'd take that compliment.
That trollop sleeps with everything that moves, and some things that don't.
Oh.
It's only by sheer strength of will that I've resisted her advances.
Dr.
Miklos is rather eccentric, but she is well educated. Received her training at one of the better universities in Athens, Greece.
I trained at one of the better universities in Athens, Georgia.
In the area of hieroglyphics.
So we have a lot in
her
common.
Speciality is paleontology. She's fond of old bones.
Oh, yeah?
Rather an unfortunate. Ah, yes. Can't say I'm too impressed with Detective O'Reilly. Couldn't find a single bloody clue about the Dagger burglary.
The grapes clue comes up again.
Dr. Carrington is a fine chap. Used to be in charge of the British Museum, you know. I ran into him several years ago when I visited the British Museum to consult with Dr. Budge.
Bill
Seems
Budge?
Odd that Dr. Carrington doesn't remember me, but I
Pinball
almost
construction
didn't
set?
recognize him either. He's getting old after all. Looks different. That's me, you silly girl. If you...
You know my boss?
I believe he was the Emperor.
1,000 curses on that man. He defiled the tombs of my sacred ancestors for his own personal glory. He doesn't care a fig for what's right and what's wrong. His own evil deeds will catch up with him, though. Just wait and see.
You know, earlier, I can't remember who said it in chat, but someone pointed out that every character in this game has an accent. I mean, I guess everybody has an accent, but everyone is doing like a stage accent in this game. It's kind of wonderful.
I have heard a great deal about Mr. Carrington, but I do not know him very well. We have only spoken once or twice. To be perfectly honest, I do not care for Mr. O'Reilly. I do not think he sees the beauty in ancient Egypt. He is somewhat blunt in his approach to others as well.
Okay.
I do not know Ziggy very well, but he makes me uneasy. His eyes remind me of a jackal's. I met him briefly at...
It does make everyone more memorable. And I mean, I guess it's also like these sorts of broad characters are a staple of the Agatha Christie type genre, right?
The Countess is quite a colorful lady. She seems to enjoy life to the fullest, does she not?
Why is that,
Well, she's just too enthusiastic for me, I suppose. Why, I am Ramses Najir, Miss Bow. I am an accountant and a proud father of 2.5.
2.5?
Mr. Dorian is a very healthy-looking young man. His mother must have eaten well.
I like that. Okay, let's see here.
I find Mr. Heimlich to be most intimidating. He seems to...
Okay.
Miss Yvette is a charming young lady, and so friendly.
Okay.
Dr. Miklos is a brilliant individual, but she is certainly a little strange. Ah well, we all have our foibles, don't we, Miss Bow?
Foibles. Foibles. What do you think about Ziggy?
We have already discussed...
Oh, sorry. I don't mean to repeat myself. Is that everybody? It might be. I guess I need to ask about Egyptology.
Are you an Egyptologist, Mr. Najir?
No, not professionally. I have always been interested in the history of my country and made a point of studying it. I am particularly interested in ancient Egyptian...
Okay.
Mr. Najee, would you have any idea
Yeah,
who
would
might
you?
have stolen the Dagger of Amon Ra?
Amon Ra?
No, but whoever did should be boiled alive. He should be fed to
Wow.
hungry crocodiles. His guts should be strung from the pyramids.
Quite all right, Mr.
Okay. One more in this crew.
The fellow has quite an overinflated ego. But he's got a legitimate reason for it, I suppose. Well, that's me, young lady.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Archibald Carrington.
So, Archie, what's your deal?
Oh, he's a good enough chap for a law enforcement peon.
Take that. All right.
Miss Bow, I find it vaguely offensive that you would even think that I know anyone named Ziggy.
Well, controversial name.
Dr. Miklas is one of the museum's most respected curators.
Well, he has nothing good to give us. No dirt. Come on.
I really haven't had much interaction with Miss Delacroix. Well, of course, she is my assistant. So I guess I should correct myself and say that I do have interaction with her. But I don't know her very well, really.
Uh-huh. Everyone has something to say about the vet.
He's a real pip. A genuine go-getter, that fellow. He
I believe
does a
Ziggy
jolly
said he
good
did
job
know
of guarding
Carrington.
the museum. Jolly good.
Which I like these little people are being dishonest about their relationship elements.
Now, there's an intense personality. He doesn't look it, but there's something seething below the surface. I'm frightfully sure of it. In any case, the fellow is a fine accountant.
Yeah, it's not the dark under the surface is true of all accountants, though.
A stevedore? I'm afraid I don't discourse with proletarian ruffians of that stripe.
This guy has kind of a Michael Caine thing going on.
Now there's a lady who truly supports the arts. A real patron, that old girl. Egyptology is all quite the fashion now, Miss Bow. But it's been a serious science for many years. I can recommend a number of fine books.
Steve the Stevedore. Steve Dorian the Stevedore.
What do you make of the theft of the
Yeah.
dagger, Dr. Carrington?
It's simply beastly. What is the world coming to when crepuscular ruffians can
Yeah,
invade a museum like
crepuscular
Visigoth?
ruffians.
Do you have any idea who could have done such a thing?
Not at all. But if I did, I'd be tempted to teach the brute a lesson.
Okay, we've interrogated these people. So last time around, we met all these people at the party. We sort of interrogated everybody. We got to know all of our suspects. And that took up like the better part of 45 minutes as we clicked on every...
Semi-happy partygoer.
As we clicked on everything in our notebook. Man, I can relate to semi-happy partygoer.
It's a semi-happy partygoer.
I don't think I've ever been above semi-happy at any party I've ever attended.
It's a semi-happy partygoer.
That feels about right. Let's see here. Am I correct that the gift shop's over this way? Yes, gift shoppy. Uh-oh.
You see a short, elderly woman dressed flamboyantly, and you suspect expensively, and sporting a grotesque amount of makeup.
Wow.
In fact, when she speaks, you notice small flecks of base coat chipping off of her jowls and tumbling onto her furred collar.
That's a little mean. I'm sorry, I'm blown away by the fact that, I mean, I think I knew this at some point, but I lost track of it. But the fact that Leslie Balfour voices Laura, the narrator, and Yvette in this game is such an impressive collection of performances.
Hi, I'm Laura Bow, and I'm covering this event for the Tribune Society news column.
Good evening, Miss Bow. I'm the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton. Please be sure to spell my name right in your story.
Am I supposed to just read it from the dialogue box? Okay, let's ask her about Ding Dong Everything.
Do you know much about Egyptology, Countess?
Egyptology?
Only a little, dear girl. I find it quite diverting.
I wish the interface for these conversations was a little smoother, but they would figure that out by Gabriel Knight in a couple of years.
What do you make of the theft of the Dagger of Amon Ra, Countess?
Dagger.
Oh, it's horrid. Simply horrid. What sort of creature would make off with a priceless work of art, I wonder?
Maybe you?
Do you have any ideas about who it might have been?
Oh, my, no! I try not to associate with dreadful people, dear girl.
Okay. What do you think about this cool water glass I got from the next room? Let's ask about Lion Decker.
I think the Lion Decker is simply divine, don't you?
Okay, now the serious part. Let's ask about the Countess water closet.
Why, that's me, silly child. Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton.
I was hoping you'd tell me a little more about yourself. Tell me about Steve Dorian.
Lovely boy. He has such charming manners, and he's so handsome,
Such a deep voice. Sonorous. Do.
Oh, he's a darling little man, just darling.
Well, the Countess has nothing for us. Give me that good stuff. Act like I'm the B-52s and give me some of that good stuff. Hey, Matt, thank you so much for the resub. I do declare.
Oh, Mr. Heimlich is simply dreadful. I think his tiny taste of authority has gone to his little head. Don't you, Miss Bow?
His little head? All right, if you say so. I don't know how I'm going to ask him about that given this interface, but we'll try. Let's see, I bet she has a fun opinion on Yvette.
I am not interested in discussing that little trollop.
Yeah, sounds about right. This game has some really fun voice acting. I think by Sierra's standards at this point, this is one of their better efforts.
My, she is unusual, isn't she, dear girl? I can't stand that horrid ferret of hers. I'm sure it hates me.
I know that technically everyone has an accent, but I like that everyone in this game has like an accent, like an italicized accent. Like it's not just a little bit of an accent. Everybody is doing an accent, which that's fun.
He seems a perfectly dreadful little fellow. Let's not discuss him.
That's right, Clell. Do you know my dad? Do you know my dad?
I do enjoy a bit of crodfoller with my tea.
What is crodfoller? Is crodfoller a thing? I just thought it was a nonsense name. What's crodfoller?
Well, to tell you the truth, dear girl, I find him to be a crude, uncultured ruffian.
Thank you for bringing in your Tuesday, but it's no good here, Kevin. We only accept Wednesdays.
Dr. Carrington, what about him?
Woden's
I know very
Day.
little about the man.
Now that's odd. I could have sworn Mr. Dorian said that you met Dr. Carrington in a taxi when he arrived on the Andrea Doria.
Yes, so what if I did? Yes,
Objection!
that night. Our families are, old allies from the time of the War with Roses. I felt obliged to meet him upon his arrival. Noblesse oblige, you understand.
We have a noblesse oblige joke in StairQuest on the character select screen, and I've watched so many people stream it with no idea what that might be. And just watching it perplex them always upsets me so badly.
Ah, truly a man of great ambition and integrity,
Okay, I think we've asked her all there's to ask her.
It's a fanatically happy partygoer.
Oh, fanatically happy.
It's a fanatic.
Both of them?
It's a fanat. It's a fan.
I'm a phonetically happy party goer.
It's
Like,
a fanat.
let's go into the gift shoppy. Oh, listen to that door opening sound. That's a classic. You gotta love it.
It's a replica of the famous bust of Nefertiti. You've always wondered if the paint wore off, or if the queen really had white eyes.
Hey, Drew Stu, good to see you. Yeah, I'm going to do terribly at this game. I'm trying not to peek at a walkthrough too much, which means I'm going to miss like 75% of what's going on in this game. I hope nobody's playing this watching this hoping for a perfect playthrough. It's not going to happen. Hey there, welcome in, Bust. Yes.
These appear to be copies of ancient Egyptian artifacts. They seem to be nicely crafted. This is the counter where the counter counts the money.
It's the counter where the counter counts the money is a fun bit. Okay, let's see here.
It looks just like the Dagger of Amon Ra. Isn't it beautiful?
Introducing replicas of the stolen item into the game is a fun detail.
The dagger shows up. The dagger. It looks.
Uh-oh, time has passed. We advanced time. Oh no, beans. Wait, I don't think I did that right. I'm supposed to see if the others are fakes first. I think I picked a good one to start. That's wrong. Let's try this again. Yeah, made in Pittsburgh.
The dagger shows It looks. The dagger shows Pittsburgh's high degree of craftsmanship.
Pittsburgh? Okay, so...
You can't touch the dagger. You can't...
Now we know. Why would the real one be in the gift shop? No better place to stash it. Haker/A. Yeah, I didn't remember.
It looks just like the Dagger of Amon Ra.
Which one was which? I got lucky and or unlucky, depending on how you think about it. But now we've seen the ones from Pittsburgh. Hello there, Heimlich.
Fräulein, this gift shop is closed. You should not be here.
This gift shop.
Oh, I'm sorry. The door was unlocked.
Unlocked? My assistant will be disciplined harshly for this mistake.
Wow.
Please rejoin the party now. I will be forced to injure you.
Pardon? Well, now I'm an unenthusiastic party goer. I've been coerced. Okay. Kicked out. Denied.
It's a fanatically happy... As you study everything in this room, you feel like you're being
This is fun.
Then you realize that the enormous eyes of Ramses II seem to be scrutinizing your every movement.
We've all been scrutinized by the enormous eyes of Ramses II. We know how that feels. Oh. I thought I'd gone to eavesdropping mode.
A severe, conservative, middle-aged woman with an intelligent look in her eye.
Wow. Evocative.
It's a happy partygoer. It's a happy... Upon close inspection, you see a rotund, ruddy-complexioned man in a fez. Despite his bulk, he moves with dignity and grace.
I'm trying to remember, Drew Stu. Is this one that you can't get max score on? Is this one of those weird broken Sierra games? I watched one Short Eye's first video on it, but it's been so long ago. I've forgotten some of the things that were uncovered there.
Since you're an expert on the subject, what can you tell me about Egyptology?
The study of ancient Egyptian history is of the greatest significance. Many of our modern religious customs originated in the ancient world. The time of the great pharaohs and of the great Egyptian gods was the peak of human civilization.
Wow.
Our modern society is a mere shadow of its former glory when compared to the pinnacle of human development reached by the ancient Egyptians.
I don't know, they didn't have
They knew
K-pop.
the truth, and the truth was Amon Ra. He led Egypt to world domination.
Aren't you exaggerating just a teensy bit?
I would not expect you to understand. You are not an Egyptian, and you are a woman.
Wow. Wow.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
I grow tired of this topic. Speak of something else if you wish to continue our conversation.
And no Overwatch? Who wants to live like that? What do you know about the
Have you heard
burglary?
anything about the burglary?
No.
Do you have any idea who would want to steal the Dagger of Amon Ra?
It has already been stolen once.
From there we go. Yeah.
I can see I won't get anywhere with you on this topic.
Enough of your neo-colonialism. You seen this cool water glass? What can you tell me about the Lion Decker?
This could be a fine museum if the management would return its stolen Egyptian artifacts to their proper home.
There hasn't been a soda machine yet. It's one of the few drawbacks of this game. There aren't many soda machines in Sierra games, sadly. What do you know about the Countess Water Closet?
I have only met her briefly, but she seems to have a sincere concern about my problems. A charming woman.
Positively disposed toward the Countess Water Closet. How do you feel about Steve Dorian?
Do you know Steve Dorian? He works at the docks.
I don't associate with common dock workers, madam.
Wow.
Ramses I was pharaoh during the 18th dynasty.
Yes,
Ramses II was responsible for gargantuan construction projects, which left...
Actually, I was referring to...
Nigeria's...
Are you
No. I mean, yes. English is such a difficult language.
Contradiction. What do you know about Wolf Heimlich?
Heimlich is that annoying guard who works here. His fanatical devotion to his occupation is admirable, but he seemed lacking in his mental capacities.
Wow. It's a rude thing to say about somebody. A lot of rude characters in this game. You know, I don't just sit by idly and tolerate rudeness.
I keep asking her if she'd like to be my second wife. She is so very feminine and seductive and charming and attractive and...
Okay. I get the idea.
You should try to be more like Yvette.
Ooh.
Men would like you more that way.
Men like me just fine the way I am.
Do they,
That's
though?
what you think.
Yeah, I mean, he's
find
very
you
skeptical.
quite annoying.
I love Laura Bow. Easily one of my favorite Sierra protagonists, but she doesn't seem to be making a lot of friends here at the Lion Decker.
Dr. Miklos is very well educated for a woman. I would like her more if she were an Egyptian.
Perhaps she could walk like one. What do you know about Ziggy?
Never heard of it.
Should have built in y'all are too rude ending. Yeah, it's like, you know what? This story isn't worth it. Who cares about some dumb dagger?
I still have some trouble with your language.
I don't know why I asked about Crodfaller. I don't know why I thought that was going to elicit a response.
I believe he's investigating the burglary of the Dagger of Amon Ra. Perhaps, if he'd stopped drinking, he might have a chance at finding it.
I can never keep Archibald Carrington and Pippin Carter straight in my
I
head.
had hoped that Dr. Carrington would listen to reason. I had made another appointment to speak with him about the return of the Dagger of Amon Ra to its rightful home. But this seems futile since it is no longer in the museum.
Another appointment? You spoke to Dr. Carrington once already?
Only by phone. He denied Egypt's claim to the dagger. It was hoped that a personal visit would convince him of our sincerity. But the situation has changed since then.
Whoa.
To me?
Oh, no.
He is the blasphemous temple destroyer and tomb robber who stole the Dagger
Tomb
of
Raider.
Amon Ra from Egypt. He will know the full force of the curse of the pharaohs.
The curse of the pharaohs. What's that?
The defilers of the great Egyptian tombs and temples will all die as a result of their crimes. The gods themselves will punish them. The great Amon Ra will snuff out Pippin Carter's life as easily as I can crush a dung beetle under my shoe.
How will this happen?
Amon Ra works in mysterious ways. You will have to wait and see.
It's funny you mentioned that, Drew. Crimson Diamond, I believe, is going to be the next game I stream after this one.
You already asked me that you should be female.
I was going to say, he talked about how feminine and attractive Yvette was. Last time around when I streamed this, we had that great scene in the speakeasy where you walk in and you get to hear the performance of I Want to Marry an Archaeologist, which is, for me, one of the real highlights of this game. I think it's just a nice piece of multimedia in a CR game when that was the sort of thing that was included terribly frequently. And I mentioned last time around that about 14 years ago or so, I actually did a lip sync performance of that song at an event while dressed in drag as Cleopatra, or as my drag name for the evening was, I was Cleo Denial. And a lot of people ask if there were photos of this last time around. And there are. So I thought, why not, in a moment of potential embarrassment that none of us will ever be able to unsee. Hey, Expert Casual, good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. Here is me 14 years ago in drag as my character Cleo Denial, who got up in front of a fairly large audience to lip sync I Want to Marry an Archaeologist. Let's see if this works. There it is. If you've ever wondered what I would look like in drag as Cleopatra, there's your evidence of what we're talking about here. There we go. What a photo, right? That's all you need to know about that evening. And then just imagine me doing like a little Betty Boop style dance as I performed I Want to Marry an Archaeologist. But yeah, this is how deep my love of Dagger of Amon Ra goes. Thank you, Sean Boy. Is there Grayson, is there a Mr. Cleopatra? Is actually a very historically significant question. It's funny you should ask that. But yeah, there it is. That's me as Cleo Denial, my lone drag experience. So yeah, there it is. Thank you. I guess. Wow, we got a sexy gram from Matt P. Thank you. So like I said, y'all can never unsee that now. That's just part of our lives.
You're an expert in Egyptology, aren't you, Dr. Miklos?
Well, yes, I suppose I am. I have been fascinated with the ancient Egyptians since I was a tiny girl. They loved death like you Americans love baseball.
So kinda. Or they used to care more about it back in the day than they do now?
Dr. Miklos, do you have any idea who would want to steal the Dagger of Amon Ra?
Ha! Very funny. everybody, silly girl. It's a priceless artifact. Not only that, but it is said that the blade is an unknown alloy that can slice through bone like butter.
Whoa, thank you, Farming DM, for the gift subs. That's amazing.
I suppose
Thank
that
you so
was a
much.
silly question after all. Let me rephrase that.
It's incredibly
Do you know
generous.
of anyone with any particular motive?
Well, Tut Smith and Ramesses Najir both wanted it very badly to return it to their homeland. But they are both so upset, it hardly seems possible that they could have done it. Then again, perhaps they are just fine actors.
Thank you, Farming DM. I appreciate it. Very generous. Okay, what do we think about the Lion Decker Museum?
The Lion Decker is my home now. I never want to leave it. Its musty hallways and creeping shadows are in my very blood. Can you imagine spending an entire lifetime drifting through the land of the dead? That opportunity is mine, and I treasure it.
This performance is giving I'm going to turn into a snake in the third act energy. What do you think about the Countess WC?
I trust that one. She screamed
That's right,
when she
Enjoy
saw
Bees.
my beautiful dried rat exhibit and cried out like a baby when my ferret Daisy bit her ankle. Foolish woman.
Hey, Ivy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well this evening. What do you know about Steve Dorian?
Ah, the young stevedore, Steve Dorian? He is a charming young fellow.
Charming.
I imagine he has some wonderful scars from working on the docks.
I'm getting a little, oh gosh, I'm getting a little Yzma here. It's a great performance.
Mr. Najir is a very quiet one, isn't he? And so polite. Sometimes I wonder about him, though. I see a certain light in his eyes, like Daisy's, when she's about to kill a spider.
Kill a
I
spider.
like Mr. Najir.
Steve Dorian is the Steve Dorian is a pretty bad cover. Oh my goodness, Clill, thank you so much. 1,000 bits. That's a lot of bits. That's hype training us. We're shooting through the hype train stratosphere like a train flying through the air. Some sort of elevated train. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, there's definitely some Eartha Kitt going on in there. Yeah, it's very Yzma coded. Gosh,
some
level
lovely
3. Thank you,
scars, doesn't
Clill.
he?
Thank you, everybody.
Just between us girls, I think he's dreamy.
Just between us Goyles. Just between us squirrel friends.
I find Yvette to be a charming young lady. Some people around here don't appreciate her zest for life, but I find her quite refreshing.
Finally, someone who can appreciate Yvette.
Me? How sweet of you to ask about me, my
Simple
dear.
woman.
Well, I consider myself a simple woman. Just an echoing million, a few hundred dead things, and a ferret for company. And I could be happy for the rest of my life.
Fellow could have himself a hell of a weekend with Vegas and all that.
Companionship from time to time. That
Oh my
is.
gosh. Just a ferret for companionship, as they say. Loomp. Nothing on earth like a genuine, bona fide, electrified 6-car monorail. What'd I say?
An odd little fellow, that one. He reminds me of one of the specimens in my dried rat collection.
Yeah, I agree, Matt. I think that this had to be something where they realized for Gabriel Knight, if it's going to be driven by a lot of interviews like this, we've got to get a smoother interface.
Ah, yes. Detective O'Reilly. I can't say that I'm overly fond of that one. He has little respect for the wonderful things in the museum, and he is too firmly rooted in this life. I do not believe that he likes the dead at all. Can you imagine? Dr. Carrington is a quiet one. I don't see him very often. I'm certain, however, that he must have a poetic soul.
What makes you say that, Dr.
Yeah, what does make you say that?
I have seen him walking amongst the dead in the Egyptian exhibit late at night. I cannot blame him. It's better than moonlight on headstones.
So yeah, she's like a vampire Eartha Kitt. Oops.
Dr. Carter is an odd one, if you ask me. He is so very interested in gaining personal glory.
That's why people go into archaeology.
He doesn't seem to fully understand the beauty of what he has discovered. Why, the Amon Ra artifacts are a symphony, a tribute to the wonders of death.
I mean, I don't know if anyone here has ever taken like an anthropology or an archaeology course in college or anything, but one of the first things they'll teach you is there are two kinds of archaeologists, good ones and evil ones. And it's important early in your career to decide which one you're going to be. Are you going to be a Belloc or are you going to be an Indiana Jones? I mean, both of them are stealing artifacts from developing countries to take home to display in their own Western countries. So in that sense, none of them are great, but some are more evil than others. And you really have to decide what kind of archaeology you want to practice, good archaeology or evil archaeology, with the caveat that neither one is completely on the up and up ethically. Vampirtha Kitt. That's who we're dealing with here. Avi, that is absolutely correct. We're dealing with Vampirtha Kitt. This sounds like every profession in the world. Now, this is true. I think that the same could be said of a lot of professions, that they're good and evil branches of them.
Do you know anything about Egyptology, Detective O'Reilly?
Enough to know it's a bloody waste of time. Sifting through all those old bones and rotting tombs. Better to let the dead rest, don't you know? If you ask me, missy, they're blowing the whole thing out of proportion.
Phantomagora!
You'd think that something important had been stolen.
You don't consider a priceless Egyptian artifact to be important?
Listen, girlie, if I chase down every petty theft that occurred within the nastier segments of the population,
Look at this
I'd be
guy's
working
face.
30 hours a day.
He's like Rip Taylor
Hardly call the
on
lines at
Botox.
the museum a nasty segment of the population, Mr. O'Reilly. And if you're referring to our Egyptian visitors, shame on you. And don't call me girly.
By me father's whiskers, you're a fiery one, Miss Laura. All right, I won't call you girly, little lassie.
Hey, thank you all so much for the hype train. Thank you for the generous gift subs, the bits, everything. Y'all are the best. I appreciate it. Too kind. Choo-choo indeed. What do you think about the line, Decker, my man?
It's all right if you like that sort of thing. I think it's a waste of time myself. I'd rather be down at the pub knocking one back with me buddies.
Oh, really? That's interesting. Interesting bit of character flavor here. What can you tell me about the police station where you work?
New York's police force truly is the finest in the world, and don't you forget it, lassie.
Okay, what can you tell me about everyone in this game?
I'm a busy...
Oh, wait, I did the wrong button. Okay, let me actually pay attention to what I'm doing. Lock in, Jess. Lock in. Tell me about the Countess.
Now there's a slippery old bat. If she's royalty, then I'm Rudolph Valentino.
You're Rudolph Valentino?
He seems nice enough, but I wouldn't trust anyone who works on the docks. They're pretty rough company for a wee lass like you.
Wow, no class solidarity. from this officer of the law. Hard to believe, but true.
I don't like that wee fella. Think he's light in his loafers, don't you know?
Wow. Little judgy.
He's not much of a security guard, if you're asking me. How could I trust a man who allowed a thief to waltz right in here and steal one of the exhibits if he didn't do it himself? He hasn't even got an alibi for the night of the burglary, since he was here alone.
What do you think about Yvette?
Now there's a lovely girl. A real lady, don't you know?
Boy, this phase of the game could use a little breaking up between all of the conversations.
That woman is downright unnatural, Miss Laura. I'd stay away from her if I were you. She keeps asking me if I've got any scars, don't you know?
Ooh, Vampirtha Kit? I don't think so. With sewer maze help. Yeah, break up the conversations with just a quick sewer maze.
That man is a human weasel. Stay away from him, lassie.
A human weasel? What would that even look like?
Why, that's me, silly girl. Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly, at your service.
I don't trust this guy.
He's got too many brains, that one. He thinks he's better than us all.
This guy's character portrait looks like it jumped in from a different game, and I'm kind of here for it. I kind of love that. It is just maniacal. It really does give real Rip Taylor vibes. I just am expecting him to throw a little bit of confetti at some point.
That fella is just too big for his britches. That's all I have to say. Someone ought to take him down a notch or two.
Will do. Okay, have we talked to everyone? His intense eye shadow is what's getting me, yeah. Hey, we haven't found Amon Ra yet, but we may have seen his dagger just a moment ago, RJ.
This snappily.
How do I initiate?
Please do not scrutinize me so severely, Miss Bow. You are making me nervous.
Do I have to do anything to initiate eavesdropping? Initiate eavesdropping. Activate eavesdropping mode.
You hear nothing. You hear nothing.
Okay. Pop outside real quick. Do 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 do. Let's do a quick lap around the Countess. Yeah, I thought that it just started. Ah, here we go.
I was,
Thank you.
standing on the hillside above the excavation in the Valley of the Kings, with the faithful Mahmoud describing the dance of the Seven Veils to me in great detail.
Salome.
When a shout rose up from the workers below us. Sensing an important discovery at hand, since I have a sixth sense about these things, I scurried downhill to see that a step had been uncovered in the sand. It turned out to be the entrance to the Temple of Amon Ra. I took the trowel from the Boskafir and cleared the sand away from the rest of the steps myself, revealing the entrance to the temple. The seal of the necropolis was intact on the door seal, indicating that the temple had not been disturbed. I knew that fate had brought me to the discovery I had been seeking for so long. Tireless after my exertion in clearing the staircase, I used a sledgehammer to break through the sealed doorway. Within lay the greatest accomplishment of my considerable
everyone else's
career.
dead faces.
Hidden within the darkness.
That staring out into the middle distance is wonderful.
Isolated temple lay the magnificent Dagger of Amon Ra, the greatest discovery of modern archaeology.
Good show.
Magnifique. Very impressive, Dr. Carter.
So, that's when you heisted it, right?
No, I didn't heist it, you annoying little man. I took it out of the temple and showed it to the workers, who immediately fell upon their faces, all 350 of them, to show respect for my accomplishment.
That's hard to believe, Dr. Carter. Egyptian workers have proudly worked the archaeological digs for many years. I would not think they'd exaggerate their respect for you to such an extent.
Wow.
But then you weren't there, were you, Mr. Nagier?
Well, no, that's true.
And when was the last time you were in Egypt, Mr. Nagier? You seem to have lost some of your accent.
Well, it has been several years.
I thought as much.
Wow.
Your discovery really was quite a remarkable achievement, Dr. Carter.
Was remarkable, Dr. Carter?
Carter's vocal fries frying, yes.
It is a remarkable achievement. There has never been anything like it before.
Quite so. Correction noted, Doctor.
If you will all be excusing me, I see a man I need to speak to.
Certainly, Miss Delacroix. Certainly.
It is wonderful, Laura's eavesdropping.
Boy, did he bet? She's some dish, ain't she?
Ziggy, could you tone it down?
Those French women really have something. I don't think my wife would ever have done it in a mummy case.
In my
Mummy
experience
case?
of women from different lands, I tend to agree with you, Mr. Nagier. I balked when a certain French woman suggested we have a deep conversation on the back of a dinosaur, but I was pleasantly surprised by the results.
Yes, Miss Delacroix is certainly the cat's pajamas, as the Americans would say.
Yeah, we does come up with some good sayings, don't we?
Quite.
Good Lord.
Yeah,
I
Laura's
haven't realized
incredibly
the woman was
discreet.
present. Please excuse us, Miss Bow.
Oh, who, me?
Oh, I wasn't actually listening to you gentlemen, Dr. Carrington.
Not listening.
I just happened to be standing here. Excuse me.
Pew! So good. It's just so good. Are there discussions over here to listen in on?
Ryan, I'm having the hardest of times keeping my hands off you.
He is kind of a stud, though.
Not here, Yvette. There's too many people.
They are not important. You are the most powerful man here, my Ryan.
What about that Carrington guy? He's president of this museum.
The doctor, he is old and weak. You are the young one and strong.
And what would you be wanting, Miss Bow?
Oh, well, I thought I heard you call my name.
You must have been hearing things. I didn't even mention your name.
He doesn't look anything like a Ryan.
Sorry.
He looks like a Thomas,
I've got to be going now.
who never goes
Excuse
by
me.
Tom.
And what were you doing when that fancy dagger was being stolen then?
Let me see. I was sleeping in my hotel room.
You don't sound too sure about that.
I haven't been sleeping too well since I arrived in this country. I'm tired, so I'm not thinking too well.
Not sleeping too well, not thinking
You're
too
not
well.
sleeping well. Would you be having a guilty conscience then?
I do not understand your meaning, Mr. O'Reilly. Perhaps it is the English. It is such a curious language, not as clear as the Egyptian.
Well, you say the dagger is what brought you to this country. If I were in your position, I'd be tempted to steal it.
Steal what has already been stolen? The Dagger of Amon Ra belongs to the Egyptian people, Mr. O'Reilly, not to Dr. Carter, not to this museum, and not to this country.
I'd be watching what you're saying, Dr. Smith. You're digging your hole deeper with every word.
Amon Ra will seek his own vengeance on those who have removed his dagger from Egypt. Amon Ra does not require my help.
You said you were sleeping when it was stolen. Were you alone?
That, sir, is none of your business.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, Dr. Smith. It is my business, as long as you're a suspect in the burglary.
A suspect? Do you Americans have no shame? I'm here to gain the return of the dagger by legal means. Ask Dr. Carrington.
I have talked to Dr. Carrington, and I know he told you no dice.
The matter is not settled until the last camel drinks from the water of the oasis.
That's what they say.
What's that? Some kind of Egyptian double talk?
Excuse me, sir, but I see a turkey leg on the buffet table that requires my attention.
I like that Tut did the classic, like, Law and Order thing of, while being interviewed by a detective, explaining in very detailed language exactly why he has a motive to have committed the crime that's currently being investigated. Just so passionate about these artifacts. It's like, if I'm not a suspect currently, I should be, just so you know. Ooh, what's the Countess WC up to?
If you want to know my theory about it, I think it was stolen by an Egyptian. No offense to your people, Mr. Nagier, but
I'm just racist.
A secret sect of Egyptian sun worshippers who have sent an envoy here to steal the dagger.
Countess, I hardly think that's likely. Secret sects like you're describing haven't existed in hundreds of years.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an authority on secret sects, Mr. Nagier?
That seems like a vet's thing.
Well, I am only expressing my opinion, madam. I'm certainly not an expert on the subject.
Quite so. I think my theory is as good as anyone's, darling, and I heard it from a reliable source.
Oh? Who was that?
Never mind. Let's just say my source has never been wrong before.
There's always a first time for everything, Countess. I still find your theory far-fetched.
Since you seem to be listening, Miss Bow, what do you think of my theory?
What? Who, me? No, I'm not listening.
What? Oh, I definitely think it's worth considering, Countess.
There, you see, Mr. Nagier. The press takes me seriously.
Of course, it is kind of far-fetched.
Well, I never. Excuse me.
Excuse-moi.
Did I say something wrong? I'm sorry.
So that's the deal, Countess.
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Yeah, no kidding. DeWall's got ears around here. And so does certain nosy reporters, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I simply must speak to Dr. Carrington.
Sure thing, Toots.
Sure ting toots, as I like to say. I like that this act of the game is called Suspects on Parade because, yes.
Well, ain't you the hoity-toity dame these days? I almost didn't recognize you with your clothes on.
Excusez-moi, am I knowing you, sir?
Ziggy's my moniker. You gonna pretend you doesn't know me?
You are making the joke with me, no? Perhaps you have confused me with someone else?
I ain't joking. You're Yvette Delacroix. I'd know that body of yours anywheres.
I am sure I am not knowing what you mean, Monsieur Ziggy.
Monsieur Ziggy.
Oh, I get it. You's is worried one of these hi-hats is gonna hear us, right? Oh, okay. I'm clued in. We can talk later.
It's not the Quantum Leap Ziggy, unfortunately. The most half-assed Peter Lorre I've ever heard. I mean, he's given it 110%. Hey, is that guy walking like an Egyptian, like the famous song Walk Like an Egyptian? Is that what we got going on there?
Are you enjoying the culinary delights this evening, Miss Delacroix?
This food, it is adequate. I do not eat so much. This way I maintain my figure, no?
Ah,
Oui.
yes, and a lovely figure it is, Miss Delacroix.
Merci, Dr. Carrington. You are so kind.
I feel we've known each other long enough. Please call me Archibald.
As you wish, Archibald.
Oh, wow.
Yours to command, as always.
Miss Bow, is there something I can do for you?
Oh, no, not me.
Oh, no. I was just admiring Miss Delacroix's
I'd forgotten she gets caught doing this constantly.
And your gown, it is a bit out of date, but charming nonetheless.
Thank you, I think.
Well, if you ladies will excuse me, I must mingle with the guests.
Well, well, look what the leprechaun's dragged in.
Look what the leprechaun's dragged in.
What calls me, O'Reilly? I don't know what that leprechaun thing is, but I don't like the sound of it.
I'm sure you've been called worse things, smart guy.
Only by low-class type poisons, O'Reilly. By the way, ain't you afraid of being seen with me?
Cops talk to stoolies all the time, and I was wondering what you're doing here.
Getting a stoolie sample here.
Big patron of the arts. That's the kind of high-class guy I am.
You don't even know what the word patron means.
I does too.
Okay, what does patron mean?
Hey, ain't that the countess I see over there? I needs to talk to her.
Gentlemen. What a weird bit of game design this whole act is.
One thing I am admiring about the Egyptian man is the way he is treating his woman, with the strong hand and the firm words.
Well, that is the proper way, as our culture teacheth us.
Which is not to say our culture is primitive by any means. Our civilization has evolved over thousands of years, so our methods are quite well thought out and practical.
The Egyptian man, he is very skilled in the private matters as well, no?
Well, speaking for myself, I feel it is my sacred duty to be knowledgeable in all matters that concern me.
I've certainly had no complaints about my skills, Mrs. Delacroix.
Ah, Miss Bow, I didn't see you standing there.
Ahem. Well, I hear another turkey leg calling my name at the buffet table, so if you'll excuse me.
The turkey leg, it sounds good to me also. I'll accompany you, Dr. Smith.
It needs to cut to a scene of both of them, which is like huge honking, like Disneyland turkey legs at that point, like Renaissance fair, if you will. What's going on with his hair? Are we talking about the detective's hair? Which strange hair are we dealing with here? Oh, it's the ladies.
Countess, they tell me you were married to the last museum president, no?
Yes, darling, that's correct. Sterling Waldorf Carlton was such a charming man, and so wealthy. My heart is just an empty
Oh,
void
Mr. Ziggy's
without
hair on the
him.
side, yeah.
Yes, Sterling was such a nice man. It's too bad that he's worm food now.
Ew! I prefer to think that Sterling is still with me, in spirit.
Oh, I'm sure his body is crawling with maggots by now. But if his spirit is with you, let me know because I'd love to see it.
It is hard to lose a loved one, no? I understand you were only married this short time, Countess.
Yes, I had only 2 short but charming months of married life with Sterling before he died.
And how long had you known this man before you were
Wow.
married?
Kind of personal.
Oh, we met just 1 charming month before we decided to get married. It was love at first sight.
Where did you meet him?
Yes.
Oh, I had only been in this country a few weeks when I met Sterling on an offshore casino ship. It's quite legal to drink and gamble there, you know, and all the right people attend. Sterling was so charming. He just swept me off my feet.
This Sterling, he must have had the large broom.
Wow.
It's
Mean.
just a manner of speech, my dear.
I like how she was like an anime character in
Sterling was
profile.
a wealthy man. You must have inherited a nice fortune, Countess.
The money doesn't matter, darling. Actually,
It's very legal and very cool, just so you know.
with the estate right now. It seems Sterling was changing his will when he died to give me more money, perhaps. Anyway, I'm sure my attorney will take care of the problem.
Too bad you can't dig him up to finish his new will.
Yep.
Yes, quite.
All right, good. Robbie Techie, you're asking if my winter weather was difficult. You know, we had a couple of months ago, had a little stretch where we had just enough snow to like cancel school and stuff like that, but not so much that it was super inconvenient. I think my best winter weather luck was on my visit to New York last month. I was able to sweep in right after one snowstorm and right before the big blizzard hit the city. So I was in there and actually kind of like a pleasant lull between weather systems. But so it was a rough bit of winter weather on your end. Large broom was, I think, probably just a fat joke there. Oh, by the way, everybody, the link just came up in the chat. Be sure to listen to the latest episode of Quest, the adventure game podcast that I host with my pal Ben. This week, we talked about Broken Sword, the first Broken Sword game, Shadows of the Templar, or Shadow of the Templars. I think that's the proper pluralization of those words. But it's a fun episode. Be sure to tune in. We have some other good ones coming up. And if you didn't hear it recently, just a few weeks ago, we had a very special episode with guest Dominic Armato. That's right. The voice of Guybrush Threepwood dropped by and spent a couple of hours talking with Ben and I about all kinds of things food related and adventure game related. So be sure to check that episode out if you haven't yet.
The archaeology, it is such a masculine profession. Breaking into the ancient tombs with your sledgehammer, thrusting your way into the treasure chambers, touching the gold artifacts. It is also
humping the sarcophagi.
Yes, well, when you put it that way, I guess it is rather stimulating being the most important archaeologist of all time.
And it is such a burden to bear this greatness, no? Such pressure to perform.
Performance anxiety can be a real challenge.
Yes, you have a unique understanding of my problems, Yvette.
Your problems, they are obvious, no?
Very kind of you to say that, but there are many who misinterpret my actions. They don't understand the pressure of having famous relatives in the same line of work, and having to compare oneself to them all the time.
But the Tutankhamun find, it is nothing when compared to your discovery, no?
Correct. I didn't realize you knew so much about archaeology.
Sounds like he's about to break out into the time warp.
Seems Dr. Carter.
It's astounding.
So I've heard. Maybe we should discuss archaeology sometime.
I'd love to hear about the work you do, Dr. Carter. Perhaps later tonight?
Will you be working late tonight?
Oh, yes. I think everyone will be here tonight, no?
There are lots of murders planned.
To prepare for the opening of your exhibit tomorrow.
I was planning a break for tea around 3 a.m. if you'd like to join me.
It sounds wonderful. Perhaps you would come by my office then?
I'd be delighted.
All right.
It is so gracious of you to take the time to speak with me.
Nonsense. Think nothing of it.
How will I ever repay you for this courtesy? I know how busy you are, Dr. Carter.
I'm sure we'll think of something. And call me Pippin.
Call me Scottie Pippen. Oh, wow, Robbie, that's rough.
I told you to stop bothering me, you camel driver.
Wow.
Dr. Carter, I will stop bothering you when the dagger is safely back in Cairo.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the bloody dagger has been stolen from the bloody museum, you great twit.
I see no reason to exchange epithets with you, Dr. Carter. I am aware of the burglary. I am also aware that no evidence was left behind, and the dagger case was not harmed. In fact, I think you removed the dagger from the exhibit.
Let me get a quick pause here. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Davor. Let me give a shout out here to Davor. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Decaf Jedi. You can call me Jess, though. And we were playing a little bit of Dagger of Amon Ra tonight, one of my favorite all-time Sierra adventures, and having a good time with it. Ooh, playing Heroine's Quest. Talk about a good game. You know, I played that one back at release. I really need to go back and revisit it. At the time, I remember really enjoying Heroine's Quest. What a good game. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream this evening? And welcome in, Raiders. Alternately succeeding at and getting stuck in Heroine's Quest. There you go. And good to see you too, Robot Spacer. Let me give a shout out here to Robot Spacer. Another terrific streamer. Be sure to go follow Davor. Be sure to go follow Robot Streamer. Both really top-notch folks on the platform. You won't regret it. Laura's arrived on a rather special night. It's been cool trying to get a bunch of people to vouch for us and rapidly running out of ideas on how to do this. Yeah, I vaguely remember that part of the game, but gosh, it's been so long. Did that come out like 2012, 2013, or am I completely off? Time is a flat circle at this point.
And what bloody reason would I have to steal my own bloody dagger from my own bloody exhibit?
The dagger is not
yours, Lemming.
Doctor. It belongs to the Egyptian people.
Everyone follow Lemming, too.
Stole it, I do not pretend to understand your twisted American thinking. Perhaps you wanted to keep the dagger for yourself, in your own private collection.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps I should ask why you're shifting the blame onto me, you insignificant peasant. It would be very clever of you to steal the dagger, then stay about to start rumors about someone else stealing it.
Only an archaeological thief would make such an accusation, Doctor. Now I'm sure that you stole it for yourself.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
Did not.
Did.
Did not.
Did.
Gentlemen, please.
Who asked you?
Mind your own business, you nosy reporter.
You know, as hard as it is to believe, this year is somehow...
I have more important...
Order discussion?
Yeah.
That's what you think, you malodorous buffoon.
Somehow this year's the 10th anniversary of StairQuest. Speaking of free adventure games, that one's not really an adventure game, but it looks like one. I can't believe it's been 10 years since that came out. Yeah, even eavesdropping Laura, I can't stand the way these conversations go sometimes. StairQuest 2 when? Oh man, you know, it's been talked about a lot, and we have lots of ideas about what we might do if and when there's a StairQuest 2, but not a lot of work's been done on it. Some level sketches have come together. Some ideas for a framing story have been kicked around, but not a lot of serious work yet. Part of me thinks I don't want to mess with a project I feel like turned out better than it had any right to in StairQuest, which is to say it turned out much worse than I could have imagined in all the ways I hoped it would. And like, it's probably a bad idea to do a sequel, but then again, I did like making that game a lot, and it'd be fun to do another one. We're not very serious. That's right. Hey, Retro Gamer Dad.
You are interested in the great art, no? Then you should come with me this evening. I'll give you the personal tour of the old master's gallery.
I'm already booked at 3 a.m., but I'm free other than that.
I guarantee that you will not be wasting your time. You will enjoy it very much.
Well,
You are studying the art at the university.
It's me, Steve Dorian.
Well, yes, but...
Then it is settled. I will give you the private tour in a little while, no?
But I...
That sounds marvelous.
There is no need to thank me yet. I will be enjoying it as much as you will.
Goodbye, Yvette. It's me, Steve Dorian. Oh, well, hello, Steve. Nice boots.
Miss Bow?
Yes?
Oh,
You
Mr. Dorian.
rang?
That's
Hey,
right.
Saw
We
Ranger.
met at the docks.
Oh dear, your shoes. They aren't exactly formal.
Yeah, but your dress is like low-key stolen.
Well, I can explain that, but not right now.
I see. Well, what brings you here?
You.
You.
Oh.
I'm here for you, Laura Bow.
You told me you'd be here tonight, and, well, I thought we should talk.
It's you.
About what?
Things.
Could we step outside for a minute? The moonlight is very nice tonight.
Well, all right. I think I'd enjoy that.
Perfect. Let's go. We're going outside. Can we get patch that pitches Steve even
I
lower?
wanted to explain to you who I really am.
You're not Steve Dorian?
Well, yes, I am Steve Dorian, but I felt like I didn't give you the most accurate impression of myself when I met you earlier.
Now, this is the voice of King Graham also.
Gee willikers, I'm just not used
It's
to
important to
meeting
remember
attractive
that.
young ladies on the docks.
I wasn't down there looking for a man. I'm a professional journalist
I
working
love-
on a story.
I love Laura's profile here.
Well,
How
yes,
cute.
Of course you are. I didn't mean to imply anything. In fact, I was very impressed with your professionalism and with your smile. I just didn't want you to think I'm a common stevedore.
Well, I'll admit I was wondering what a stevedore was doing at this ritzy museum fundraiser.
My stevedore job pays the bills, but I'm aiming for a career as an artist. However, I'm really here because I'd hate myself for the rest of my life if I didn't try to see you again.
So romantic.
Maybe I'm a fool. Maybe you think we're too different, but I had to try.
Well, I'm very flattered. Are you always this nervous?
Yes.
I'm not very good with women. I spent all my time working ever since I was 10 years old, when my father died. I've never had a chance to date very much. Lately, I've spent my free time going to school.
I'm starting to think we're more alike than I first thought. My mother died when I was very young, so I was raised by my father. What kind of an artist are you?
I'm a painter, and I do a little sculpting.
How interesting. But I
Wow.
think that an artist would
She won't let
better
that
not
go.
have to wear work boots with his tuxedo. at
I'm
home.
poor, Laura. Get it through your
I
skull.
said I'd explain that, didn't I? I was hoping nobody would notice. I had to blow 2 weeks' pay to rent this tux, but I didn't have enough left over to rent the fancy shoes. It's just that I had to see you again.
You spent all your money just to see me? My goodness, I don't know what to say.
Say you'll have dinner with me some evening. I may seem a little odd, but I promise that I'm harmless. I'd be honored to spend an evening with you and show you the sights around town.
Well, I don't usually.
Nothing more trustworthy than that person telling you they're harmless.
I think I can trust you.
Really? You'll do it? Oh, thank you. You won't regret it. I'll make it a memorable evening.
Thank you,
I'll
Farming.
paint for you. I'll dance for you. I'll sing for you. Anything you want.
Well, there's no need to get carried away. Let's see how dinner goes first.
Of course, you're absolutely right.
Breakfast goes
I don't
first.
seem too anxious, do I?
Maybe just a bit, but that's okay.
Okay, I'll take a deep breath and calm down. I'll be fine. I'll do whatever you want.
I think this is the beginning of something important, Steve. I like you already.
Oh my goodness, a kiss?
Let's go back to the party, Steve. I've got work to do.
This really is the roaring 20s. Anything goes. It's like Cole Porter said. Flapper's going to be so jealous. Absolutely. Let me just strut away. If Max Gordon can produce his shows, that's right. As they say, anything goes. I prefer that song in Mandarin as we see it in Raiders of the Lost Ark, but you know, I guess the English version's okay. Ooh, I definitely know a Golden Wake, and it's on my list of games I want to stream sometime. It's, of course, by a friend of the channel, Francisco Gonzalez. Definitely want to spend some time with Golden Wake. I don't think that's where I was supposed to go. Oh, I guess I go back here now. I should save, though. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Everyone's disappeared into their corners of the museum. Bum, 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 bum.
This is a mastodon, one of the early mammals. Technically, the mastodon is not a dinosaur at all, but since they date back to prehistory, they're included in the exhibit. This particular example of the order Proboscidea is the Mammoth americanus, or North American mastodon. The chief feature which distinguishes this shaggy beast from the elephant and the woolly mammoth are its molar teeth.
Wow, that's a lot of detail. Yeah, I'm sorry, I picked Blue Sky. Not really a mastodon person.
Achtung!
Oh, Achtung!
Guests are not allowed in this room at this time. You are disturbing the paintings. Raus! You leave now! Mach schnell!
I always appreciate games that that their use of non-English languages is confined entirely to words I know in that other language. Like I've got Achtung, I've got Schnell, we've got all of these handy German words, and that's all the German apparently you need to know.
Suspended overhead by thin wires, the pterodactyl frozen in mid-swoop presents a most horrific tableau.
How many languages do I speak? That's a great question, Ben. I think he said verboten earlier. I think that one was in there. I am, in all reality, by any fair judgment, monolingual. I've had like 4 years of French in high school and 2 years of French in college, but I would still not say that I received the kind of instruction that left me with even like an elementary level of fluency. So French is the closest thing I have to a second language, and I suspect I'm communicating at the level at best of like a 2 or 3 year old. Unfortunately. Yeah, just nothing. I will say what's fascinating to me, and I would love to know why I should know Russian. I wish I did. Moi si, yes. But sadly, I don't. I just know enough Russian phrases to sound cool talking about Russia. What's funny to me is when I'm out of the country, and in a country that speaks a non-English language, my brain, for some reason, like whatever neurons start firing, when people speak to me in a language that isn't English, my immediate brain response is to try to piece together a response in French. A language, again, I don't really speak. And odds are the person speaking to me in a non-English language speaks English much better than I speak French, which they may not speak at all. Like when someone starts speaking Italian to you, and you're just like, can I respond to this in French? Does that work? Are we just both speaking non-English languages and somehow they'll meet in the middle? No, it's a horrible strategy, but my brain just defaults to that for some reason.
Is great.
I wish that I had pursued languages more actively. I mean, I'm a professor of international affairs. There's really no excuse for me not to have better language skills than I do.
A fine example of Maximilian armor made in Germany in 1505. The steel has a characteristic silvery color. Maximilian armor was first used in Milan, which set the fashion for all Europe in matters of dress and armor.
I appreciate all the research into these bits.
Tastefully prepared for battle in 16th century armor. A painting of The Black Prince as a Fierce Baby by Ed Botticelli. Don't touch it. The chest feels like wood.
Well, I do not remember my way around this museum.
This head is from England. You ponder whether or not he always looked so grim.
John Muir?
This head is French-Canadian. You wonder if French-Canadians are anything like Creoles and Cajuns.
I'm sure that French Canadians would love to hear your thoughts on that comparison.
This appears to be the head of an Eskimo. This is the life mask. The head looks like that of a North American Plains Indian. This is the life mask exhibit.
This is a pretty good joke.
I've seen this many dead-looking, expressionless faces since your accounting class at the university.
Get wrecked, universities.
The South American head has strong, regular features.
Strong, regular features.
The Panamanian head looks a little worried. This head is from England. You ponder. This head is from India. You close your eyes. The plaque says that this is the missing link. This. It's the head of a Cro-Magnon man.
Cro-Magnon? Isn't it Cro-Magnon? Like Cro-Mags from Sliders? Ben, could you confirm for me quickly if that's like the Cro-Mags from Sliders?
The door is locked. When you touch the doorknob, you get a head. You hear nothing. On close inspection of the door, you see two heavily faded words that were painted on the door at eye level, although some of the letters in the words are totally unreadable. E-M space L space
I'm going to say employees
Y-E.
only. That's my guess on that one. Oh. Well.
The mummified corpse of Amenophis III, also known as Amenhotep III, or Memnon by the Greeks. He built large temples to Amon Ra, both at Karnak and at Luxor.
Beautiful casino.
In the 5th year of his reign, Amenophis marched into Nubia to quell a mighty rebellion. He also ruled over the Mesopotamians, since his kingdom was quite large. We also know that Amenophis was a mighty hunter who slew 102 lions during the first 10 years of his reign in his spare time. Now he's dead.
Behold my works, ye mighty in despair. The narrator is fantastic. Again, Leslie Balfour would go on to be slated as the co-designer for Space Quest 7 before that project was canceled. So the actress playing the narrator, Laura, and Yvette was headed toward a career in design at Sierra before things went south.
The placard says, "This is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth found in the Temple of Amon Ra. This stele was modified during the reign of the..."
Yeah, she was very funny in interviews. Like, I think that it would have been really fascinating to see what her and Scott cooked up. It's really a what if kind of situation. I mean, I got to interview her. A lot of the other Space Quest webmasters back in the 90s did too, and she was hilarious.
A sepulchral stele found in a tomb of the
Apollonia
6th dynasty. It tells the story of Una, born during the reign of King Tita, who served under Tita's successor Pepi. Una died during the reign of King Morena, full of days and honor.
Well, there you have it. I am a sucker for all this description, though. I can't believe they voiced all this.
This is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth, found in the...
Okay, I heard that one.
This pyramid is a model of the Great Pyramid of Cheops, Khufu, as it appears today. Originally, the entire surface of the pyramid was covered with smooth, polished limestone. This covering has worn away over time to reveal the stepped surface we see now. The base of the Great Pyramid covers 13 acres and was built with over 2 million stones to a height of 480 feet. Construction took 30 to 50 years.
Yeah, I like this, Ben. We've talked about this before on Quest. Yeah, if we think of like the original Sierra designers as sort of that first generation, that's going to be Roberta, the two guys, Al Lowe. We could, their Jim Walls, probably the Coles in there. And then that second generation that come up as sort of the ones that learned at the feet of that first crew. So you had people like you said, your Jane Jensen's, your Josh Mandel's, your Lorelei Shannon's. Yeah, I would think probably Leslie Balfour was going to be part of the group of designers that were likely to follow that had everything at Sierra not fallen apart completely.
It looks remarkably like a glass case in the shape of a pyramid. A small card informs you that this case...
This feels like a job for magnifying glass.
Although there are a few scratches on the glass case, there are no signs of forced entry into the display. There aren't even any fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Although there are a few scratches on the glass case, there are no signs of forced entry into the display. Although... Oops. Congratulations.
Thank you, Quill.
The case of the Dagger of Amon Ra.
That's a good gag. Gang, that's a good gag.
This is a magnified part of the ancient Egypt exhibit. This is part. Don't touch the sharp pieces of glass. You might cut yourself. Don't touch the shards of glass. They're sharp. You might cut yourself. Or you could put an eye out. Or any of a number of other things could happen that your mother warned you about when you were little and everything in your life was dangerous.
Sounds dramatic. Ooh, what have we here? Oh, well.
The card identifies the slab of black basalt as the Rosetta Stone. Hieroglyphs
the Rosella
and
Stone
letters from the English alphabet are clearly engraved on the stone. The Rosetta Stone was found by a French artillery officer among the ruins of Fort Saint-Julien near the Rosetta mouth of the Nile River in 1799. It came into the possession of the British government after the capitulation of Alexandria. The Rosetta Stone, currently on loan to the Leyendecker Museum, is the key to modern translations. You notice that half of the Rosetta Stone seems to be missing from the display, replaced by
Olympia.
a small card that...
Okay. You might use that broken glass to reflect a laser back on itself. That's exactly right, Grandpappy Belcher.
This placard in some the decree
Okay, let's see here. Does it really want me to, like, learn this for realsy? Nobody has time for that. Okay, let's see here.
Looks can be deceiving. Looks. Ironically, there's a gold Ankh medallion, the ancient Egyptian symbol of life, resting in the pool of blood.
I did say I wanted to learn another language. This is true.
A close look reveals the initials PS inscribed in the back of the bloody Ankh.
P.S. Garrick. Yeah, that is that ironic. I mean, here's the thing. You don't come to a Morissette for answers about what is and isn't ironic. But in my opinion, that doesn't seem terribly ironic.
Ironically, there's a gold Ankh medallion, the ancient Egyptian...
I mean, I guess if it's the symbol of life, I mean, it's like rain on your wedding day.
There's a pool of blood on... It's definitely blood. Most of it is still liquid, but some of it is already starting to dry. Don't touch it. Don't touch. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Don't touch.
Don't touch it. A gold Egyptian Ankh medallion. You see the initial...
Okay. Well, let's open this up, see what's going on.
Use authentic police procedures if you want to survive.
Nice closet.
Oh, that was perfect timing. Thank you, Barbie. Oh my God. Oh, that's funny. It is a nice closet. Yeah, this close up was definitely used everywhere to advertise this game. That's a bummer.
Dr. Carter's flesh is looking rather pale, as if he's not feeling well. Perhaps it's because he's lost a lot of blood. Looks aren't everything.
Spilled his ketchup, that's right.
Pippin has a flower in his lapel, but it looks quite innocent.
Cause of death, allergic reaction to flour.
His mouth is gaping wide, showing you some fine dental work. This was a man who took pride in the appearance of his teeth.
Good to know.
Pippin's ear is unharmed. Dr. Carter's flesh. Pippin has a glazed expression in his right eye, staring off into eternity.
I like that they have these very detailed...
From the look in his eye, it appears that Dr. Carter was surprised to find a dagger being inserted in his chest.
The very detailed descriptions here are
Perhaps
wonderful.
For the first time in his life, Dr. Carter's hair is in disarray. Pippin's shirt is immaculate, except for a few streaks of blood. There's a slight bulge in Pippin's jacket. Pippin's pants are neatly pressed. Blood is coursing. A red fluid.
Red fluid, huh?
Dr. Carter's flesh is looking rather pale. No cavities
Bruce reached
in
out
his
to me to
teeth.
punch up the script a little, but I refused. This game doesn't treat its uniformed officers with the correct amount of respect. Also, I can tell you there's no such thing as a talking dinosaur. I saw that in my research.
Thank you, Ben. And most of all, thank you, Jim, for dropping in to clear that up. Thank you. Yeah, Mike, it's hard to tell what this red fluid could be. It could be anything. Thank you so
And
much,
was
Ben.
arched as if to say, You're not sure if the gaping mouth means he was trying to scream or that rigor mortis is setting in, stretching his face muscles. However,
as if to say,
he's only been here a short time. Pippin isn't breathing, but you detect the smell of garlic on his breath. It isn't a pleasant smell.
He came straight over from Quest for Glory 4.
No cavities in his
Let's see.
teeth. The tongue is arched as if to say, Pippin is...
Okay, wasn't a vampire. Good to know.
His hair is a bit greasy, as
Wow.
if he hasn't washed it today. A close look reveals that his right eye is somewhat bloodshot, as the pupil is very small. The flower is fake. It has no detectable smell. A tube runs from the back of
Really?
the flower behind
Really?
the lapel down to a squeeze bulb inside the vest. When you squeeze the bulb, a weak stream of
He has a squirty flower.
feels fake.
Hard to believe. TBH.
The jacket is free of blood, but there is a bluish stain on one lapel. The bulge on one side is ruining. When you reach into Pippin's tuxedo jacket, unreadable.
Unreadable,
A
huh?
notepad made of good quality paper. There's an imprint on the paper from... You pick it up. The red fluid appears to be
Ah, that's
blood.
it. That's it. We cracked
This
it.
might explain Dr. Carter's pale appearance.
Prank gone wrong.
From the smell of the damp stain, it appears that Dr. Carter was quite surprised by the stabbing.
Now, it's important to note there that Laura Bow apparently leaned down to sniff this guy's crotchular region to determine that he had wet his pants as part of this. I did not expect that to be an option here,
From
but
the smell of the damp stain,
there you have it. That's how Laura investigates things. Good job.
the red fluid appears. Dr. Carter seems to have suffered a severe trauma to his chest area. A close look at the dagger reveals the words, "Made in Pittsburgh," stamped on the part of the blade that is not buried in Pippin Carter's chest. To your naked eye, the rough surface of the dagger handle doesn't appear to hold any fingerprints. A close to your... Silence alone is... Questions are... You don't want to touch this dagger.
Hey, is that all that we get from Pippin? Is it just those little bits? Let's see. I think that's it. I think that's all that we do with him. All right. Oh no. It's 8:15 in the PM. We got the notebook
Screamed
already.
like a banshee, lass. Did you kill the man then?
No, I just walked in here and found him.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that would explain your screaming then. Did you see the murderer?
This is just crazy.
All right, I'll talk to you later after you've had a chance to calm down. Just don't try to leave the building.
We did it. Crazy on the eyeshadow, Gary Newman. Yes. We made it to Act 3. On the cutting edge. Oh, I hope that's not wordplay.
Excellent work. Your father would be proud of you.
Okay. Does that actually change if you're doing a bad
Having
job?
already interrogated the guests, Detective O'Reilly is now discussing the murder with the staff members as they leave the party. It would be best if you don't interfere.
Oh man, it jumped ahead to 10 p.m.? He's just asking all of them if they did it before he lets them go.
Hi, Miss Bowl. I'm Ernie Leach.
It's Ernie
Dr.
Leach.
Turnbull told me you could stay a while and talk to the staff.
Look at that great silhouette.
Door, so just come and find me when you're ready to leave. Dr. C also has a key, but you don't want to bother him about that.
Thank you, Mr. Leach.
Just be careful where you go.
I love the artistic decisions that they make in scenes like this.
See you later.
Did you manage to learn anything from your interviews, Detective O'Reilly?
Don't bother your little head.
Hey, Mac, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate
My
it.
job, sir.
Welcome aboard.
This is an official murder investigation, Miss Bow.
Investigation?
Do not be interfering.
Oh, I don't mean to interfere. I just want to know what's going on. Any leads so far?
Dr. Carter died as the result of someone sticking a gift shop dagger in his chest. What more do you need to know?
Well, for one thing, who did it?
It's pronounced whodunnit.
Someone who didn't like him. That's my guess.
Brilliant deduction.
If you think that you can do better.
I can try.
Oh, wunderbar. Now we've got the amateurs involved.
I may not be a detective, but I'm terribly clever. I've solved murders before.
Just stay out of my
Yeah, I mean,
and don't destroy the evidence.
just probably that once, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Humph. Humph and Pfeffer. Ooh, reading the Duncan Pfife essay on Elder Scrolls. I haven't seen that one yet, but I really like Duncan Pfife's work. I'll have to check that out. Duncan has written some good stuff about Sierra history in the past, so I'm curious to see the take on the Elder Scrolls. A series that I really don't know a ton about. Hey, thank you, Sidewinder Sky. I appreciate it. Welcome in. You know, my Elder Scrolls experience
Good evening, Countess.
started
Good evening, Miss Bow.
with Morrowind, but even then I didn't play a ton of Morrowind. I really jumped on board with Oblivion and then played a lot of Skyrim, but ooh. Let's see here. What are you two doing together?
I'm really very busy, Miss Bow. I don't have time to cover the same subject twice.
Oh, man. Hey, Tribeca. Thank you so much for the resub.
Art is work by Fra Roberta Williams, painted in 1492, commissioned by Queen Isabella to keep him busy finding a new way to paint instead of discovering the new world so that Christopher Columbus could do it instead. When you touch the painting, you smear a bit of the paint as if it's still damp.
You know, I do this in every museum I visit. You have to make sure that none of the paintings are still wet. And if you just explain to some of the security people or the docents that's why you're doing it, they're fine with you touching the paintings. I mean, they don't advertise it. But if you just explain, I'm not just touching them because I want to touch a work of art. I'm doing it because
The oil paint on the canvas is old and
I want to make
cracked,
sure it's cool.
but you can still see the characteristic brush strokes of anonymous Bosch, who painted with human bones instead of brushes.
That's fun. What's this sparkle?
The oil paint feels like a painting by anonymous Bosch.
Oh, here we go. A skeleton key.
Jeepers, the shiny key on the painting even feels real, probably because it is. Although you have a natural attraction to shiny objects, this one is firmly attached to the painting and obviously can't be removed by hand.
This looks like a job for feet. Maybe it's the sort of key that only be scraped off with an ankh.
While this is an interesting
No, I guess not.
this is the old man.
Okay, let's see here. I thought it was one of those you had to scrape off with an ankh. You know how it is.
You feel a blush creeping over your face as you look at the perfect body of Rodin's famous thinker.
I loved when he fought Godzilla. Oh, it was... I think you just told me I heard something from the door, didn't it? Let's eavesdrop.
Thank you for coming to see me, Olympia. This is very nice of you.
You're very welcome, my dear. What can I do for you?
Oh, you see, I found this strange bone, and I said to myself, if anyone can tell you what this is, it would be Olympia.
Strange bone.
You say? How fascinating. Where did you find it?
I found it right here in the museum. Here it is, Doctor.
What a weird gala this is.
Let me see. Ha ha! Yvette, you silly girl. This is a chicken bone.
It is?
Yes, of course. For it is still greasy. You got this at dinner, didn't you?
Greasy.
Oh, you have caught me, Olympia. I was playing the little joke on you.
You are a funny girl, Yvette, but I am quite fond of you.
Olympia, we are the good friends, no?
I have the problem.
I wish to talk to you about.
The problem.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
Come closer so I can whisper it to you. It is very personal, and I want no one to overhear.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
No, thank you. I'm very particular.
What are you doing wandering around, dude?
Good evening, Miss. Miss Bow, I read for pleasure. I can't
Guess I haven't read the journal yet, have I?
It's a notepad made of
Oh,
good
wait,
quality
yeah.
paper.
We need to get some sort of charcoal rubbing or something on it. That's right. Hey, Chris Lachey.
The giant lizards are displaying some rather uncivilized behavior.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Looking around the office.
Cy Pembert, a formerly successful flax farmer from Nebraska, apparently strayed from a museum tour many years ago. His remains were later found in a rarely used storage closet. Since he left no known survivors, the museum president decided to keep him on as a permanent staff member. This office is now his permanent home.
Congratulations, Cy Pemberton. What we have here?
It's an intercom slave unit. Feels like an intercom slave unit.
Checks out.
There was silence supreme, not a shriek, not a scream, scarcely even a howl or groan, as the man they called Ho told his story of woe in an antediluvian tone. Lewis Carroll.
My antediluvian baby.
It is better to...
Okay. Uh-oh. Why, hello.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Oh!
Good. It gets the blood flowing, doesn't it?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, I suppose so.
Why'd I do to upset Olympia
I see
here?
you're looking at my snake oil.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was just looking around.
I'm sure you meant no harm.
What's the snake oil for, anyway?
What isn't it for? That's the thing about snake
Repel
oil.
Snakes, of course. Comes in handy when I'm working in the basement. I lost a load of Egyptian cobras down there a few weeks ago, and I occasionally come across one of those little darlings. Those snakes always want to bite me, but I'm sure they don't mean anything by it. It's just their way. They get nervous very easily, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, I love to watch them kill things. My Barney will kill anything that can sink his teeth.
My Barney.
Charming.
My Barney lies over the ocean.
I'd like to chat some more, but I've got to rush off and meet that young Steve fellow. He promised to show me his scars.
Scowls. I take it that's Barney? Yes.
Barney, Olympia's pet cobra.
Cobra. All right, everybody memorize these.
A number of
So do I actually have to translate these? I thought the game just magically did it.
a number of high
Is it actually going to make me puzzle solved? The hieroglyphics are in my notebook. Okay. It's been so long since I played this. Oh, you have to hit the whole thing with the magnifying glass? I may have to go back and get the other one. The Dagger of Amon Max. Oh. Interesting.
feels like you can feel a definite seam in the bricks. Feels
How do I actually open this? Maybe I can't yet. Oh, did she... Where is the snake oil? Oh, she took the snake oil with her. Can I go in here? Oh, sweet. I think your statue opens the basement stairs.
and play.
Okay, let's see here. Is this all I need?
While this is an interesting approach, it's used carbon paper. A magnifying. There are words typed, unreadable. It feels like a wood. The surface of.
Oh, hold it under the lamp. Ha ha ha. Thank you, Rob.
Backlit, you can read the words typed into the carbon paper. Ernie, Big Al called to see if you could do some fencing for him next week. He says he'll make it worth your while to do a fast fencing job.
It's the sword fighting subplot.
The wood fire. Nice. There's a homey old Norwegian phrase stitched into this needlepoint.
Boy, that seems like a dangerous place to put
muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
a stuffed porcupine.
Come a little closer, Monsieur Nazir. I am wanting
Hey,
to
back
show you
again.
something.
Good to see you.
And what would that be, Miss Delacroix?
Look at the palm of my hand.
It is a lovely palm, to be sure. But what am I supposed to see?
Is this Josh Mandel doing that voice also?
It is my love line.
My goodness, Miss Delacroix. It goes all the way up your arm and disappears up your sleeve.
Would you like to see where it ends up, Ramses? Have you ever been to Paris, Ramses?
No, I can't say I ever have.
Then you have never seen the Eiffel Tower?
No.
Well, by all means, let me show you.
Miss Delacroix, please. I'm a married man. Oh, dear.
Have you forgotten who let you into the museum, Ramses?
Yeah.
Have you forgotten who showed you the secret room for your little ceremony?
Little ceremonies, you say?
No, I haven't, but...
Then you will let me give you the grand tour of the tower, no?
We'll have to go somewhere.
Girl in the tower, you say?
I don't feel safe here.
Lead the way, monsieur.
Oh, thank you, Paul.
Carrington's desk. As with so many other things in this museum, this phone is dead.
Oh man, what a reading. Just put some mustard on that one.
You'll have to take a...
Good little mustard.
The note is written in a... Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display.
It's dead!
Don't touch it. A handsome desk. Don't touch it. Yes, it's definitely a desk clock.
Okay.
It says made in...
Okay, smash it up.
Don't touch...
Ow!
Those quills are sharp.
Ooh, phone
Using
list.
your remarkable powers of deduction, you conclude that this little book contains phone numbers.
You don't have to be a jerk about it.
Don't touch... Phone numbers. T. Dargan.
Tammy Dargan. Roberta Williams.
5125. R. Williams. BL 4468.
BR 1833.
Don't touch... Don't touch... You get no...
It's a super pretty game, Dr. Mario. I think it's one of Sierra's better
Put
looking
your hand
ones.
in the fireplace. You remember when you were a little girl and used to burn your fingernails off?
What?
Unfortunately, except for this little trip down memory lane, there's no other point in doing this. You put...
Remember when we were all little girls and we used to burn our fingernails off?
Don't touch... First edition. Numerous Don't touch... The collected catalog. Looks. Don't touch... Don't touch... Don't touch... Don't touch it.
Okay, maybe that's all we can do in here for now. Wait, is there another room that goes out of there? What's going on in the bookshelf? Is there a bookshelf thing that I don't know about, Ricky?
Don't touch... Don't touch... Don't touch it.
Oh no, I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, it's a trap. Hey. Gang, I think we may be stickety stuck. Yeah, I think we're stuck. Huh. That doesn't happen very often in a Sierra game. Yeah, maybe click on the door. Maybe see if it'll just find its way out. No. And Decaf. Decaf is dead.
Decaf's dead.
Oh, man. Let's see here. Oh, and yeah.
Also, I'm pregnant.
Weird. Krypton. Maybe it's some VM issue. All right, well, let's get back. What pain. Well, try not to click when we do this. Just memorize all these quickly. Perfect. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Okay. Now I'll just click through this quickly. All right, we're going to replay this section. This is what we were looking for because this was a fun section. Just watch her slowly come in, grab her snake oil. Nailed it. Okay.
Feels like cool. Feels like. Feels like. Feels like. Feels like. Feels like. There is definitely a.
There we go. Okay, so now we know about that. Let's see here. See what's going on here.
Oh dear, the light bulb blew out. Ouch! 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 Ouch!
Ouch. Is this one of those you have to let cool off bulbs in the game?
Ouch.
Maybe not. Okay. Cools off next stack. That makes sense. That's a good way to gatekeep.
Pick it up.
That part of the game.
Backlit.
Okay. Okay, so let's go in here. The death room.
You.
Okay, we'll just quickly click through this conversation.
A little closer. Look, you would. Where have you? Then you please.
You hear nothing.
Okay.
Phone numbers. Using your Countess and Ziggy at. It's President Carrington's stuffed porcupine, Spiny Norman.
Oh man, a paper cutter blade would be a terrific murder weapon. Why didn't anybody get that? So, Ricky, earlier you were saying there was something I needed to do here with the shelves.
Don't touch. You pick it up and play.
Interesting.
By reading a few lines from the book, you gather that the theme of this book is that man pays for his crimes against men by suffering for those crimes. It's amazing how much meaning you can get from a few well-chosen words.
What a beautiful skylight this office has.
You read a police report on the criminal career of one Watney Little, conman extraordinaire. The file contains an amazing list of offenses, mostly fraud, conspiracy to commit fraud, and various degrees of larceny. Glancing at the top of the page, you noticed that the investigations were conducted by Scotland Yard. You also noticed that the last entry describes Little's recent escape from Dartmoor Prison.
Is this the only place you learn about Watney Little?
Clipped to the outside of the folder is a small handwritten note that reads simply, "Remember our deal." Apparently this file was provided in exchange for somebody's silence or service.
Well, that's the only place you get that vital piece of information. Hard to believe. Really have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing at this point, so I'm just wandering around still. Still don't have anything that'll get that off, do I? What if I rubbed it with some charcoal paper? Take a brief impression of
The
it.
short, blustery man reminds you vaguely of President Roosevelt.
Yeah, I don't know the time triggers at all for this game either. It was a glint. It's a trap we looked at earlier. It's a little silver key that's embedded into the painting. But right now, we don't have a way to remove it. So it is on our to-do list. But good eyes. There definitely was a glint. Where does Laura need to go?
The museum door.
I'm trapped. Let's go back to the gift shop.
This door is...
They closed the gift shop just because of one murder? It's not like a museum I've ever been to. They'll keep a gift shop open through anything. Actually, I was just at the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York a few weeks ago, and the gift shop was closed, which was such a bummer. It's such a nice gift shop, and was really disappointed. It was closed for renovations. How are you supposed to turn a buck like that?
You hear muffled voices.
Ooh, more muffled voices, you say?
Well, lass, we've known each other a long time.
Oh, this
I'm
guy.
not ready to get married yet. But I know one thing for sure. I love you.
Oh, my great detective, this feeling, it is mutual.
Just be keeping in mind that I'd have to kill you if I ever found out you were sleeping with someone else.
Well, that's normal.
What? Oh, you are to be making the little joke, no? Your sense of humor, it is magnifique.
I've already had one bad marriage, and it won't happen again. It's been a long time since I've been able to trust anyone.
Red flags from this redhead.
This is very flattering, my love. I am never to be knowing someone like you either. You are so good and so kind.
Well, I try, lass. I try. It's not easy being a cop in this town. The place is lousy with criminals, even in the police force.
Wink.
Oh no, how terrible.
Sure, and it's a hard thing when a cop goes
Sure, and
bad.
it is.
I've seen it happen. A cop spends years fighting crime and watching the hoods get rich while he risks his life to make just a few bucks. The first time a cop takes a bribe, it bothers him. Oh, but then it gets easier.
This guy's spending all his bribes at Sephora.
Ryan. You would never be accepting the payoff, no?
Sure, and I'm shocked that you'd even say such a thing, Yvette.
I'm sorry, my love. I should have known better.
You'll have to show me how sorry you are. Kiss me.
Gladly, my love. How can I resist?
Gladly,
Use
man.
authentic police procedures if you want to survive.
Thank you, Farming. Okay, we gotta figure out where we're going. Jim Walls, help me understand the map of the Lion Decker Museum. I'm clearly not smart enough to do it on my own. Ah, there we go. There's the exit I couldn't find earlier. Thank you. Who told me that a minute ago? Yes, Kursalache, thank you.
I don't have time.
Well, how'd you get over here? Is the question. Okay, I do have all the hieroglyphics. Good. You know anything more about the burglary?
I'm a busy...
Oh, he just won't tell me anything, will he?
Suspended overhead.
He's looking at that thing thinking, boy, I hope that doesn't fall on anyone. It could be tragic. Ooh,
An
is this...
empty chest from the 15th century kind of makes you... The chest feels like wood. The carvings on the chest feel... It's Dr. Pippin Carter,
Oh, no!
famous dead archaeologist.
Laura seems pretty calm here.
Dr. Carter's body has been indelicately crammed into the suit of armor. His filmy eyes gaze in mute shock. His head is bent at an unlikely angle, and the skin is puckered where the helmet's edges bite into the expanding
Weird.
flesh.
Can you imagine the amount of work it would take to put a dead body in a suit of armor? Like, that would take you a minimum of half an hour. Like, there's no way you just like casually put some guy into a suit of armor and then get him to stand up. I don't know how many dead bodies you've moved, but they aren't exactly easy to deal with. You start with them live. Maybe that's the secret.
Dr. Carter's skin is cold. Dr. Carter...
Did I do anything with him, or is it just like, here, this is how it is?
Silence. Dr. Carter...
Yeah, I think it's just, here's a dead body. Oops. Too bad. Can I go tell? You'll never guess what I saw. Kids want to see a dead body.
Someone got tired of the man's big ego would be my guess.
Any idea who might have
No biggie.
killed him?
Anyone who ever met him. Did you talk to the man? He was so full of himself, there wasn't space for anyone else to be in the room with him.
How do you think he died?
You discovered the body, you silly girl. He died because someone stuck a dagger in his chest, which...
What happened to his body after you examined it?
The coroner was at the party. Maybe you met him. When he left, he took Dr. Carter's body with him, ego and all.
Did he, though?
The faceplate on the armor...
Yep, still Pippin. Yeah, nobody's too worried about this body.
This is the room's... It's an unmarked wood door. The door is locked. When you touch the...
It's the Countess water closet. Yeah, nobody even worries about murders anymore.
Don't touch the...
Don't touch the shards of glass. Doesn't seem like there's anything going on here now. He's already dead. It's not like they can kill him again. I don't know. Have you seen Clue? I don't guess the dead head is here yet. Oh, wait. Is there 2 exits from there? No. Everybody's just piling up in this room, huh?
A sign on this dinosaur bone display says, "Please touch." You pick it up and...
Sweet.
This room...
Now we need our thugs in harmony. Laura? She's bug out again?
Welcome to the Linedecker Museum Dinosaur Display. My name is Rex, and I'd like to tell you about myself. I'm a type of dinosaur known as Tyrannosaurus Rex, which means king of the tyrant lizards. Although I was not the largest type of dinosaur, I was the largest predator ever to walk the earth. Some of my friends were 40 feet long and weighed 8 tons, with teeth that were 6 inches long. Your modern elephants don't weigh more than 6 tons.
I'd love for this guy to tell me about real estate.
Between 250 and 60, although there were many.
Yes. Okay. We've learned a lot here today. Let's see if we can go downstairs. How do I get that bulb out of the other office? Okay, so we found Pippin's body. Uh-oh. What triggered that? Yeah, I cannot find my way around this museum. There it is. Yeah, Steve and Rex have the same voice. That should be a clue. That should be part of the mystery. Let's see. So where was the bulb I can still? Was it in here? Hey, Kevin. Thank you so much for the resub. How do I actually remove this? Ah, there we go. Nailed it.
You pick it up.
Wonder if anyone else has wandered in here and found the secret passage. Okay. Let's go to the basement. Or the bayment. Hey, Dark. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone's having a terrific Retro Adventure Wednesday. It's a pleasure to see you all here.
The glass covering the alcove is marked with the words, "For emergency use." The glass covering...
Uh-oh. Is this, Wolf's office? I'm sorry, that was pretty funny. Sure is a mousetrap. You know, build a better mousetrap and the world will be a path to your door. Now it's Swiss cheese. Hey gang, now it's Swiss cheese.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. The intercom...
Hey, Richard Gamer Death.
It's Olympia. If you can hear me, meet me in the armor room at 2 o'clock. You promised to show me your private scars.
Look.
Private scars.
Don't touch.
Is there anything else in here I need to do? Take another stab at it. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's on me. I should have seen that one coming. That's okay. Yeah.
You pick it up and... The room... It's the... A desk... It's an in... The in... Don't touch... Well-timed... It's an in... Don't touch...
How did I trigger that message earlier?
The room... Don't touch... When Wolf Heimlich mathematically centered this blotter... Don't touch... It's an intercom slave unit.
What's that? Creative Cloud quit updating.
Well, this...
Let's see. Yeah. Uh-oh. Sorry, Wolf.
Was ist los? What do you think you're doing? There's no emergency here. Nicht gefingerpoken mit der Lantern.
Shows up for broken glass, but not machine gun fire. Yeah. So I can't actually do that right now.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Ernie's office.
Oh, it's RNG if he appears. Interesting.
You hear...
Interesting. I never noticed that before.
Yeah?
You never noticed what, my love?
You have a tattoo of the Eiffel Tower on the inside of your left eye.
Ah, you are doing this to distract me, no? But I am worried about you, my Ernie. You are so big and so strong.
Big and strong.
This ice pick fellow, he is a dangerous one, no?
Yeah, he's dangerous, but I'll pay him his dough. Ernie Leach always pays his debts.
Maybe you can do some more fencing for this Big Al. He pays well.
Yeah, Big Al's a good customer, but there's only so much fencing I can do for one guy.
This ice pick might try to make the example of you before you can pay him off. He keeps leaving these threatening messages.
Don't worry, baby. Icepick knows he won't get his dough if he kills me. Maybe I can get into a hot poker game down at the Harlem Swinger and win enough money to pay
a hot poker game down at the Harlem Swinger.
No, the gambling is what got you into this mess, my Ernie.
That's what'll get him out of it, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. But I've got bigger problems tonight. I saw something I wasn't supposed to see.
What?
You're better off if I don't tell you about it. Now, what's this on the top of your Eiffel Tower tattoo?
I think you know what it is, my Ernie. You've seen it before.
I always enjoy seeing it again, baby.
Wow.
Ah, you American.
It's a single entendre.
The liquid in the container feels oily. The container... The oily... A wooden workbench loaded with many empty glass containers that smell... Dust comes off on your hand. Dust. The grate is securely attached to... The drain in...
I guess we can bone that.
While this is...
Not a boneable solution.
That's 10. Is that a unicorn floating in the murky liquid? That 14. There's a vaguely humanoid shape floating in the murky liquid. After staring through the glass for a while, you see what appears to be white hair, or perhaps it's a large jellyfish.
Wait, are we full? Man, already.
Yikes! For a moment there, it looked like a puffy eyeball was staring back at you. Yikes! Wielding your skimming net with authority, you probe around in the vat, completely ignoring the corpse of a king who keeps getting in the way.
Why is there a
the
king's
alcohol
corpse?
fumes sure are strong.
King's corpse. Oh.
Could it be? Yes. It's heavy. It's shiny. It's real gold. It's got a sharp point at one end. It's the Dagger of Amon Ra.
I did it. Game over. Now I just have to stab my way out of this museum.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. The strong fumes are making you dizzy.
I think I need to get out of here. Or if I can go back in now. Okay. Well, there you have it. I got the dagger. Yeah, I guess it's just trial and error, which that you're going to...
Fräulein Bo, this lab...
Pardon me? Oh.
Oh, good evening, Miss Bo.
What are you doing down here?
Hi, Dr. Miklos. I'm sorry if I startled you.
Oh, that's okay. I enjoy being startled. And please, call me Olympia.
I enjoy being startled.
Okay, Olympia. You enjoy being startled?
It gets the blood flowing. I love it. I was just trying to find Daisy, my ferret. She usually has the run of the museum, but it's time for me to feed her.
And you think she might be in here?
Anything's possible.
She's been spending a lot of time in here lately for some reason. She probably likes the unusual smells. Who knows?
Who doesn't?
Can I help you look for her?
Thanks, but I'm sure I can find...
Certainly.
Fräulein Bo.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Sacre bleu.
Sacre
Hey,
bleu.
nosy dame, can't you see we're busy? Scram. Are you deaf?
Fräulein.
Okay, this laboratory's verboten. See if we can lamp it up. How'd you come from that direction? This makes no sense. Makes no sense, gang. I wonder if I need to, like, how the RNG is triggered. Maybe I'll leave the screen and come back. He's not in here now. That's how we're doing here. Yes.
You pick it up and place...
Get ye lamp. That dungeonman. Okay, so where to now? Oh. Is this an exit? No.
Quest.
We'll stab this guy pretty good.
While this is an...
There's a wonderful piece of archaeological history.
It must be about time to find another dead body. That's right. Not in here. Surely I triggered something by going downstairs for the first time. But it's not that one.
This door, you hear muffled voices.
Oh, Dr. Smith, I appreciate your help so much.
Well, I don't particularly appreciate giving it. I have things to do, Miss Delacroix.
But surely you can spare the time to help me move my desk, no?
Oh, I suppose.
Oh, there is a terrible stain on the rug. I don't want it to show.
All right.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Yes. Oh, no. I'm bleeding.
But of course,
oh,
Mr.
no.
Smith, I'll do anything you say. Anything. Didn't I let you in when you asked? Didn't I keep your secret?
Yes, I suppose you did. And I'm sorry about bleeding on your...
You still blend in with the old stain.
At least it'll blend in with the old stain. What is that anyway?
Catsup.
Oh, it is only strawberry jam.
I'm sure I don't want to know, Yvette.
Probably not, Dr. Smith. Now, let's go to your place.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
How to decode the hieroglyphics now? Great question.
A number of hieroglyphics.
Let's see if we can find a body. Oh, I can probably get the key now, right? And that'll open that locked door. Hey everyone, we just got a link in chat to Quest, the adventure game podcast that I co-host with my pal Ben. This week we talked about Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people, the Telltale point-and-click adventure. Very good game, very fun episode. Be sure to check that out. It's also on my YouTube channel. Oh, I guess I have to zoom in one more time. It's the old double.
Any questions?
Hey, Nick, good to see you. Thank you for the sticker.
With careful use of the dagger, you managed to pry the skeleton key off the Bosch painting without any serious damage.
Yeah, the Strong Bad game absolutely rules. What a fun adventure. It's been a couple of years since I played it, and podcasting about it made me want to go back and play it again. Hey, yeah, I miss you too, Nick. Thank you for dropping in. It's good to see you. Ah, beans. Ah, beans. Ah, beans. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, what a shame. What a real shame. Ooh, you listened to the Meredith Grant episode. Yeah, everyone, be sure. We recently interviewed on Quest the creator behind Perfect Tides and Perfect Tides Station to Station that was just released, Meredith Grant. Fascinating adventure game designer. Really fun getting a chance to talk to her. Had all kinds of just really insightful things to say about what goes into designing such a thoughtful pair of adventure games. So yeah, be sure to check out that episode too.
How ironic. After untold millions of years, this pterodactyl has claimed a new victim, a male specimen of Homo sapiens.
Gotta have her back to talk about Wally Beamish, absolutely.
This is one of the three wires that formerly suspended.
Yeah, Perfect Tides is a fantastic game.
Carefully examine the dangling end of the wire. It's a clean cut.
Here's what I think is going to be like the upcoming adventures. After Dagger of Amon Ra, I think I'm going to play Crimson Diamond for my next game. I think we're going to just follow up with more mystery solving action. And after Crimson Diamond, I think I'm going to play the original Perfect Tides as the Retro Adventure Wednesday stream after that. So we've got all kinds of fun stuff
Though
coming.
It hardly seems appropriate, you marvel at the intricacy of the construction. Upon close inspection, you find the flesh around the beak contused and purplish, which is normal for this sort of wound. A few tuxedo threads are stuck in the wound.
Sorry, it's normal for the impaled by pterodactyl kind of wound. If you've studied anything at all in criminal forensics, you know that pterodactyl beaks leave those purplish wounds.
You search the left arm for clues, but come up empty-handed. You find a large grease stain on the right sleeve. You give it a quick whiff and identify the scent of turkey hors d'oeuvres.
I do love the elaborate deaths in this. Like, I think they're really charming. I feel like it ups the ante from the previous game quite a bit.
The blood has begun to clot, darkening and thickening. It's difficult to judge whether or not this blood is primarily from the neck wound or both. The blood has begun to clot, darkening or both. Close inspection reveals that these rented tuxedo pants have been altered many times. There's a small mustard stain on one leg.
It's a laceration or a tear that's pretty good, Nick.
Close inspection. Your careful observation reveals that this is a... Close inspection reveals that these...
They made a third game. Where do you think it would have taken place? Oh, man, a third Lara Bow game. Ooh, what's a good 20s setting? Let's see. We've done Plantation. We've done Museum. I mean, I feel like where I would go next would be a party at a Gatsby type estate. I think you do like a Gatsby style. An airship would be, oh yeah, an airship would actually be really good. Yeah, like I like that idea a lot. Cruise ship, very good. Ooh, a World's Fair is also very good. Ooh, I like that a lot. Ooh, all those are good. Boy, there needs to be a third Lara Bow game.
You search the pockets and find nothing but the usual lint. You decline. You move the arm and it... The right hand and arm. You search the... The pants are damp and you're getting much too personal, Laura. You gently touch... You search the pocket. The pants are...
Okay, I think that's it. Uh-oh. You think they'll notice it? No. They're cool with it. Ooh. Green bean, what we got here? Weird connection to the Gatsby history. I've slept in the house, the inspiration for Zelda, and walked down the staircase that inspired the famous scene. That's awesome. Okay, I guess I should save.
This door...
Really? What's it going to take?
While this is...
Take a stab at it. I think Laura should be allowed to stab anyone she wants with the Dagger of Amon Ra. And there should be a clever parser response every time you do it. Where's the Hall of Decapitated Heads?
This head is French Canadian. This is the... This...
So the head's not here yet, is it? The head I'm looking for kind of leaps out at you. how to get ahead in navigation. Because it's Ziggy, right? Like, oh wait, the gray on the top right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you, Rob. Oh no, it's Ziggy's head. Oh no, Ziggy.
Oh no, that doesn't look like a life mask.
Oh, it's like a ding-dang decapitated head. All right, well. All the stills of Laura's reactions are just top-notch.
It's Ziggy's head. It's Ziggy's head.
Did they just record her saying "it's" once and then play it 3 times rather than having her deliver the full line of dialogue there?
It's Ziggy's head.
They saved a few bytes by doing that.
It's Ziggy's head.
Can I not do anything Ziggy says?
Sadly towards Ziggy's severed head.
He's clearly beyond all help. That's why I say every time I see a severed head.
Reach out. Ziggy is feeling a bit under the weather right now. Perhaps because he's lost his voice and the rest of his body.
Yeah, this is super
Ziggy
creepy.
is feeling... Ziggy's...
Uh-oh. Guys, look what I found.
In here? I'd say you've got some explaining to do, young lady. Why are you screaming?
Yeah.
Found Mr. Ziggy's head.
Very odd how you are always finding the bodies, Miss Bow. I think we should be
Oh,
going
no.
back to my office and interrogating you now.
Interrogating.
Here now, Wolf. The young lady just found a man's head. Give her a moment before you get out your thumb screws then.
Yeah. She needs a little breather.
Don't thank me, lass. I'm not saying you didn't kill the man. I'm just trying to restrain Mr. Heimlich's enthusiasm for his job.
But I will get results. Let me talk to her privately.
Wow.
Now I realize you're just trying to help, Wolf, but I think we can learn what we need
Wolf.
from the lass without harming her.
She could lie and you'd never know it. You Americans are too soft on your criminals.
That's what everyone says.
I just walked in and found his head, that's all.
Well, Mr. Heimlich does have his point, lass. It's a wee bit curious that you keep showing up at the murders.
Werewolf?
Werewolf. Now, I didn't even consider that this could be a werewolf. This is a very good point, Nick. What if this is a werewolf,
Before
though?
anyone else. How do you explain that, then?
Just lucky, I guess.
Well, you do seem a wee bit small to be sawing off a man's head, I'll say that much.
Thanks.
This Fräulein could have had help. Or maybe she's very clever.
Yeah, saw smarter, not
Maybe
harder.
you're trying to pin the murders on her, so you can find the murderer and save your job, eh?
My job is quite secure, Herr O'Reilly.
Oh, really now? A security chief who allows burglars to steal the exhibits, then overlooks several murders happening under his nose. I'd think twice about your security methods if I was running things here.
This is hardly the place to discuss my methods, Herr O'Reilly. We have a suspect to interrogate.
Herr O'Reilly.
We have a murder scene to investigate. We can talk to the lass later when she's had a chance to calm down.
Of course, if she is the murderer, she might murder
You're
again.
a sturdy one, I'll say that much for you. One scream and you've got your head together again, so to speak. Just don't try to leave the museum.
I can't leave. I'm locked in.
Good. We won't have to worry about you then. All right, Wolf. We've got work to do. Let's go get the crime scene tools.
Ooh, they're going to CSI it. Okay.
The chest feels like wood.
Probably a wood chest. Okay. No change in his condition. Everything seems normal here. What do you guys think of that, huh? Pretty wild. It's enough to freak me out. It's a real shame. How much therapy you've seen after these two games. Yeah, you know, people in the midst of solving mysteries never seem to suffer trauma from all the dead bodies and whatnot. I wonder if we're ready to find someone impaled on his porcupine yet. Just going everywhere. Oh, wait, there's blood on the... Oh, that's how they did it. Oh. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Agatha Christie was famously a very normal person. Oh. How's it going, Ben? Good to see you. This could have just been an accident. He may have been like looking over some papers at his desk and sneezed really hard and just pitched forward.
The clock appears to have been broken at exactly 12:04 a.m. The glass on the clock face appears to have been smashed during a struggle. Whether it was a struggle to wind the clock or a struggle for Carrington's life.
Yeah, what did you play, Ben? What were you getting into tonight in board game
The
night?
glass on the clock face appears to have been smashed during a struggle. Whether it... Judging by the buttons on the intercom... Don't touch it. Don't touch... The note is written in a man's handwriting. Countess and Ziggy.
Ooh. CP.
The letters C and P are carefully written in blood on the desk, as if they were put there by the dying President Carrington.
CP, what is that in this context? What's he cluing us into there? Pippin?
It's the pale right hand of Carrington's corpse. The fingers are showing signs of lividity.
Captain Pepper.
The fingernails hold no clues, but the right index finger has blood on the end of it, although there are no cuts evident on the hand. Don't touch it. Don't... It's the dead body of Archibald Carrington III. From the position of the corpse, you suspect foul play.
That's right. That's exactly right, Rob. He's writing caution porcupine. That was his warning to the world.
You presume the dripping blood belongs to Carrington, since the porcupine was stuffed.
Hey, porcupine, get stuffed.
You presume Carrington drooled a bit when he died, and his hair could have used a good wash to get all the grease out of it. Neither the fingernails... There's blood on the porcupine quills. From their position in his body, you infer that the blood belongs to Dr. Carrington.
Good inference. Great inference.
You presume the dripping blood...
Okay.
It's the dead...
I take it that's all we can discuss.
Rigor mortis has not yet begun to set in, allowing the head to move...
Oh no. Time waits for no man.
A paper cutter with a red blade.
The red blade.
The red stain on the paper cutter blade could be red ink or blood. Perhaps the last person to use it had an accident?
Do you think that's where they got Ziggy's head off? That's pretty good. All right. We have one of those paper cutters still at our office, and every time I use it, because I'll occasionally like want to make like little slips of paper for some class exercise or something, I just think to myself, God, why do we have like a 2-foot long deadly blade in our office? It would just be so easy for me to, get my tie caught in that ding dang thing and cut it off and then walk around, looking like a fool all day. Let's try to read the hieroglyphics again. I take it I'm actually supposed to manually translate these. It's just not going to do it for me. Yeah, that's what I think every time I use mine, Nick. It's always just like, it's a sheer miracle this hasn't killed me. Okay. I like that a lot of this game is just walking from location to location looking for new dead bodies.
Something I can do for you, Miss Bo?
Hey, Ernie.
I'm sorry, Miss Bo, but I'm kind of busy right now.
Guess we haven't talked to him about anything, have we?
Mr. Leach, do you have any idea who might have taken the Dagger of Amon Ra?
I sure don't. Well, I halfway wonder if it wasn't one of those Egyptian fellas. They probably think I took it.
Was the dagger well guarded?
Oh, sure. It was locked up tighter than a drum.
What?
Somebody really pulled a fast one.
Yeah, Ben, mandolin slicers also terrifying. My wife one time was using it without the little holder thing you're supposed to use, and got a little slice on her hand that bled quite a bit. And I have to say, I watch a lot of cooking shows and cooking competitions on television, and chefs never use the proper safe means of using a mandolin. Every time I'm just keep going with that onion, dude. This is going to end badly. Eventually you're just going to shave off the tip of your finger or something, but you do you.
That's one fancy pig sticker. I hope they find it soon.
Mr. Leach, have you ever seen this key before?
No, I can't say I have.
Do you have any idea?
No, I don't.
Ah.
That's Dr. Miklos. It looks like something.
Interesting. Très intéressant.
At first, I wasn't sure I'd like it here in this big, spooky old place. No. Why, that's me, Miss Bo.
I thought you'd tell me something about yourself. That's normally how that button works.
Well, he's an intense sort of a gent. He's all bent out of shape about this dagger business, and he hangs around Dr. Carter a lot. He looks ready.
Okay. What do you know about the Countess water closet?
The Countess is a quite color.
Do you happen to know my dad?
Oh, he seems like...
Well, Ernie, you're of no use to me.
He's a quiet little fella.
This guy's got no tea.
That fella gives me the willies. He's always hanging around, looking over my shoulder with those suspicious eyeballs of his. Also, to tell you the ugly truth, I just haven't trusted the Germans since the war. That Kaiser guy was a real high hat.
You fought in the Great War, Mr. Leach?
Yes, I did, Miss Bo. I came back with a plate in my head. and a chest full of medals, and then I couldn't get a job to save my soul.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, don't let it bother you, Miss Bow.
Interesting. Doesn't sound like such a great war to me.
Miss Delacroix is a wonderful lady, Miss Bow.
Nick, I was wondering the exact same thing. Did they do plates in the head back then? Is that World War I era medical technology?
Dr. Miklos is a strange bird, but she's a decent sort all the same. I see her a lot at night working late. Sometimes she invites me in for coffee. She certainly is taken with the plate in my head. She must have looked at the scars a dozen times.
Does Ernie's head plate come with his clue later? That's a good question. I don't remember either, but it feels like the way they're talking about it might.
Little fella. Oh, I guess he's an okay fella. For a cop. I do wish he'd stop leaving those grape stems.
Grape stems, you say? We've heard all about this.
Well, I don't see the gent too often.
Okay, we've asked him about everyone.
If that fella were any more full of himself.
Okay. So there's some wire cutters here I need.
This door.
Yeah, this makes sense. Of course, it goes back far, far further than you could imagine.
This door.
Oh, everything's locked down here now, huh? Okay, where to next, gang? Still nothing doing in there. Grind your stats. You know, I knew that in ancient Egypt there were some, like, they're already doing rhinoplasty. So yeah, the history of plastic surgery is fascinating.
The door is...
There's nothing else up this direction that I've missed, is there?
A peek into the mummy case. The mummy case is... The previous occupants... The previous...
Wonder what I need to be doing at this point. I'm just in wander around looking for bodies mode. Remember that body yaddy yaddy. The door in the hallway would not open with the key, I don't think. Weirdly.
This door...
We saw the head and the laugh masks. Yeah, doesn't seem to want the key, unless I have to do a close-up of it. Let's see.
On close inspection...
No.
This...
Tapestry trigger. Ooh, what's the tapestry trigger? Oh. Always the tapestry. Okay. So she looked like she was there to meet someone to... Oh, wait, reload? Why should I reload, Dark? What did I miss here? Hey, Clill, a daggering evening to you as well. What did I miss out on? Oh, should have questioned her. I can do that. I don't think we really did much of significance. I didn't realize you could do that. I figured it would get me in trouble to pop my head out. Okay, let's see here. Which way is it? Not that way. It's never that way, Laura. You should know this by now. Okay, so it's 1 o'clock. Hey, Mike, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have such a big crowd here for some Laura Bow, too.
Well, well. Good evening.
Well, well.
What are you doing here?
I just happened to be hiding behind the tapestry.
You're lying.
How could you tell?
Nobody just happens to hide behind a museum tapestry.
And nobody just walks around inside a museum late at night with paintings under their arms.
She's not wrong.
Paintings? Oh, you mean these paintings? I just found them laying around on the floor and I picked them up. So
I don't...
You don't think so? Are you accusing me of something, you silly girl?
What do you think?
What do you
think?
think?
You're a rude girl who needs to learn some manners. The nerve going around accusing people of stealing paintings.
Did I say anything about you stealing them?
Well, of course
What
you
a
did.
slip up.
Don't try to trick me, girl. I've got more tricks than you have brain cells.
One thing I have to ask myself is, why did you bring those paintings to a meeting with Dr. Carrington this time of night?
How did you know I was meeting Dr. Carrington?
I found a note beside his body.
His body? You talk about him like he was dead.
Yes, he is. Dead as a doorknob. You didn't know about?
You're trying to trick me again. Dr. Carrington is alive and well and working in his office.
Well, you're right about him being in his office, but he's quite dead, I assure you.
Wow, Laura, this is her friend.
Oh, my God.
And you seem to be a logical murder suspect.
Wait a second. You're not going to pin this one on me. I didn't have anything to do with it. Why would I want to kill him? We've got a perfectly good art burglary scheme going.
Art burglary?
Yeah, how'd she let that slip?
I think I said to...
If you're trying to convince me that you're not the murderer,
What do I care what you think anyway?
But I am a reporter, and I could write about you in the newspaper.
Look, it was just a little deal I worked out with Dr. Carrington. An art forger duplicates the paintings on the wall of the gallery.
Didn't you think someone would catch on after...
Are you kidding? That's the beauty of the plan. When we had replaced all the paintings, we were going to slash them and make it look like someone vandalized the real paintings. No one would ever think we'd go to the trouble of forging and Carrington
quite a plan.
here to see...
You mean he...
I swear I didn't have anything to do with his death. He was my cash cow. I brought him over from Europe just for this reason. Now that's it. I'm not saying any more about it. I don't feel...
Oh, she really doesn't. Okay, now we know all of her secrets. Yeah, please don't write in the paper that I had an art forgery scheme underway. Okay, that room's still there. This is not the crime you were looking for. Absolutely. Okay. Are there any more dead bodies around? You never know when one will pop up. Still nothing happening in here?
Don't touch it.
A moo point, like a cow would make. Okay, someone said there were secret passages in Wolf's office.
Although the metals are shiny and...
Oh no, bats. Okay, let's see here. Watch out for Gru's. That was definitely Gru territory. I should have been on my toes. Need to light the lantern first. Yeah, is that a one I can just... Oh, there you go. Wait, does this run out of fuel? What are we dealing with here? Is this a evil, it runs out of fuel situation? What do we think? Oh man, I'm sorry, Ben.
Phone numbers. T. Dargan.
KL0527. KL0527.
Don't touch. Don't touch.
There we go.
It feels... It's the personal diary of former museum president Sterling Waldorf Carlton. Not wanting to remove evidence from the crime scene, particularly when you must have... Glancing through the diary and the male handwriting within, it refers to Sterling's growing fear that the Countess only married... Glancing through...
Okay. How much removed evidence for a crime scene? Yeah, imagine if Laura ever. She would never. Okay. Let's see. We found out about the Countess's secret art forgery plan. Thank you, Chloe. Okay. Let's see what sort of trouble we can get into now.
Don't touch. Don't.
Is it in this bookcase, Dark?
Don't. The room. Don't. The room feels particularly secure.
Listen to that. Room.
The room feels.
Room.
The room.
Oh, in Carrington's office. I got the file on what's his face. We did it. Yeah, I found the secret book on this shelf. Okay, now we know about that secret passage. I don't know if that's something that scores important points to have walked through it, but we have. Okay. Yeah, Watney Little's file. Yeah, we found that. Oh, nice. It's not locked anymore.
A full bottle of Dr. Moribund's
Dr. Moribund.
snake oil.
I like it.
You pick it up and the label reads, the directions read, sprinkle copious amounts of Dr. Moribund's guarantee. Death is a natural part of life, so when your time comes, it's best to accept it and go out gracefully.
It's true. It's true. It's part of the circle of life, as I like to call it.
This trunk is locked.
We have not grilled the Countess yet about Watney.
The trunk has a name tag identifying it as part of Carrington's personal luggage.
What just happened? What just happened? You need meat. Okay. Thank you, Sarah.
The room You pick it. Have you ever wondered what it would... The tool... Don't touch... It's the door to the Daisy will furiously flash across the floor on fleet ferret feet. You have no use for a sack of plaster.
What could that end up being used
Take
for?
it with you. It'll always...
Is there anything I can actually do in here at the moment other than grab the snake
There's
oil?
an old cabinet on the wall. The cabinet is empty. Best to leave them alone. None of the...
Oh, talk to the ferrets an Easter egg? The ferrets like cheese. I'd be surprised if they do.
This curious device is a lasso at the... You pick it up. You pick it up.
Okay, gang, where to now? What's the next move? Is it just continue to wander around looking for dead bodies? Is it time to go find Yvette? Is she next on the list? What do we think? Get meat for the bugs somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure where either. Is it maybe back out at the party? There's a body in that trunk. There's a body in the trunk. What trunk are we talking here? Oh, in the trunk up in the other half of the museum.
Aside from the usual dings, the surface of the meat locker, don't touch it.
So let's see. Someone said the fridge and Sarah, you're saying the fridge in the same room. Oh, there it is.
You pick it up.
Thank you. All right. So now let's see what we can do here. Thank you. That's fun. We like to have fun here. Oh no. Oh no.
A skeleton lies in the trunk, its bones picked clean by the domestic beetles. They've efficiently removed every last shred of flesh. You have no reason. It appears. A close look reveals an inscription on the watch. To Dr. Archibald Carrington III for your years of dedicated
I wasn't using my flesh anyway.
Many thanks from... You pick it...
All right, that moved time forward. Yes, I do remember where that trunk was seen before. Let's see. Found Archie. That was the real Carrington. Okay. Now let's do a quick walkthrough and see if the time advancing won us any new dead bodies. Oh.
I'm sure I don't...
You hear muffled voices come.
Okay, let's do this.
You lied to me.
Well, lass, I guess that makes us even.
You had something to do with the dagger burglar.
You've been sleeping with someone else.
Oh, no.
I've never slept with Steve.
Oh,
and
no.
The Ziggy fellow.
And you believe that little weasel?
The Ziggy, I know him a long time.
That man'd lie to his own mother if...
Ziggy, he says you were working with the Carrington to steal the...
Lies. You can't be trusting the man.
Uh-oh.
If he wasn't already dead.
Maybe you...
Were you sleeping with the little rat that...
Of course.
You really surprise me, lass.
Wow.
I'd think you grew up on the streets accusing me of burglary like that.
Where I grew up doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah, I was hearing it too.
Okay. Yeah, Laura Bowe's terrible at preventing murders. She's yet to get out ahead of a single one of these. Nope. Everything's good in here still.
An empty kind of makes... The door is...
No new heads there. Anything new going on around here? No, same old, same old. Wonder what I need to do at this point. Suits of armor. We found the one body and the one suit of armor already. There's a new one. It's the one that has Pippin in it, right? We found Pippin's. I got Countess. I asked Countess about Watley and she wouldn't give me anything. She has pretended not to know.
You straight...
Nothing new in here. Wonder where we need to go next. I think I've been everywhere in the... I looked at the watch.
A valuable...
Maybe ask her about it. See if we can go back and find her. Good idea.
Good evening. I beg you.
Here now, where did you get your mitts on that? Answer me.
Uh-oh.
I really don't think that belongs to you, Miss Bow.
No, I don't.
Miss Bow, I said.
Are you always this upset by a pocket watch?
Why, yes, dear girl.
Okay. So maybe go hide behind the tapestry again. You think someone would clean that up? Okay, who we got now? It was the tapestry.
Wolfie, your facial...
Fencing, Maestro. As a young man, I would fence with my Heidelberg friends.
Ah, that is very interesting. You did not use mass to
Nein. That... There are many things I...
Perhaps we should go some...
Oh, yeah. Good idea. Particularly...
Give it time, Wolfie.
Oh?
There are ways, but...
Goose stepping away. Wonder if that's going to trigger Yvette's death. I feel like she's definitely one of the next ones to go.
Good evening.
Wasn't there something I need to ask her about?
Snake repellent oil. I have no idea why someone would want to repel such charming little... No.
Nah, I guess we don't. Well, let's make sure that nobody's in Rex's mouth yet. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I love how everybody's like, you'd think someone put a sheet over the decapitated body or something. Oh no. Hey, Olympia. Oh no. You should have gone to Alabama where the Tuscaloosa.
Ernie's eyes are bulging in a peculiar way, leading you to believe he either choked, drowned, or was frightened to death.
One of the three. Yeah, that's definitely a Groucho line. I can't take credit for that.
Ernie's mouth gapes, though whether this occurred in his death throes or simply as a result of the corpse's position. Ernie's head lolls.
Same, TBH.
This arm is flung out to the side as if to say, I'm completely limp.
I'm completely limp. Hey, Drew Stu, having a good time. He's tossed up there by the Hulk.
This arm is... Ernie's suspenders are intact, which saves you from much embarrassment.
Saves him from embarrassment,
Ernie's
maybe.
Suspenders. The fabric of the shirt appears to be clean. Ernie's arm is draped over a tusk in a casual pose. If he weren't dead, he'd look like an ad for menswear. The long, curved tusks of the master. From here you can see that Ernie's pants appear to be clinging somewhat to his legs. Ernie's shoes are intact.
It's got the magnifying glass.
The leather of Ernie's shoes are soaked through and through. The pants are intact, but the smell emanating from them is noticeable. The tusks are slightly dampened in the area. The suspenders are damp but intact and The hairs are bristled and clearly animal in origin, with a faint smell of alcohol. You pick it up. A minute inspection. You inspect Ernie's ears closely. There is little to see in Ernie's mouth besides the usual teeth, tongue, hard and soft palates, and uvula. With obvious distaste, you sniff. The odor is...
Sounds like he drank himself to death.
Ernie's eyes, but you examine Ernie's head carefully, searching for contusions. You look carefully for...
Okay. We've done it. So we found Ernie. Alas, poor Ernie, I knew him briefly.
Ach, you are smelling like the brewery, mein Capitan. Either you've been drinking, or you've been eating too many of those grapes.
Or the grapes keep coming up.
Sure, and Begorra. A man needs a little nip from his flask now and then, doesn't he?
Personally, I do not require the drinking of the alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
It would impair my mental and physical skills.
That's what I always say.
Ernie Leach has been murdered.
What was that, lass?
Now we're taking this seriously.
Ernie is dead.
So,
D-E-A-D, dead.
Us to confess. Is that it?
Confess? No. I'm reporting a murder.
And you was the first one to find the body again?
Well, I guess so.
I mean...
Quite a coincidence, Fräulein. I think we should be interrogating you to learn the truth. I've had enough of your lies.
Good job hitting the caps.
Calm down, Heimlich. If there's any interrogating to be done, I'll be the one who does it. Now then, lass, where did you find the body?
The mastodon room. He's hanging from some mastodon tusks.
Ach, he's probably just sleeping on the job.
No.
What in the world was that? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Farmy DM.
I'm sure he's dead.
Very sus.
Well, I'll go take a look at him then. If I need to talk to you, I'll find you later.
Thank you, Rip Taylor. Well, we maneuvered out of another one of Heimlich's interrogations. Wink.
You're doing a fine job, Laura.
Oh my gosh. Wait, Nick. This reminds you got tickets to go see a screening of Clue with a Q&A featuring Gabriel Knight's own Tim Curry and Leslie Ann Warren, one of my biggest childhood crushes. That is amazing. That sounds incredible. Hey, Neutromancer. I don't know how I've gotten anywhere in this game. Space! That's right. Hey, I liked your comment asking whether the mammoth possibly sneezed on him. Oh, gosh, yeah, I'd hit that. I mean, Clue is an all-timer, right? I mean, it's hard to beat Clue alone. Just like if there was a theater screening of Clue around here, I would go to that. My daughter loves Clue too.
My Ernie, he was a wonderful man. I really loved him.
Oh, sure you did. I know your type, Yvette. I know you didn't really love him.
But I did. Ernie was the first man I've ever really loved. I was even trying to find work for him so he could make the extra money.
Mm-hmm.
Why did he need extra money? He had a good job here, didn't he?
It was the gambling. The ice pick. He killed my Ernie for the gambling debts.
Ernie wasn't killed with an ice pick.
No, the ice pick is the...
Yes.
How do you say it? The lungfish.
I remember it from Ecoquest.
Lungfish? Oh, you mean ice pick is the name of a lone shark?
Mm-hmm.
Oui, the ice pick is an evil man.
You're sure he's the one who killed Ernie?
My Ernie, he was worried about the ice pick. He told me about him this evening.
Very curious. I'm surprised you had time to see Ernie tonight.
With all the murders.
Why is that?
Because you've been spending so much time with Mr. Dorian.
Oh, you mean the Steve? He's the attractive man, but we are only the friends, no? But my Ernie, what will I do without him?
I can see you're upset. I'll leave you alone.
Z Steve. Hey, Steve. Uh-oh.
Steve! Mr. Dorian.
Miss Bow.
Miss Bow, it's me, Steve Dorian.
You're showing me your scars, Steve.
It's good to see
They
you
were
tonight.
Very, very nice.
Hello, Laura.
Haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Dorian.
Well, women keep carrying me off.
Women keep carrying me off. See, I wouldn't need the pitch adjustment. I got this.
First, Miss Delacroix pulled me away from the party to show me the old Masters Gallery. Then there was Dr. Miklos. She's been pestering me about my scars ever since she found out I worked on the docks. Weird lady.
Weird lady.
You don't seem too upset by all the attention.
Well, I would rather have spent the time with you.
I think a big, strong man like you would have been able to get away from them if you wanted to do so.
Well, I hate to be rude, and I did end up finding you here.
Have you heard about the murders?
What murders?
Murders? Oh, I guess somebody did.
Oh, I forgot about the murders. Good point, yeah.
You seem kind of distracted.
Yeah, well, I've got news for you, too. I think some of the paintings in the old Masters Gallery are forgeries. The paint is still wet on some of them.
Yes,
We'll say
well,
Josh is doing a great job
think that-
in spite of the voice pitch here. The pitch adjustment's a little silly, but Josh Mandel, voice of King Graham, writer on this game, doing some nice work.
Has happened. Ernie is dead.
Ernie?
Yes, my Ernie. What will I do? Oh, I need a big man to cry on. Please, come into my office.
I have to
Sorry,
go.
Miss Bow. The poor woman seems very upset. Maybe there's something I can do for her.
I have to get my Mac on.
Just guess what that is.
I'm sorry, Laura. I'm going to get my Mac on.
Okay.
We'll see about that.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
I bet I do. Let's get a listen. Oh, by the way, how full is my snake oil?
Full bottle
All
of
right.
Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
You know, it's easy to offer a guarantee on snake oil because, you know, if it doesn't work, nobody comes back asking for a refund.
Ooh la la.
La 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 la.
How does that feel?
It is magnifique. Mmm.
I'm not rubbing too hard, am I?
The harder the better, mon ami.
Well, we all get a little stiff now and then.
Whoa, innuendo.
Ooh, and you are so good at working out the kinks. Mmm.
Would you mind not moaning so loud? You might draw attention.
Ooh, I cannot be helping it. You are so big and so strong. Mmm.
Oh my.
Oh my. Titular, darn it, rats. Oop. Now Laura has egg on her face. What was she going to do when she stormed in there if they were in flagrante delicto?
Miss Bow.
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu.
I can explain this.
Eiffel Tower.
I bet you can, Mr. Dorian.
I'm just rubbing her neck.
Oui, and he does it so well.
I'll just leave you two alone.
Miss Bow.
She acts like they stormed in on her mid-neck massage. How embarrassing for you, Laura. Yeah, Laura just met this guy like 5 or 6 murders ago, and she's really obsessed with him. All right. Steve is a lout. I'm sorry, but Steve is out. Everybody seems kind of just willing to ignore the the whole bloody situation going on there. The bloody paper cutter. Was there a new sparkle over on the painting? I was sworn I saw one. Show me that sparkle. Maybe I imagined it.
The oil paint. The oil.
I was sworn there was a little sparkle over there. Maybe it was just my imagination. Let's leave and come back. Yeah, probably my imagination. There wouldn't be 2 items hidden there. The game would never. Not sure what I'm supposed to do at this point in the game, so I'm going to go back to my old tried and true method of just wandering around the Leyendecker Museum. And I've already forgotten how the Leyendecker Museum is laid out, because no matter how many times I play this game in my life, I will never understand and remember how to get from point A to point B in this game. When in doubt, Tapestry Dark. That advice did not fail us last time around. I have no reason to question it now. Laura, you can do it. Just through the door. There you go. This door's still locked. Does nothing ever happen with that door? Hey, Nishisa. So many dead people. So many dead people. It's important in the end. Good, 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 good. It's been so long since I played this one all the way through. I think it's probably been 10 or 12 years, I feel like. Why is an S tree and how are you supposed to tap it? Let's see. This theme reminds me so much of the Goblin Camp in Quest for Glory 1. I really love it. Maybe it's not the Goblin Camp. What Quest for Glory 1 piece is this? Is it the Kobold's Cave? Death Mask Wall, we already know Ziggy's there. Nobody else shows up there, do they, Pickled Dog? Is he the only one? a good track. It's the Kobold Cave. Yeah. At first I thought that was the goblins, but I think it is the Kobold Cave. Very kobold of me to say that so confidently. Let's see here. Door locked.
This door is...
So that game instinct. All right. Well, I guess we'll head downstairs and see what's happening down there. You can do this, Laura. You got this. Okay, anything new in here? Okay, we've already stolen the cheese. I think that's all that we need to do in this room. We sprung the trap. We stole the cheese. I didn't know they showed back up.
You're a vegetarian.
I had no idea they showed back up. Oh.
There was silence.
Hello, little ferret.
Wow. Wow. You know, Ben, I don't know if we did know she was a vegetarian. That could be new lore. Only vegans have power, special powers. I think vegetarians, that blows it right away. Yeah, Ben, for next week's episode, all about Laura Bow, be sure to mark down that she's a vegetarian. We'll talk all about that. Should we have Grayson on to talk about what it's like to be a vegetarian who also solves mysteries? Yeah, there's Grayson now. Grayson, we were wondering if you'd like to come on this week's episode of Quest, the Adventure Game Podcast, to talk about Laura Bow, a vegetarian mystery solver like yourself. A lot of people don't know this, but Grayson, when he's not recording Adventure Tuesday and playing great games with his pals Ben and Sarah, is like a Benoit Blanc who is, he just goes all around the country when there's a tough to solve mystery and offers his services up. But it almost seems at times like it's more about him than it is about the murder. Like a little bit of it feels a little grandstandy, but he's charming enough that people overlook that and he gets results. So, I mean, that's why he's considered one of the top private detectives in America today. Ooh, I didn't cut wire off the pterodactyl. Do we need to do that? Yeah, Ben's Wikipedia guy. The Benoit Blanc in my stream. Ben is, of course, the Grayson Noir.
Don't touch.
I didn't know we were supposed to get the wire. Did I get the wire? Maybe I did know that and I've already done it and forgotten.
Odd looking hair.
Nope, that's not wire. Guess I should go back and do that.
Don't touch.
People love Poirot. Poirot plus Poirot. Yes. I know there are secret passages I probably could have shortcut this on. Hopefully I don't trigger the chase before I can get back to the pterodactyl. I don't think I will, but we are in chase triggering territory at the moment. So that is going to be down here, right? Again, I can't find my way around this museum. Okay, good. All right.
While this... You're in the...
I have to get the close up.
While this is... You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Don't go into Miklos's office until I'm all set. She's downstairs, right? She's the one near the vats. Okay. Oh, I walked by a new statue. I can't believe I powered past that. Oh, yeah, that's right. She has the snake. Oh, how did I walk right past this?
The subject of this sculpture looks curiously familiar. Well-timed silence.
That's pretty wild. This is one of my favorite deaths in the game, and I just blasted.
The sculpture gives off a strong smell of fresh plaster. The odd statue feels like it's made.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait, that's Quest for Glory 1 music too. Isn't it? Isn't that the beginning of a battle in Quest for Glory 1 VGA? Why is this game randomly using musical stings and motifs from Quest for Glory 1 VGA?
Yvette's hair, formerly full of bounce and shine, is now lifeless and
Or is it the
dull.
I'm running away? Is it the I've
Use a
escaped
thorough
music?
washing with a good shampoo to get all the plaster dust out of it. Yvette's face doesn't look as good in death as it did in life. Perhaps because her makeup is covered with plaster dust.
Is it possibly the I'm escaping and running away music, Ben, instead of the battle music?
Yvette's face. The scarf around Yvette's neck looks suspiciously like the hosiery she was wearing on her legs earlier.
Hosiery.
The scarf around Yvette's neck feels... Yvette's face feels stiff from rigor mortis. A bit of plaster dust comes off on your finger when you touch her cold skin.
Da-da-da.
You get no... There is plaster dust all over Yvette. Her plaster dust... It appears to be a pair of... No split ends.
Wait. Rigor mortis only lasts at most several hours. Then what comes next? A loosey-goosey body
There's
again?
plaster in all of the openings on Yvette's face. Mouth, nostrils, eyes, ears. She has several scratches on her face, as well as cuts on her lips.
I didn't know that. I've always disposed of the evidence by that point.
No split ends. The scarf clearly isn't a scarf. It's the silk hosiery Yvette was wearing earlier in the evening. Her neck under the scarf shows red friction burns, as if she was strangled. This makes you wonder if she died during a passionate moment or had simply developed the habit of wearing silk hose around her neck.
Soft, stiff, soft. Not too hard, not too soft.
There are a few scratches on Yvette's skin, as nice weave in the hardened fabric of the dress. Definitely red hairs, probably human.
Yeah, that would stand to reason.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
We have two redheads running around.
It's a pair of bifocal glasses clutched tightly in her fist. You pick it up and there appears to be a fingerprint on one of the lenses. It looks suspiciously like red hair.
Could be a red herring.
Don't touch it. Upon close inspection, perhaps this sheet was wrapped around Yvette's body as a shroud. Or maybe the murderer had artistic inclinations? The disturbing thought flashes through your mind that Steve Dorian is an artist in his spare time.
And a stevedore in his day job.
There are a few...
Okay, I think we've examined Yvette thoroughly enough. Okay. Is it time for the chase now? Have we discovered everybody? Meanwhile... Oh no. Oh no. Not the Countess water closet.
Why are you tied up on my desk? Your face has certainly changed to an attractive pale color, my dear. You seem a little under the weather. Are you okay?
The Eartha Kit elements here are fun.
Dear, you don't look well at all. O'Reilly! You want Mr. O'Reilly? Okay, just wait right here and I'll go get him.
The picture of Steve Dorian, comma, Gray.
Hello, Miss Bo. Do you know where Mr. O'Reilly
No
is?
hurry. It's not a big deal.
Well, no, not exactly. I assume he's still in the museum.
Well, I'll find him. If you see him first, would you tell him that the Countess is dying on the desk in my office?
The Countess is dying? What's wrong with her?
Well, she's looking rather pale. Her eyes are glazed, and she's not breathing much.
Not breathing much. Not the normal amount you'd be breathing.
By a snake?
A little less than that.
Must you keep repeating everything I say? In any case, I've got to go now.
Okay, let's see here. Okay. Before we go there. Uh-oh.
There are a few spots of blood on the floor. A smelly old work boot.
Oh, we know who that belongs
The
to.
work boot is size 12 triple E.
You know what they say?
You pick it up.
We'll throw that at
Blood
cat
is
later.
red and almost dry.
Okay, here we go. So I think once we go in there, we've got the snake scene, and then I believe it's straight on to the chase, right? Hey, good to see you, Packet Gang. How big is her purse? Great question. So we've got a journal, a pocket watch, a key, some tools and weapons, a full boot, a lamp, a rather large dinosaur bone, a snake catching lasso thingy. I mean, yeah, it's largish. We're carrying around a little glass everywhere we go. It's a purse of holding. Wait, save here. I'll like being saved here. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's a snake.
That's it.
Ooh, watch out, Sonny. A poisonous crime. Thank you, Farming. Yes, we are dealing here with a venomous snake.
While this is...
Oh no. Where's Ricky Tikki Tavi when you need him? Everyone who's read the Jungle Book knows that Ricky Tikki Tavi is a mongoose who kills snakes. When I was a young man, I was led to believe there were organizations to kill my snakes for me. Okay.
Oh!
It's the bound and dead body of the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton.
She looks
The
surprised.
Countess is looking rather pale. She
Yeah.
seems surprised that she died here on Olympia's desk.
Everyone should go listen to the song Ricky Tikki Tavi by Scottish troubadour Donovan after this stream is over.
The skin on her hand is as pale as her face, showing minor signs of lividity in the palms. The skin on her hand is as pale as her face. It's the dead leg of...
It's the other dead leg.
It's the
It is, isn't it? Oh no, that guy is dying.
They seem to be ordinary table grapes, nice and ripe.
Mm-hmm.
You pick it up.
I thought maybe her hemorrhoids fell out. That's much more reassuring. Smelling salts.
Smelling salts. The scent of the smelling salts is overpowering at this close range. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Yeah, Curse-Lachey, that is sort of a random filling smelling salt moment.
Her bloodshot eyes are open and staring into infinity. Her fingernails are clean and unbroken. Her
Boy, a lot of this is just no hotspot. Like, he doesn't even give a response.
You detect a trickle of what could prove to be cobra venom. You deem it... You detect... Not a good idea. You detect...
Okay, I think that's probably all we need to do.
Don't touch...
Will I need more snake oil? Do we think that's the case? Or is it just going to jump me right there? Uh-oh. Isn't Act 5 straight into the... I think the snake's slippery enough. Aren't we just in chase mode now, whether we like it or not? I don't know if I used it all. I used it 3 times.
So far, so good. An empty bottle of Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
We're boned. Oh, no. So... Oh, man. So before I investigate her body, I need to leave and go back and get more snake oil, huh? That's kind of crazy.
A full...
But it was already full when I started. I have to use it 3 times, right? Is that really how it works? You use it 3 times and then you have to go refill it? And you're supposed to just know that? How did I beat this game as a kid? How'd I beat this game again as an adult? I'm going to show exactly the level of concern that Olympia did. I used 3 again. Oh, wrong room. Hey, Hamlet. Yeah, as I recall, Chapter 5 is like the Three Stooges room from Quest for Glory times like 5, right?
While this
Where is the...
there's an array of labs. The shelf is...
Oh, snake oil's in the alcohol storage room. Oh, so out here?
a full...
Okay. Let's see if that does the trick. What a weird puzzle. Weird design choice. Let's try this again. Laura's just now going to notice. Oh no.
Look. The skin. It's the... They see... You pick... Don't touch... You pick...
Why do you think... Like, what's a in-universe explanation for why she had... She had smelling salts in her hat, I guess?
A scientific report on the topic of archaeological A scientific paper with the title Social Habits of the Cherry Stone Clam. You decide not to read beyond the title. You decide not... It's a thank you note addressed to Dr. Olympia Miklos from Laurie O'Shannon, age 12.
That's
Dr.
fun.
Miklos, thank you for introducing me to the world of bones. Since I met you, I have become a big collector of all kinds of bones. I like bones. As you said, bones are our friends. I even have a human skull I named Charlie. Thank you very much.
Little Lorelei Shannon fun. Okay. For real this time, it's Act 5. That's a fun musical cue.
So far, so good. Keep it up.
Okay. Act 5 for real. Not here yet. Okay, so it's just not in here. All right, here we go. We're on the chase. Oh. Okay, we got a hint here from Curse Lachey. Use the wire on the door That is how you would secure a door like this, is with a little bit of wire. This makes sense. Do you have time to get the wire once you're in this room and do this, or are you already boned by that point?
The chest feels like the
I don't think this is it.
The mummy case is...
There's something that I do here.
While you're in...
Right idea, wrong room. Wrong mummy. Oops, wrong move, Laura. Okay, we got this. We got this.
Use.
That's a wild puzzle. I'm okay with it. I'm good. Well, what timing? It is too bad it doesn't give you any feedback along the way when you mess up.
You hear the sound of someone breaking down a door in the... You're in too... You pull and pull it. Don't touch it. While this is
Wire cutters. Of course.
while this you reconsider dropping the crate.
She just was going to stand there and let that happen, huh? Huh. So what do I actually need to do here? Do something with the box first. Oh, thank you, Shyamouth boy. Oh. Above the box, got it.
If you were to stand under this crate and cut the cable, your body... Don't touch... Oh, but there are so many places... Don't touch it.
Huh. So what do I do here?
While this...
Then wire cutters above the box.
While this...
So what am I doing wrong, gang? It's just the best game ever. RJ, I was saying this earlier on the Discord. As I've replayed this one, I think I've noticed some of the ways in which it doesn't quite fully come together in terms of the mystery and some bits of the gameplay, but I still contend on vibes alone, this is easily one of my favorite Sierra games. Just so charming, I can overlook every bit of that. Hey, Drew Stu, good to see you here.
If you would... While this is... If you would... While this... While this
So
is
where
an
am I actually
interesting
supposed
approach,
to...
It serves no practical purpose.
Maybe along the pole?
While this... While this...
There we go. What a,
Don't touch it.
what a maneuver.
Don't touch... A large crate is a large...
Hey, Retro Gamer Dad, great to see you.
Don't touch...
So what do we do now? Oh, here we go. The little Disney bounce animation of the elevator starting and stopping is so unnecessary there, but kind of charming, kind of adorable. Is this where I lasso,
The snake shift.
I close and block the door first. Makes sense. Okay, here we go. Let's see this little elevator bounce again. Boy, it's the most insane way to open a door in an already insane museum. It's true. Okay.
Don't touch...
Did I do something with that?
The snake... You pick it up and... It's a mummy from the Ptolemaic period, whose name was Pooh.
Wow. We're using a mummy to wedge a door.
Quit playing around with the snake. There's a... Quit playing around... You hear ominous
Ra,
chanting as you
ra,
encounter a
sis,
strange
boom,
sound.
ba. It's so good, isn't it, Sarah? I love this. Sis, boom, ba.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my glob. Tiffany.
Excuse me, I was looking for the women's lounge?
Oh, that is such a Josh Mandel joke. I think it has to be Sarah.
You're coming with us, young lady.
Ramses.
I think you're making a mistake.
You've seen too much. We can't let you go.
Not
Oh, this is a crazy museum.
I won't remember seeing this room, or you, or anything. Really. I've got a terrible memory. Can't even remember my own name half the time.
I'm sorry you found us. Our cult of Amon Ra must remain a secret.
It must.
There is too much at stake here. Too many important people are involved.
Cult of Amon Ra? In the museum basement?
This room is a forgotten part of the original museum. We
Built
are
on the
safe
ancient
here
ruins of a museum.
As long as no outsiders are aware of our existence.
Oh, well, my lips are sealed. If you want to dance and sing and have little meetings down here, that's your business.
Yeah, be dismissive of their religious practices. That's a good move right now.
Bo. You're a newspaper reporter. We could be a featured article on page 1 of tomorrow's newspaper if we let you go.
Yes, it was Retro Gamer Dad.
People are going to miss me. They'll search the museum.
The police will never find this room or your body.
Amon Ra.
You don't really plan to kill me, do you?
Of course not.
What a relief.
Kill is such an ugly word. Actually, we're going to sacrifice you to Amon Ra.
Okay.
Can we talk about this?
Can we talk?
There is nothing to discuss. You should be proud to die in such an honorable fashion. Young Egyptian maidens used to fight for the privilege of being sacrificed to the great Amon Ra.
Now, wait a minute. I thought the ancient Egyptians didn't make human sacrifices.
You're familiar with the history of ancient Egypt, Miss Bo?
Well,
I am.
I've learned a few
I even know
things.
hieroglyphics.
Perhaps we could test you.
Do I have any other options?
No.
We can test you or sacrifice you. It's your choice.
I'm liking this idea more and more. What kind of a test is it?
Moa and Moa.
Amon Ra may choose to intervene on your behalf. It is our tradition that we must let you live if you can answer Amon Ra's riddle.
Great.
Of course, you'll have to answer the riddle with hieroglyphics.
I was afraid it would be something like that.
Okay, what's the riddle?
Okay. What's the riddle?
Actually, it's a two-part riddle.
Oh no.
What is the room you leave without entering?
A womb, a womb, a womb. W O M B.
That's correct. Now, the second riddle. What is the room you enter without leaving?
A tomb.
Very impressive.
Really, the first person?
who ever answered that riddle correctly.
Really?
The wise.
How many people have you brought down here to
apparently want us
sacrifice?
To spare your life. Will you swear to keep our location a secret?
Of course.
Then you may leave. May the great Amon Ra guide your footsteps.
Does it rhyme the ancient Egyptian? This is a great question.
Now I just have to outrun the person who's been chasing me.
Who is chasing you? Do you think they'll find their way in here?
I'm not sure who it is, but I believe it's the same person who stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from its display case. And I'm sure they'll find their way in here.
If that is true, they will not leave this room alive.
Wow.
I suggest you leave through our secret escape
Lots of secret
route
exits
behind
here.
the altar. Go now and remember your promise.
Okay. Well, if the killer can solve the riddle. Yeah, good question. Because they're not very hard.
There's an unconscious man in the coal bin. Steve, being the large, unconscious type stevedore he is, it appears to be a tall Caucasian male with smallish pores and good muscle tone.
Small pores is good there.
While this is an it's too heavy. You don't have room for it in your purse. It's not yours. You can't do anything with the shovel. You have more important things to do than use the shovel. Besides, the shovel is rusted into place. The stone resists your best efforts to move it.
Oh, smelling salts. Smelling salts. I've solved the puzzle.
While this Steve, being the large, unconscious type. Steve.
How do I get rid of the coal? Smelling salts to boots won't do much. It can't hurt.
While the don't.
Here we go. We've done it. We've resurrected Steve.
You get no questions are about. It is better.
Ow!
I didn't realize that was really the puzzle. Oh, that's funny. How ridiculous. He sits up expectantly as if to say, "Where's my boot?"
Oh, my head.
Oh.
What happened? Laura?
Yes, Steve. I was so worried about you. Are you all right?
I think so. I remember hearing somebody coming up behind me, and as I turned around, somebody slugged me.
Cripes!
My head hurt.
They must have dumped you down the coal chute.
He died for a missing boot. It happens.
I'm all right. Don't touch it.
Honestly, you men can be such crybabies. Do you think you can walk? We have to get out of here. Somebody's been murdering everybody in this museum, and whoever it is after me.
Yeah, classic murder man.
I'm with you. Where do we go?
Good question.
Hey, Lemmy, let's pause here. Welcome and thank you for the raid. Let me give a shout out here to Living Runs. Everyone be sure to go check out Living Runs. Terrific streamer, speed runs, a lot of CR games. I take it you were speed running some King's Quest 3 this evening. How did it go? How are your times? We have made a lot of progress. We are here at the very end of the game. So if you've never played to the end of Dagger of Amon Ra before, people, it's a great time to bail. But since you're here, welcome in. I'm Jess. I like to play retro adventure games every Wednesday night, and it's good to see all y'all. Slow running? Oh, that's even better. That's what I do. I respect a good slow run. Slow run. Take it easy. Probably my favorite Foghat song. What's yours? Oh no. Ooh, there's no saving here, huh? Is it just snake oil?
Don't touch.
Need to save that. Bye, snaky boys. Come on, Steve.
You hear the sound of gunfire from the direction of the furnace room.
Sounds like someone's chasing us, Laura.
Hey, 6-7, thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing this evening? A dagger's the third best thing that came from Pittsburgh. I'm going to guess this is a cheese situation. Cheese,
the rats
please.
devour the cheese in a split second.
Use some rat oil.
It only made them hungrier.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Boy, those are aggressive rats. What'd I do here? Let's see. Oh, lordy. Lordy, lordy. Jacob and Lordy. I have the dagger. I guess I could try cutting the cheese. Divide it up for the rats.
Oh.
Yeah, they are good.
Okay. Let's do this thing, Steve. Throw bridle on snake, never a bad idea. We're doing great. We're making great time. Here's the important thing. Getting lots of content. Hashtag content. That's what you're here for. That's how I became a distinguished artist and streamer. Come at me, snaky bros. I like how the sprites don't quite work in this.
Sounds like someone.
Okay, so I need to throw it down or up the shaft. Up the shaft. Toss the cheese down the doorway. What's the doorway here? Cheese into a door at the top of the shaft. Classic, like lemmings. No offense, lemming runs.
You watch in relief as the last of the rats scurries out of sight. You can barely smell an unpleasant odor, like burning hair.
You think it was burning hair? On Stevedore.
Don't touch.
Am I locked? Oh wait, there we go. Sure. Gross. Unmask him. Now stab him. Oh. Yeah, give me that Gershwin flourish. That flourish one.
You did it.
Thank you, Jim. And thank you, Rob C. You know, sometimes Jim is very verbose, and I like that in this one, he was just, really kind. Oh, the coroner's bequest. We made it to the coroner's bequest.
Effort, you'll be the best investigative reporter Tulane ever graduated.
Oh, man.
Thank you for coming to this inquest, Miss Bow. As the coroner on this case, I'm going to informally question you and study the evidence you've collected. If you assist me in developing a case, the perpetrators will be tried in the formal court of law. We're primarily concerned with the museum murders, but we're also interested in the theft of the Dagger of Amon Ra and other matters that may have a bearing on this case.
I like this voice work.
My examination of
Good
the
work,
corpses
Josh.
has been fruitful, but
Hey,
I need
Blackbird.
more evidence to build a case. Any information you can give us would help, but You must justify your conclusions with the evidence you've acquired. False accusations and unsupported conclusions will not be tolerated. Although I don't wish to pressure you, your employer is also here to judge your performance on
As
this
tradition.
investigation. Since this is an informal proceeding, I've allowed it on the basis that your newspaper will cooperate with our
That checks out.
Now, to the questions.
Good to see you, Sam Agostini.
Who murdered Dr. Pippin Carter?
Who murdered Dr. Pippin Carter? That's going to be the detective, right? That's detective. Or wait. Yeah. Wait, now, am I confusing Archibald and Pippin? Which one's the guy in the trunk? That's Archibald, right? Yeah, that's Archibald. I think it's O'Reilly. Match a motive. Financial gain. Financial gain. Or to cover another crime. Cover crime.
Who murdered Lawrence Ziggy Ziegfeld?
That would be the detective, also to cover the crime of the art theft.
Who
Had a bad
murdered
day.
Ernie Leach?
Who murdered Ernie Leach? Now, was this one jealousy? Because he was jealous that Ernie... Yeah, he was jealous that Ernie was with a vet, right? That was the motive there? Yeah.
Who murdered Yvette Delacroix?
Revenge. Right? Revenge?
Who
I'm going to say
murdered
revenge.
Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carleton?
It's going to be O'Reilly to cover another
Who was
crime.
the skeleton found in the steamer trunk?
That was Archibald Carrington.
Who murdered Dr. Archibald Carrington?
Watley. Or Watney.
Who impersonated Dr. Archibald Carrington? Who
Watney.
murdered Watney Little?
Cover
Who
another
actually
crime.
stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from the ancient Egypt exhibit?
Let's say Watney Little.
Who manipulated Watney Little into stealing the Dagger of Amon Ra?
I'm going to say Detective.
Who was the woman involved in stealing paintings from the Old Masters Gallery?
That's the Countess.
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Poe.
Whoa.
Good work. Who was the man involved in stealing paintings from the Old Masters Gallery?
Ziggy.
Based on our own investigation, your conclusion is incorrect,
Oh.
Miss Bow. Two of the men who were murdered were involved with one of the female victims in the plan to steal the paintings. We have a report on that woman telling us she appeared at an appointment in the medieval armor exhibit sometime after the party. She was unaware that her partner in crime was dead at that point, and she was seen carrying paintings. If she'd been confronted at that time with evidence that her partner was dead,
Oh,
she might
no.
well have confessed to her crime. Who is the high priest of the Amon Ra sun worshippers?
I'm doing terribly here. That's going to be
Correct, Miss
Ramses.
Bow. Which museum employee runs?
That's going to be Ernie Leach.
That assumption is correct. Mr.
Yeah, they
Leach
know
was
everything.
moonlighting with his own business as a fence installer. In fact, he put up a very nice
Some
fence around
fly
my
by
house.
night.
Ms. Bow, your conclusions are unjustified. Based on my study of the bodies, you haven't presented any supporting evidence to connect your suspects with the murders you claim they committed. Your theories also conflict with my own, which are based on a scientific study of these corpses. Since you've interfered with physical evidence at the crime scenes, proof will be difficult to establish. You also neglected to thoroughly question all the suspects. Murder victims must be studied carefully and examined for clues at their crime scenes. We study every corpse with the naked eye under the magnifying glasses in our tireless search for evidence. In the future, I suggest you leave murder investigations to the professionals.
Golf clap. Laura Bosol's part of mystery, front page.
I didn't mind, Steve.
Laura,
that's great.
Yes?
Would you mind?
This just in, mystery partly solved.
Laura, could you close your eyes? I have something for you.
Oh, I suppose so. Oh, Steve!
Do you like it?
Steve, how could you? How could you have stolen the dagger?
I didn't steal the dagger, Laura. I bought this copy for you at the museum gift shop. I thought you might like a memento.
A memento of all those murders.
Decker Museum.
Remember the murders?
Thank you, Steve. I'm so embarrassed.
You're beautiful when you blush. Laura,
Yes, Steve?
would you consider joining me for dinner this
Would you
coming
marry
Saturday?
me after our murder night together?
I don't know if I should really. Yes.
Oh, Steve.
Yes, I'd be delighted to join you for dinner.
I heard you recently partly solved a mystery.
Very happy.
Oh, Steve.
A photographic memento of your time here on the Bozo Show.
Since his skeleton was so nicely cleaned by the domestic beetles, Dr.
Wow.
Carrington's bones will soon be hanging on display in the Leyendecker Museum.
Gross.
Yvette Delacroix died plastered.
I hope to
Her
too someday.
remarkably lifelike statue now lives on in the Old Masters Gallery of the Leyendecker Museum.
This has turned into a morbid museum.
It lives on in the minds of all she touched. Dr. Pippin Carter, wherever he is pleased that you recovered his Dagger of Amon Ra. However, he is not pleased that his murderer got away free. Since you recovered the Dagger of Amon Ra, Wolf Heimlich was allowed to keep his job as chief of security at the Leyendecker Museum. However, 1 week later, he was found dead in his office, impaled by a broadsword that had fallen from his office wall. Having died in the course of this story, Watney Little's life of crime came to an abrupt end. As he was not a nice man, nobody missed him.
That's how it goes.
After the death of Wolf Heimlich in his office, Dr. Olympia Miklos returned to Greece to teach at the university in Athens. As fond as he was of the Leyendecker, Ernie Leach noted in his will that he wanted his body donated to the museum. His body now resides in numerous small jars of alcohol, which will be placed on display in the new Hall of Internal
Good for him.
Biology, adjacent to the Hall of Late Mammals.
Yeah, it was clearly a Greek accent.
Tut Smith finally gave up on getting the Dagger of Amon Ra returned to Egypt. However, once it completed its U.S. and European museum
She was
tours,
Greek by
it was
way of
returned to the
Eartha
Cairo
Kitt.
Museum anyway. So, several years later, Tut died a happy man, even though his death was the result of an Egyptian cobra bite.
Well, he was probably glad it was Egyptian.
After losing his head in the museum, Ziggy found himself unable to continue.
Can't go
his
on living
criminal
that way.
career. His head has been preserved and is now on display in the life mask exhibit at the Leyendecker Museum.
Boy, kids can't go on field trips to this museum
Bashir
anymore.
continued his successful career as an accountant and is head of the secret Egyptian cult of Amon Ra.
Has a
With
secret
his
cult in the
strong high
basement?
society ties, his accounting business made Ramses a millionaire in 15 years. Having died from a snake bite, the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton did not live long enough to inherit any money from her last husband, Sterling. Unimpressed by your marginal success, your editor, Sam Augustini, decided to assign you to the food section of the newspaper.
The worst punishment there is.
Later that same year, Sam died as a result of a mugging outside the 14th Precinct police station in New York City. He blames you for his death. Since you only found the Dagger of Amon Ra and the murderer got away, Crodfoller T. Rhubarb continued the investigation on his own time, found the murderer, and won a Pulitzer Prize for his excellent work. Henri Lemore, the coroner, continued his successful career studying dead bodies for the next 50 years, finally retiring in 1976
Yeah, I was curious what happened with him.
with a rock band, the Ungrateful Dead. Low Fat continued in the laundry business, eventually opening a chain of low-fat Chinese laundries across the country and becoming a millionaire in the process. Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly continued in his job and became a full-time homicide detective. Having amassed a small fortune by being frugal, he retired to Tahiti 8 years later.
Here's the motives we got
Dorian
wrong.
was quite upset by the unfortunate event that happened to you later that night. Pleased that you found the Dagger of Amon Ra, John Bow took you out to dinner to celebrate. After
Whoa.
the unfortunate event that happened to you
Wait,
later that
what?
night, John spent the rest of his life in a mental institution in New Orleans.
What's about to happen?
After your recovery of the Dagger of Amon Ra, it went back on display at the Leyendecker Museum. The large amount of press coverage drew many patrons to the museum to see the dagger. After 2 years on display at the Leyendecker, the dagger exhibit continued on a tour of museums in the United States, Europe, and finally found its way back to the Cairo Museum in Egypt.
That guy deedling up to us.
You had your chance and you blew it, Lorabo. This is what happens to interfering reporters.
Melodramatic much? This is the mid ending. Not the best, not the worst. I mean, let's see here. I mean, let's see if we can get the good ending. I'm going to look at a walkthrough and get all the answers right and see if we can get the good version or if we've messed up so far. Worst ending is not finding the dagger. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if we just missed some conversation that was enough to like lock us out of any kind of good ending. That'd be insane if it was, but this is a weird game and it is buggy and picky and weird. Go watch One Short Eyes retrospective on it. I think I just got a question or two wrong. I'll cheat this time and we'll see. Evidence, Laura. Oh, did I get... Okay. Ziggy's just the fence. Or Watney. Okay, here.
Sounds like some...
Okay. We'll see what we can do here. We'll see if we can do a little better this time. We got this. We got this.
You watch it.
Boy, why would they run a tunnel up to that thing's mouth? Yeah, this is a Scooby-Doo ass museum. Okay, we're going to use the cheats. We're going to cheat mode. Get ready for cheating. Some real cheatery.
With a little more effort.
Okay.
Thank you for coming.
Who murdered Pippin Carter? Detective O'Reilly for financial
Who
gain.
murdered Lawrence?
Detective O'Reilly to cover another crime.
Who murdered Ernie Leach?
O'Reilly to cover
Who
another
murdered
crime.
Yvette Delacroix?
O'Reilly for
Who
jealousy.
murdered Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
To cover another
Who
crime.
was the skeleton found in the steamer trunk?
Archibald Carrington.
Who murdered Dr. Archibald Carrington?
Watney Little.
Who impersonated Dr. Archibald Carrington?
Watney
Who murdered
Little.
Watney Little.
Cover another
Who
crime.
actually stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from the Ancient Egypt exhibit?
Watney Little.
Who manipulated Who was the
O'Reilly.
woman involved in stealing paintings? Based
Countess
on what we
Waldorf.
now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Bow. Good advice.
Okay.
Who was the man involved in stealing paintings from the Old Masters Gallery?
Watney.
Based on what we now know, who was the middleman who provided forged paintings for the Countess?
Ziggy.
Based on what we now know, who is the high... That's correct. Which
Ramses.
museum employee runs...
Ernie Leach.
That assumption is correct.
Okay.
Mr. Leach was
Do we have any
moonlighting at
evidence?
his own business as a fence installer. In fact, he put up a very nice fence around mine.
I have one final piece of
Oh.
evidence to present, Mr. Coroner. I have an
Wow.
eyewitness who would only feel safe to come forth if I established my case against Mr. O'Reilly. Now that I've done so, let me introduce Dr. Patah Shep Tut Smith of the Cairo Museum.
So this one we're good. That's all it took.
Mr. Smith's testimony is safe with us.
Many thanks. I was in the
Just slide right in there. That's right.
underneath the museum when Detective O'Reilly killed 2 of my fellow sun worshippers. I saw with my own eyes how he gunned them down without mercy when they tried to stop him from chasing Miss Bow. However, we only managed to slow him down. His hood fell back briefly, revealing his evil face to us as he slaughtered our people. That son of a camel should not be allowed to run free upon the sands.
Will you testify in court to what you witnessed, Mr. Smith?
Happily, sir. My dead fellows expect
Man.
their revenge.
There you have it.
Although Amon Ra will certainly destroy O'Reilly's car when he journeys through the
His car
underworld.
is wrecked.
I'm not qualified to give my opinion on Mr. O'Reilly's spirit in the next world, Mr. Smith. But I'm sure your testimony will help your dead friends sleep peacefully.
Yeah, secret cult
Thank
of
you
Amon
for
Ra now a
coming
matter of public record.
I must admit that I'm impressed by your methods, Miss Bow. Not only have you identified the murderers of those unfortunate individuals, but you have also uncovered the skullduggery involving the Dagger of Amon Ra. Our case is very strong now, and prosecution...
Hey, oh my goodness, we got a raid right here at the end. Omesta, we just made it to the end. So you got here right as we're wrapping up the game. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Decaf Jedi. We're playing the Dagger of Amon Ra, and we're at the tail end, final cutscene here. But welcome in. How was your stream? How was Pacific Drive? I don't know if I know that game. How are you doing?
Can begin. The New York Police Department owes you a debt of gratitude for your assistance in apprehending these malefactors. I'm sure that a commendation of valor from the police department is in order. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, there's the applause we deserved. Laura Bow stalls dagger theft and museum
it's all
murders.
That lousy reporter's fault.
Yeah, busting rocks.
Damned interfering Laura Bow. Thinks she can get away with squealing on me, does she?
Oh man, I hope this guy doesn't bust out Death Angel style.
Well, she's got another thing coming.
Hey, Yoldy Badger.
Do you
Hey,
hear me,
Gorg
Laura
Streams.
Bow?
Welcome in.
You'll pay for this. If it's the last thing I ever do.
Ooh, supernatural weird stuff driving game set in the Pacific Northwest. That sounds fascinating. I'll have to look that up after the stream.
Thank you for waiting, Laura.
I didn't mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you mind?
Yeah, so you guys, we've already seen all this in our bad ending.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah.
Oh, Steve. Oh, Laura. Okay. Does everyone still have their same endings? Oh my goodness. Rob, thank you so much for the cheer.
The skeleton was so nicely
That's very
cleaned
generous.
by the
Thank you so
domestic
much.
beetles, Dr. Carrington.
Yeah, that one's the same. Thank you so
Yvette
much.
died
Very
plastic.
generous of you.
Her remarkably lifelike statue now lives on in the Old Masters Gallery of the Leyendecker Museum. Her memory lives on in the minds of all she touched.
Attributed to Ryan O'Reilly.
The sculpture
Good.
is attributed to Ryan O'Reilly. Pleased by your success at finding his Dagger of Amon Ra and his murderer,
Good.
Ibn Carter's body was transported to Egypt by his cousin and now occupies a place of archaeological honor in the Temple of Amon Ra. Due to your success at recovering the Dagger of Amon Ra and finding
He didn't
the
die in
murderer,
this version.
Wolf Heimlich continued as chief of security at the Leyendecker Museum.
I killed him with my
2
bad.
months later, he was
Oh my
married to
gosh.
Dr. Olympia Miklos.
Me getting one question wrong killed
2
Wolf.
years after they were married, Wolf and Olympia had a child they named Morgana Wolf Heimlich.
This is pretty good.
Having died in the course of this story,
Okay.
due to your success at recovering the Dagger of Amon Ra and finding the murderer, Dr. Olympia Miklos married
I got away and
Heimlich,
killed Wolf. That makes more
continued
sense,
as chief
Ben.
of
If I'd thought about
security
that for a
at the Leyendecker
second.
Museum. 2 years after they were married,
Okay.
as fond as he was of the Leyendecker, Ernie Leach noted
Same thing.
Dr. Patar Sheptut Tut Smith. So, several years later, Tut died a happy
Yeah, okay, same thing there.
after losing his head in the museum.
Okay.
Ramses Najir continued his successful career, having died from a snake bite.
Same
Thoroughly
thing.
impressed by your success as a reporter,
Pulitzer
your editor,
Prize.
Sam Augustini nominated you for a Pulitzer Prize and Sam retired 10 years later to become a gentleman cabbage farmer, fulfilling a secret lifelong dream.
A gentleman cabbage farmer is amazing.
Pleased at your success, Crodfuller T. Rhubarb was happy to become your assistant
That is
at
so
the
good.
New York Daily Register News Tribune. Henri Lemore, the coroner, continued.
Same thing there.
Fat con-
Same thing there.
Former Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly was sentenced to 60 years in a state penitentiary. Having been a cop, O'Reilly found it hard to make friends in prison. After your successful completion of the museum assignment, you started dating Steve Dorian.
Oh.
Thrilled with your success, John Bowes
Ah,
spent the rest of
he
his
did
life
not end up
telling
in a mental
people
institution.
What a wonderful daughter you were, and how he had taught you everything you knew about criminology.
60 years for killing 5 people. That's pretty standard.
Amon Ra, it went back on display at the Lion.
And John Bow, who did not
A
die.
large amount of press coverage drew many papers.
Okay.
After 2 years on,
Da-da-da-da. We did it. We got the good ending. We got the good ending. All we had to do is cheat. And that's a lesson to you all out there, kids. Cheaters really do prosper. I can't believe we made it to the end. What a game. I love me some Dagger of Amon Ra. Here we go. His artifacts war. We did it. All right. Jerry Jesserun. That's what I call myself. That's my secret alias. Dig through Castle's ball and Castle's big. What a game. I can't believe how hard it hits to get one or two of those questions wrong. A gentleman cabbage farmer. I want to marry an archaeologist. Wow. Scott Murphy with a programming assist. All right. I'm glad we got to hear that one last time. Folks, that was the Dagger of Amon Ra. What a game. What fun I had with this one. Just a blast to revisit. I've been saving this one forever. It's one of my favorite Sierra games. I waited until the 7th year I was streaming to finally play this one because I just wanted to keep it like as a little thing in my back pocket for when I needed a game that I really loved. So I finally got around to it, and I'm glad you could all be here with me. So thank you so much for joining me. Thanks for all the fun. What's coming up next? I think I'm going to keep this theme alive, and my next stream, we're going to do a modern retro-inspired adventure. We're going to play The Crimson Diamond, a game very much inspired by the Laura Bow games. Very excited to play that. I've only played a little bit of it and decided to put it away until I could save it for stream. I am looking forward to sharing that one with you. So next week, we start The Crimson Diamond. And you know what? I have a feeling somewhere between now and then, the new Life is Strange game is coming out, I believe tomorrow. It's like right around the corner, weirdly. I'm going to pick that up, and who knows, I might stream a little bit of Life is Strange too. Y'all know I love me some Life is Strange. So that's what's coming up there. But for now, let's see if we can get a raid going. Thank you all again for joining me. Thank you for the good hangs and for the hints getting me through this thing, because I was definitely on the struggle bus here and there. So y'all made it much easier to actually reach the end. Who is online and what are they playing? As always, our good friend Tuiji is online playing Fallout New Vegas. I love some Fallout New Vegas, and she's absolutely one of my favorite streamers. Let's raid over and say howdy to her. Thank y'all again for joining me. Have a good evening, and I will see you again, hopefully very soon. Take care.